Absolutely. So our advanced olfactory targeting system is designed to track strong, threatening odors like sweat, industrial glue, or even vanilla-flavored sodas. You know, criminals tend to smell like trouble, while your family smells like laundry and dinner. You'll know the difference.
Now that's clever. Folks, you have the deal of a lifetime in front of you. The M134 minigun with the carry harness, the rate reducer, the geofence system, and the advanced olfactory targeting system. If you call now, we'll throw all of them in for free. Plus, the welcoming mat and the recoilless blade. Folks, this doesn't happen often, but I really feel this is too good of a deal to sit out. Now, let's pass the live feed over to Hector so we can see this bad boy in action.
Out in the transatlantic landfill, where yesterday's products drift into tomorrow's oceans, Mother Nature tapped out. So we stepped in and did it better. Introducing Tiger Fruit, a delicious treat grown in post-consumer sediment rinsed to perfection. Picked at peak ripeness by the gloves that made it possible, we give you a taste of the past, simulated for the present. Trentilla, real fruit, but better.
The life giver, the sun, always on, the source of everything that is good. But can it be trusted? Holtau's Sun Insurance will have you covered if the unimaginable happens and the light goes out. Holto, brighter than ever.
That strange thought you just had, where did it come from? And was it even yours? Our new Series 2000 effectively suppresses third-party influence and eccentricity, outperforming our competitors within the standard deviation of conformity. With the Series 2000, your mind stays in control. Via, we as one.
Absolutely. So our advanced olfactory targeting system is designed to track strong, threatening odors like sweat, industrial glue, or even vanilla-flavored sodas. You know, criminals tend to smell like trouble, while your family smells like laundry and dinner. You'll know the difference.
Now that's clever. Folks, you have the deal of a lifetime in front of you. The M134 minigun with the carry harness, the rate reducer, the geofence system, and the advanced olfactory targeting system. If you call now, we'll throw all of them in for free. Plus, the welcoming mat and the recoilless blade. Folks, this doesn't happen often, but I really feel this is too good of a deal to sit out. Now, let's pass the live feed over to Hector so we can see this bad boy in action.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the official $450 prize head-to-head tournament in the 7th circle here. I have my co-host here, Sin Fizzy. My name is Player. How you doing, Sin Fizzy?
Glad to be here. Can't wait to get into it.
Same. I'm very excited for this. We have some great teams. 12 teams currently looking to go ahead and win that $450 prize. They all want their claim on it. So, let's go ahead and do an overlook of the bracket we have. It's a little complex because we have 12 teams, not the standard 8 multiplier that you normally have. So we'll go ahead and have a look at this now. So currently, we can see that the first match on here is going to be between... We have the wonderful... Sinfiz, do you have their names up?
Yep, they should be up currently.
Perfect. Okay. This is between Tempo and Parallax. This is match number 1. The first maps played by these teams is going to be a best of 3. And not much else to do, but get started here in a second, actually. So the teams both look to be ready. So once we get into the match, we'll be underway. You ready for this, Sinfizzy? You excited?
All right, guys, let's make this happen. Teams, is Tempo top? Parallax, no, Parallax top. All right, we got Parallax on the Boundless.
Yeah, Parallax is Seedborn.
Tempo
and...
on live wires.
Perfect. Yep. So, yes, Parallax is orange, Tempo is pink this match. All right.
Oh, boys, this is going to be an exciting match. Looks like we got HHL for Boundless. Live wires running HHM.
Interesting setup here for a double heavy on both teams, but the light instead of the medium. Let's see how that works out for them. They're going to take advantage of that here on Fortune Stadium.
They may end up having a little bit of additional utility too, running with that medium.
Yes,
on
very likely
on Tempo, but let's see what they end up doing with it though. But
absolutely.
Also, it's always nice to have that transition with that gateway.
Yeah, having that gateway is going to be a big utility here on Fortune Stadium with the long distances on those voids. Generally, you get a poke meta on this map specifically, and usually you bring the light to counter that, so they can't poke you before you reach. We actually have orange across the zip here, playing in Sector 4, I believe. Away from the box a little bit, the box being on this center island. It's a little difficult to be able to cross here.
This is going to be really tough for them to rotate, especially if Pink ends up continuing holding that position. Nobody ends up is wanting to go and tick that box right now.
Yeah.
Make something happen. But with Pink being where they're at, if they get advantage, get that box moving, they have free reign to go and dunk it over there at B.
And B is definitely the cash out you want to take here, considering it is on its own. There is only 2 points of entry, and it is very easy to get some long-range picks. So we have Stray Cat here tapping the box for Team Parallax. I think they want to get this gateway to run it to B. Already looking to use this gateway and take advantage of the fact that they have that utility.
Looks like Seed and Fellborn are stalling hard. Fizz top floor is trying to do something with it. The whole team's going for a full rotate. Look like they know they've made the mistake by holding position a little too long and not making stuff happen when they had the advantage. They had the advantage here.
We have Fizz below cash out A. They're going to explosive canister. It doesn't quite contact where they wanted it to. They do have more utility to drop this. Just trying to figure out where exactly Parallax is. To rotate as the first fight's about to go out here. Close quarters here. Dome shield coming out from the heavy on Parallax. RPG comes in.
Already half.
Tries to chase out this heavy. Does get the kill. Another fight going in, and that is a kind of out of nowhere wipe for Parallax. It looks like we're gonna have Team Tempo taking the first win or first fight of this cash out.
And honestly, they really took advantage of that having that extra medium with the additional heals. That sustain usually helps push teams to actually make stuff happen. It was necessary. It really is necessary, and it's hard not to take that healing beam.
Yeah, healing beam's a huge deal here. They do have H infuser on this light. However, you don't have enough of that just sustained healing. It's kind of a one trick. You kind of have to use it for a steal. There's not much else you can really do. Great Winch gets denied because the heavy fell off the side of the map.
Trying not to split their team right now.
Yeah, trying to stick together, which is the right thing to do here.
Both teams, a lot of damage out. A lot of damage out by Fellborn. Dropping down, going in for a finish.
Dead. That is a huge issue for Team Tempo. They don't have that quick res. Neither teams have a quick res, which is a big advantage that you would get with that medium. Gonna back up. There is not a lot of time left if they want to go for a steal here, Team Parallax. They're gonna have to drop on it now, as they do. Shots going out. No dome. No dome. There's a dome on Philiborn, but nothing
dropped.
yet. I don't think they have enough time to get this anymore. We have a drop from the heavy.
This is it. At this point, all they're going for now is just a purpose. Just for the wipe to know that they can.
For the wipe. They do get one. Stray Cat trying his best with the LH1. Gets a little bit caught on the goo. And he's going to get probably wiped out here.
He has nothing to lose. There it is, boys. There it is.
Team White cash out number 1 goes towards Tempo.
Honestly, I think Boundless did what they were supposed to do. They got in, got the box, moved it to the position where they needed to. They just couldn't get... They couldn't get a pick. If they could have gotten a pick in that early fight, then...
Every time...
we could have seen something a little bit changed here.
Yeah,
but
every time they did get a pick, it was traded out
really
immediately. And we never really saw a push from that. They didn't really have any real structure behind their kills. It was just kind of a glance-off kill that was eventually brought back. Didn't really mean that much. Another fight going out. Looks like Parallax is on the bottom floor here, trying to drop the cash box. They do get that successfully done. Team Tempo rotating around the side, playing on the zip line, just waiting. They know they don't have to take this box. They're comfortable letting this box slide for now. Which doesn't quite connect for Seedborn. They do get the box. Looks like they're going to run it to C. RPG goes out. Looks like they're trying to play above here. Trying to catch them as they cross. They do get some good shots going out. Half HP on that heavy. Not quite going to get it done. Dome over. Pushing in. Just trying to get some good damage. Trying to isolate them. They've noticed one of the heavies is isolated. Not currently punishing it, but we might see that get punished. Great heals from the light. Skill. Gets the first kill. Second kill from Stray Cat. It's a 2v2, but more health for Team Tempo. And that's a third down on Parallax, as it's just up to Seedborn to try to clutch this out, and he does not. Another team wipe for Parallax, and it looks like Tempo is going to be able to get this deposited. And he's going to be able to have that advantage with setting up this cash out.
Again, it goes right back to what we were saying. The heal beam meta is just, it's too hard not to have someone running heal beam currently in this meta.
Yeah, it is a huge, huge advantage. Have that heal beam to be able to give sustained heals, especially when you have a mesh shield that can give extra health, essentially. You get an extra 800 points of health, essentially, when you use that. We have a gateway 800? Yeah, the mesh shield is around 800 HP. Or did they nerf it again? It might be 750, somewhere around there. I'll be honest, I myself am not a mesh shield player. But
all right, box already dropped. Holding position topside. Pink's waiting to drop in on the enemy team. Pre-engaged. Fellborn out of place. He ends up rotating. They're light straight in the middle of the fight. Rotating back in. Born coming in with the RPG drop.
Trying to isolate this medium. Doesn't quite get the kill. And
we got one heavy down. Another one rotating in.
Hold on. You're back in no time.
Philiborn's trying to res his only teammate now. As they get split.
They're really pushing this.
Tempo is really trying to get this wipe. Yep, keep them isolated. Don't let them coin. Don't give them a chance to be able to recover from this, because this is the match point. If Parallax doesn't get this cash out, that will be them in the loser's bracket. Now, of course, they get to go to a best of 3 when they get into the loser's bracket, but as of right now, this is a very important match for Team Tempo. They do get the res. Gateway comes in from the light. They need to get into this cash out fast. They need to be in there now.
Livewire positioning great. Still holding up the top side. Boundless not giving up.
Not quite giving up. They have to get in for this steal now. They have to start it now. They have to start it now.
Whole team.
And that is a wonderful, wonderful charge and slam from Skill.
No,
followed up by the Pyro kill.
He
and they got the cash out for map. For the only map of this tournament, actually. For them, they are through to round 2.
We love to see it, guys. Love to see it. Honestly, they played that great. Great for what they had. But
that worked very well.
It just wasn't enough. It wasn't enough for Parallax. But
True.
They still have another opportunity to run through in the losers bracket, and we're looking forward to seeing that. Tempo moving on to the next match.
Correct. Tempo is going to move on Let's see what the next bracket is. It will be the Tough Shells versus Keyboard Warriors. We'll go ahead and have a look at the bracket here. So as you can see, the way this seeding kind of works is that there's already a team in that second bracket. So Parallax is going to move on to go fight Solo Mates. That will be later on. We're going to run through the first section here. So next up is the Tough Shells versus the Keyboard Warriors. We'll go ahead and work on getting them all situated and into their match. In the meantime, we will hear a segment from our sponsors.
The life giver, the sun, always on. The source of everything that is good. But can it be trusted? Holtau's Sun Insurance will have you covered if the unimaginable happens and the light goes out. Holto, brighter than ever.
Out in the transatlantic landfill, where yesterday's products drift into tomorrow's oceans, Mother Nature tapped out. So we stepped in and did it better. Introducing Tiger Fruit, a delicious treat grown in post-consumer sediment rinsed to perfection. Picked at peak ripeness by the gloves that made it possible, we give you a taste of the past, simulated for the present. Trentilla, real fruit, but better.
Absolutely. So our advanced olfactory targeting system is designed to track strong, threatening odors like sweat, industrial glue, or even vanilla-flavored sodas. You know, criminals tend to smell like trouble, while your family smells like laundry and dinner. You'll know the difference.
Now that's clever. Folks, you have the deal of a lifetime in front of you. The M134 minigun with the carry harness, the rate reducer, the geofence system, and the advanced olfactory targeting system. If you call now, we'll throw all of them in for free. Plus, the welcoming mat and the recoilless blade. Folks, this doesn't happen often, but I really feel this is too good of a deal to sit out. Now, let's pass the live feed over to Hector so we can see this bad boy in action.
That strange thought you just had, where did it come from? And was it even yours? Our new Series 2000 effectively suppresses third-party influence and eccentricity, outperforming our competitors within the standard deviation of conformity. With the Series 2000, your mind stays in control. Via, we as one.
Life giver, the sun, always on. The source of everything that is good. But can it be trusted? Holtau's Sun Insurance will have you covered if the unimaginable happens and the light goes out. Holto, brighter than ever.
Out in the transatlantic landfill, where yesterday's products drift into tomorrow's oceans, Mother Nature tapped out. So we stepped in and did it better. Introducing Tiger Fruit, a delicious treat grown in post-consumer sediment rinsed to perfection. Picked at peak ripeness by the gloves that made it possible, we give you a taste of the past, simulated for the present. Trentilla, real fruit, but better.
Absolutely. So our advanced olfactory targeting system is designed to track strong, threatening odors like sweat, industrial glue, or even vanilla-flavored sodas. You know, criminals tend to smell like trouble, while your family smells like laundry and dinner. You'll know the difference.
Now that's clever. Folks, you have the deal of a lifetime in front of you. The M134 minigun with the carry harness, the rate reducer, the geofence system, and the advanced olfactory targeting system. If you call now, we'll throw all of them in for free. Plus, the welcoming mat and the recoilless blade. Folks, this doesn't happen often, but I really feel this is too good of a deal to sit out. Now, let's pass the live feed over to Hector so we can see this bad boy in action.
Strange thought you just had. Where did it come from? And was it even yours? Our new Series 2000 effectively suppresses third-party influence and eccentricity, outperforming our competitors within the standard deviation of conformity. With the Series 2000, your mind stays in control. Via, we as one.
Out in the transatlantic landfill, where yesterday's products drift into tomorrow's oceans, Mother Nature tapped out. So we stepped in and did it better. Introducing Tiger Fruit, a delicious treat grown in post-consumer sediment rinsed to perfection. Picked at peak ripeness by the gloves that made it possible, we give you a taste of the past, simulated for the present. Trentilla, real fruit, but better.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the $450 cash out tournament. My name's Player. This is Sinfizzy again, if you're just joining now. We have match number 2 about to go underway, which is between the Tough Shells and Keyboard Warriors. Two very, very good teams. We will get started on the map of Seoul. I'm just going to quickly show you guys the actual bracket real quick. Sponsored by Osbooze, if you can't tell. Currently, this is the current format. We had the previous match being won by Tempo as they go on to fight solo mates in the next round for them. And then we also have the next matchup here, which is Tough Shells and Keyboard Warriors. All right. Sinfizzy, got anything else to say for now before we get started?
Honestly, guys, it really feels like a medium meta. Like you having medium with a heal beam, it seems kind of it's hard not to have. And that last match really showed that. I hope the teams can shake it up a little bit here in this next round, and maybe we get some LHM going. All right, maybe we get some locked in. But that last one was HHM, heavy medium, and then that heavy medium or heavy light. So we'll see what ends up happening here with this match.
Absolutely, we are about to get underway on Seoul. Brought to you by Disson this time. We have a little bit of a different setup. Both LMH. So we're starting to see that heavy medium light combo come in. That is usually standard in most of these matches. The only difference being the light on the Tough Shells being a grapple and the heavy being a mesh, which is not exactly the same set that we've seen previously used. Usually you'll see something along the lines of Winch, and we also saw a Charge and Slam. Personally, I quite like Winch, but that's because I'm biased. We already have the Tough Shells on the box.
Oh, buddy. Okay. Looks like the Boundless are running high ground here, hugging A. We'll see what they end up doing with that. They have full rotate privileges and prepped and ready for B, though, if necessary.
Yep. Oh, wonderful kill from the bow here onto the medium on the Tough Shells. That's a big deal because they don't have that defib anymore. Going to try to get this body revived here is the light. Hopping back down. Are they going to push this? It looks like they want to. Playing above, playing this angle. The heavy goes down as we get some great shots. An RPG out from the heavy as well. It is just up to the light. Vanish bombs away. Rides the zip. They have no idea where he is. Vanish bomb, very, very, very useful on light. Doesn't quite solve it from an incredible shot. Oh my goodness. We're about to see some wonderful shots from Retrax here. He is wonderful on bow.
Hey, as a bow player myself, mad respect out to Rhett, okay? Rhett's out here trying to make the plays. Keeping the team moving. And by the way, Scream is making great rotates as well as AFK on that fight. Without that rotate, they wouldn't have had they would not have that box right now.
Team has decided to go B, which is definitely the harder cash out to attack here for the Tough Shells. They want to take a nice... They wanted to control this crane, really. If they have some sort of poke tools or something to do for pokes, which they don't really have. They have an M11 with a gas grenade. They are very close quarters, and not exactly a team that's going to be able to take good poke. But you kind of need to on this. The light already taken out initially. Dome goes down. Not much happening here. Gateway in, some good damage from the heavy on Team Keyboard Warriors. And again, this light gets res and then immediately taken out by Retrax on the bow.
Dad and Kiba taking heavy damage.
Retrax looking for blood. Wonderful team wipe from Keyboard Warriors. Confident control here on Cash Out B. As, I don't know if you saw there, but the heavy dusted away the coins.
I missed the dust.
Oh,
I missed the dust. The disrespect this early.
It's already starting on map 1. It's already starting on round number 1. This is the first match they've played against this team, and it's already happening. All right, let's see if they're going to be able to make use of any sort of utility or ability to cross this wide gap. Normally, you'd see the Vanish Bomb get used on the team, but it doesn't look like they're doing that. The light, kind of selfishly, is taking it on his own. However, he is underneath. Staying calm, staying quiet, trying to see if he can catch somebody on Keyboard Warriors off guard. Vanish Bomb again as he opens the door. Does get a bit of attention from the medium. Does actually take out the medium. And that is an entry kill for... Never mind. It was an entry kill for the Tough Shells, but they don't quite make it back. Jump pad going in. This is what they needed to do.
Plenty of time to rotate in, bro.
Yeah.
Plenty of time.
They're really taking their time, which is not really working. I don't think they're able to get these isolation kills you need. They're able to get 1 or 2, but the entire team's there. Meanwhile, the Tough Shells is basically half split, and it's just up to... I'm gonna call them 11:30 and not the first part of the name because we'll leave that for later. Yeah. Interesting name choice. As the heavy's on his own, missing a lot of shots, unfortunately, is going to get taken out by the heavy on Keyboard Warriors. And that's cash out number 1 for Keyboard Warriors.
Balance. It's kind of a tough play for Crazy. It's hard for me to see a light player not taking gateway and being able to full rotate your squad like that.
Yeah.
If you're running LMH, it like you said, he is playing a little bit more on the, I'd say, greedy side.
Yeah, selfish side.
Yeah, a little
no
selfish.
Gateway. The H infuser is there, but I don't think we're getting much use out of it. Unfortunately, we can't see support score, which is a little annoying, but unfortunately, we can't see how much is used of it, but I'm gonna guess it's not that high. I haven't seen that much from them in terms of heals, so right now it just looks like they don't have the best kit for this map. You really need a lot of long-range guns, and you also need a lot of that movement utility because it's very difficult to get places on this map if you're not aware of how to use the map's own jump pads properly.
Between that and live wires being heavily spent, oh, it looks like they're like back in pushing team.
He did get winched and does actually get traded out. Almost got the kill on the heavy. Didn't quite make it happen as they were wiped again by Keyboard Warriors.
Thanks.
You get deposited on A. We will get a cash out on the construction section of this map. Of course, the standard pro rules for any head-to-head is under construction. Same thing for the cash out variants. We always play under construction on Soul, just because you get a little more mobility and the map's a little more open than it is normally, instead of this big void in the center that doesn't allow you to go anywhere. I don't think they've seen Retrax. They have. They're starting to take some fights here. Retrax at half HP is going to have to rotate back. Great shots going on from the light on the Tough Shells, and they take out the medium.
Whole team at very low, retrack, pushing up, center of the plate, looking for their light, trying to do something with it. Crazy trying to make a comeback here.
Doesn't quite make
Can
it
he
happen.
carry
The
his
light
team
gets
through?
traded.
And he does it again. And he does it again. He does it again. RT sweeping up the coins, boys. Tough to see. Tough to see it. But that was probably one of the best fights that I've seen Livewires put out, dude.
They did some good trades. They had a good sort of overall understanding of the situation, but I think they didn't take advantage of the entry kills, unfortunately. You need to take advantage of the fact that that medium's dead. You want to make sure you get that damage done on the heavy and the light, so that way you can make sure they get cleaned up at some point. You don't want to let them run away and get that medium revived. The light goes down
I absolutely
straight
agree.
in. Light is straight in on the tough shells. We have all of the keyboard warriors on the crane just raining down hell. Steel goes out. The heavy drops below, trying to get the kill. Does get the kill. Not, actually. Does not get that trade.
Diddy down. Crazy 1v1. Red's down.
Screamer gets the trade.
And
Another team wipe.
with
and that
the
will
kill.
be the map sealed. That is match sealed as Scream jumps off the map in celebration, I guess, as they team wipe themselves at the end of the match. That was a little more edgy. That was a little bit of a more toxic kind of round. But we have Keyboard Warriors moving on. Round number 2 for them. Take it back to the broadcaster's desk. Honestly, I really think that round was won by the fact that light didn't have that utility they needed. They couldn't drop on. They kind of had to run solo. They didn't really have the ability to get into places quickly. They weren't able to make that work. Guys, we would have seen a
completely different game. We would have seen a completely different game if they had the ability to rotate in and out their teams with the light alone, right? I'm not saying positioning on that map could have been better from the Livewires, right? Who were was that the Tough Shells? Tough Shells.
It's a little funny that they're called the Tough Shells, but we named them the Livewires. I guess it's just unfortunate.
Double back, right? So again, both positioning, not staying as a team when necessary, cleaning up the match, and Gateway. Gateway, I hold by it. Gateway's God, guys. Gateway is God with that team comp. You need that mobility.
Gateway is very necessary. Yeah, the Gateway is absolutely necessary, especially on these long-range maps like Seoul, Fortune Stadium, these kind of things, as we saw in the other maps where they did take advantage of it. Didn't pay off how they wanted it to, but it gave them an opportunity to get things done. So it was a little bit closer.
Absolutely. Absolutely, guys.
All right, next up we have, let me go to the bracket here. Brought to you by Osbooze, of course. Always have to say that. Personally, my favorite energy drink. I'm stumbling over my words. Energy drink brand. Currently, we have wins from Tempo to go to round 2. The Keyboard Warriors are on a round 2, and we have the next one being the Gucci Bandanas versus Cash Out Crushers. It's a wonderful team name.
Hey, boys, honestly, they could have went banana, and I would have doubled down on that too. But love to see it. Excited for round 3 coming in. So be ready.
Be ready for that. We will go ahead and take a quick break to talk to our sponsors, or to hear a message from our sponsors. It's the right terminology. And we'll see if we can get these teams in.
Source of everything that is good. But can it be trusted? Holtau's Sun Insurance will have you covered if the unimaginable happens and the light goes out. Holto, brighter than ever.
Out in the transatlantic landfill, where yesterday's products drift into tomorrow's oceans, Mother Nature tapped out. So we stepped in and did it better. Introducing Tiger Fruit, a delicious treat grown in post-consumer sediment rinsed to perfection. Picked at peak ripeness by the gloves that made it possible, we give you a taste of the past, simulated for the present. Trentilla, real fruit, but better.
Absolutely. So, our advanced olfactory targeting system is designed to track strong, threatening odors like sweat, industrial glue, or even vanilla-flavored sodas. You know, criminals tend to smell like trouble, while your family smells like laundry and dinner. You'll know the difference.
Now that's clever. Folks, you have the deal of a lifetime in front of you. The M134 minigun with the carry harness, the rate reducer, the geofence system, and the advanced olfactory targeting system. If you call now, we'll throw all of them in for free. Plus, the welcoming mat and the recoilless blade. Folks, this doesn't happen often, but I really feel this is too good of a deal to sit out. Now, let's pass the live feed over to Hector so we can see this bad boy in action.
That strange thought you just had, where did it come from? And was it even yours? Our new Series 2000 effectively suppresses third-party influence and eccentricity, outperforming our competitors within the standard deviation of conformity. With the Series 2000, your mind stays in control. Via, we as one.
Absolutely. So, our advanced olfactory targeting system is designed to track strong, threatening odors like sweat, industrial glue, or even vanilla-flavored sodas. You know, criminals tend to smell like trouble, while your family smells like laundry and dinner. You'll know the difference.
Now that's clever. Folks, you have the deal of a lifetime in front of you. The M134 minigun with the carry harness, the rate reducer, the geofence system, and the advanced olfactory targeting system. If you call now, we'll throw all of them in for free. Plus, the welcoming mat and the recoilless blade. Folks, this doesn't happen often, but I really feel this is too good of a deal to sit out. Now, let's pass the live feed over to Hector so we can see this bad boy in action.
Out in the transatlantic landfill, where yesterday's products drift into tomorrow's oceans, Mother Nature tapped out. So we stepped in and did it better. Introducing Tiger Fruit, a delicious treat grown in post-consumer sediment rinsed to perfection. Picked at peak ripeness by the gloves that made it possible, we give you a taste of the past, simulated for the present. Trentilla, real fruit, but better.
The life giver, the sun, always on, the source of everything that is good. But can it be trusted? Holtau's Sun Insurance will have you covered if the unimaginable happens and the light goes out. Holto, brighter than ever.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. So to keep you guys updated on what's going on currently. We're trying to get a hold on the cash out crushers. Currently, we know where 2 other players are. They're trying to find a sub. The 3rd player doesn't seem to be here at this time. According to the rules, they have 5 minutes from the time of the match to be able to join. Currently, it's 4:45. 4:45 was when they were told, I believe. I'm going to double check that that's correct. Yes, 4:45 is when they were told. That's Eastern time. That's my time. I just realized I'm showing that chat. Whoops. Forgot Discord camera. So they were told at 4:45. They have 1 minute. If they don't show in 1 minute, it is a guaranteed win for the Gucci bandanas, and that time has crossed. Let's see if they're here. Unfortunately, no. Nothing from them in the chat. That's going to be a forfeit for... Going to be a forfeit from Cash Out Crushers. That means that we have then Gucci bandanas going on to round 2 for a free win. I guess they'll take it.
Yeah, not a big deal. We'll get into, what was it? Guilt Club? Or, no, that's Kilt Club.
Kilt Club.
And, Kilt Club versus Frogs.
Yes. Yeah. Next on the list. So, we'll go ahead and head over to the bracket, I assume, here now.
Hey, bracket gonna need a little fix because we got a little swapped around with a mishap, my boy. No
worries, it happens. It happens. But next will be Kilt Club and the Gucci, not the Gucci bandanas. I see the problem now. Let me find the real bracket real quick.
Frogs.
There are no monsters.
There you go.
Right.
All right.
Wrong.
Hey, technical difficulty, boys. But Frogs versus Kilt Club. Going on to round this will be round 4. All right.
Yes, this is technically round 4
with Gucci bandana.
Yes.
Running into the second round.
All right. So up next we have Kilt and Frogs. We're gonna need to take another commercial break to get everything handled and set up so we can get the teams in. But we'll be back with hopefully some more cash, some more finals. We shall see.
There are no monsters, right? Wrong. Always on. The source of everything that is good. But can it be trusted? Holtau's Sun Insurance will have you covered if the unimaginable happens and the light goes out. Holto. Brighter than ever.
Out in the transatlantic landfill, where yesterday's products drift into tomorrow's oceans, Mother Nature tapped out. So we stepped in and did it better. Introducing Tiger Fruit, a delicious treat grown in post-consumer sediment rinsed to perfection. Picked at peak ripeness by the gloves that made it possible, we give you a taste of the past, simulated for the present. Trentilla, real fruit, but better.
Absolutely. So, our advanced olfactory targeting system is designed to track strong, threatening odors like sweat, industrial glue, or even vanilla-flavored sodas. You know, criminals tend to smell like trouble, while your family smells like laundry and dinner. You'll know the difference.
Now that's clever. Folks, you have the deal of a lifetime in front of you. The M134 minigun with the carry harness, the rate reducer, the geofence system, and the advanced olfactory targeting system. If you call now, we'll throw all of them in for free. Plus, the welcoming mat and the recoilless blade. Folks, this doesn't happen often, but I really feel this is too good of a deal to sit out. Now, let's pass the live feed over to Hector so we can see this bad boy in action.
That strange thought you just had, where did it come from? And was it even yours? Our new Series 2000 effectively suppresses third-party influence and eccentricity, outperforming our competitors within the standard deviation of conformity. With the Series 2000, your mind stays in control. Via, we as one.
The life giver, the sun, always on, the source of everything that is good. But can it be trusted? Holtau's Sun Insurance will have you covered if the unimaginable happens and the light goes out. Holto, brighter than ever.
Out in the transatlantic landfill, where yesterday's products drift into tomorrow's oceans, Mother Nature tapped out. So we stepped in and did it better. Introducing Tiger Fruit, a delicious treat grown in post-consumer sediment rinsed to perfection. Picked at peak ripeness by the gloves that made it possible, we give you a taste of the past, simulated for the present. Trentilla, real fruit, but better.
Absolutely. So, our advanced olfactory targeting system is designed to track strong, threatening odors like sweat, industrial glue, or even vanilla-flavored sodas. You know, criminals tend to smell like trouble, while your family smells like laundry and dinner. You'll know the difference.
Now that's clever. Folks, you have the deal of a lifetime in front of you. The M134 minigun with the carry harness, the rate reducer, the geofence system, and the advanced olfactory targeting system. If you call now, we'll throw all of them in for free. Plus, the welcoming mat and the recoilless blade. Folks, this doesn't happen often, but I really feel this is too good of a deal to sit out. Now, let's pass the live feed over to Hector so we can see this bad boy in action.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the $450 cash out, or head-to-head tournament, actually, not cash out yet. Back with Sin Fizzy and myself to commentate your next round, which is going to be Frogs versus Kilt Club. We're about to get underway here on the map of Fangwai City at wonderful nighttime. This map looks fantastic at night. It is such a great vibe, right, Sin Fizzy?
Absolutely. Honestly, map's a little bit on the bigger side, especially for a head-to-head. But you know, to each their own. Whoever's pick necessary, and hopefully they have the mobility to be able to sustain a map like this.
Yes, this is a map you need a decent chunk of mobility on. You need that gateway because there's a lot of verticality in this map in one segment, the city area. That is definitely an area you want to be getting some good vertical gameplay on. All right, as we are about to get underway here.
Frogs running HML, boys. And live wires over here. Yeah.
So Frogs
honestly, that may not be a bad play.
Frogs is orange. We then have Kilt Club on pink. But let's see how this plays out.
And that's not a bad play, especially with the double utility coming from Kilt Club.
Yeah, that double medium is especially double heal beam. It is double heal beam medium. That is a big deal. They have a flamethrower. Oh, that is ballsy. I like this. I like seeing these kinds of plays.
And with Pixel running double mines, guys, this is going to be an interesting match.
This is going to be a very, very baity match. This is going to be a very Heidi match.
Watch out, down here.
For context on the issue with cash out crushers, they have been moved to the losers bracket, so we may still see them play if their team does appear for the losers bracket match, but currently that is not the case. No fights yet.
Ping TTV.
Yeah, no fights yet. Just some time being delayed here. RPG goes in with the C4, and that's an immediate kill on a Pixel Mac. The mesh shield up as the heavy tries to get out of here. An immediate res from that medium as they back off. Just getting out of here as we get a push from Juanito and the light as they take out 2. It's just up to the flamethrower heavy, who does not have enough of that damage to be able to handle 3 of these teammates, especially with good heals.
You really saw Moko playing hyperly aggressive, going in there and trying to mop up their team in the back line while still scattering and trying to get that health back up. It was a great play by him, rotating in. With
I think you'll find it's Mokoko, by the way.
Oh, it's what I saw. What I say?
Moko.
What I say?
Like a hot cup of. Well, that's mocha. All right, we're getting all confused here. Don't worry about it.
Again, running that high positioning with the goo. Goo's king,
very,
boys.
very high position with this goo. Already, this heavy does have an explosive canister. They know what they want to do. They want to get this out of their control. They want to drop this cash out and try to go for some sort of steal in close quarters. This flamethrower needs to be playing back, but he's not looking up. He's not looking up. The team is right above him, and they have no idea. The shots come out. Medium half HP. They push this medium onto an early kill that I wasn't really expecting for Frogs. Just up to the light, Mokoko, who is now down to 2 bar. Almost gets lockbolt. It doesn't quite land. It is just the heavy versus the light. He's going to grab a body to try to res. Crucially, both bodies are right here. Both bodies are right here. Both players back up to full HP. Dome goes out. Mokoko trying to get the res as well. Realistically, this heavy needs to get on here and push. They need to start stealing. They need to start getting close. That quick res is a big deal.
Whole team back in the fight.
You have the medium in the air. Whole team back up for both. Kind of a reset. Time is ticking down for Frogs. They have this cash out still. Flamethrower goes in. Gets one with the light. He's anything but alive here in a second. Never mind. He gets out of there with the gateway. That is not a problem for him. Juanito, punch kill on Pixel Mac. They're going to need to do some real damage here. RPG comes in. Not quite able to clean everything up. Doing some good damage, but not quite enough, and it's down to just the flamethrower. Again, those heals are going to make sure that heavy doesn't die to the flamethrower, but they're not good enough. As the flamethrower runs out of ammo.
Honestly, you love to see Kilt Club really trying to drag out that fight and play to their strengths. With that double heal beam, that's exactly what they need to be doing. Unfortunately enough, though, they could not end up getting that kill off on Juanito. And Mokoko just kept the push, kept the pressure.
Yeah. 3 kills apiece for everyone on Frogs. They're doing a very good job of just kind of spreading things out, making sure everyone's doing their part as a team. We get an immediate gateway over, which there's some sort of barrel that fell through it. I'm not sure what that was. As we get a spawn here, and a fight already for... My brain is blanking. I can't remember their team name for some reason.
Kilt Club. Kilt Club tried to push that. Kilt Club tried to push that box there, and honestly retake the advantage on the gateway, on that. But
the gateway gave them that ability to get out of there.
Absolutely. That with full rotate, and they don't have enough of. They're not abusing their mobility currently.
Yep. Medium getting some good shots out, but does get traded by Pixel Mac. Flamethrower heavy pushing in here. Hits an RPG. Both get RPG'd as Pixel Mac trying to do some good healing. Antho is very low on HP. 1 bar as Juanito gets rezzed by the light. It is a 3v2 in favor of the Kilt Club. This is looking promising. Great map usage there with the explosive canister. Not going to do just enough as the light still does get some heals in. It is all up to Pixel Mac. And the rezzes go out from both teams.
Didn't end up having enough there to finish off Juanito. Full teams back up. Juanito rotating out. Pixel Max taking way too much damage. Jack getting abused by the light.
I think you'll find it's Jake. Jake Tibor.
Or yeah, you know,
Jake,
or Jake.
Jack works the same. That is a kill from Pixel Mac. A kill from Juanito. Ooh, 1 HP. Pixel Mac can kill in a terrible scenario as Antho gets one. Reloads the RPG, tries to get the second. He knows where he is, but doesn't quite know where to push. Pixel Mac just running this around, trying to stay alive so his team can coin, but it's not going to make that happen. And that is probably the match for Frogs.
Absolutely. Again, Frogs did a great job with continually rotating Kilt Club's team in and out of that fight and playing to their strengths. They had the extra mobility. Frogs, unfortunately, or Kilt Club, unfortunately, didn't use the mobility that they could have had by running double mine. And I don't necessarily know if that was the play.
If it was, it didn't quite work.
You know, they went for a high defensive strategy, and they weren't able to make that happen because they couldn't even get the box position for them, unfortunately.
That is true. That'll be the last match of round 1 for all of the teams. A win for the Frogs. All right. Sounds good. So that was a very interesting match. Just a lot of good movement from Frogs. They've been shown to be a really strong team in the scrims that we played previously, and I think we'll find that they'll be a good contender for a potential win here. And that means that is it for our first round of head-to-heads. So now we're on to round 2.
And honestly, I wouldn't push out Kilt Club as well in the losers bracket. We'll have to see what they end up doing versus the other teams in the losers bracket, as long as they kind of adjust to the play styles of the other teams, right? And that's kind of where you get an advantage. You start learning the maps, learning what the other team's strategies are, and kind of how they're coming at you. So as long as they can make those adjustments, they could be a contender to go a lot farther in the losers bracket to push in for maybe even a second or third place. I
agree. All right, so we will take a quick word from our sponsors. I apologize, I was reading DMs again. I have to get used to not clicking on Discord. We'll find another way to get that. Sorry for the weird issues with the stream, but it happened. All right, so we'll work on getting the next set of contestants in. Up next should be the Soulmates versus Tempo, as we are in a round 2. So we will be back from a quick word from our sponsors.
Can it be trusted? Holtau's Sun Insurance will have you covered if the unimaginable happens and the light goes out. Holto, brighter than ever.
Out in the transatlantic landfill, where yesterday's products drift into tomorrow's oceans, Mother Nature tapped out. So we stepped in and did it better. Introducing Tiger Fruit, a delicious treat grown in post-consumer sediment rinsed to perfection. Picked at peak ripeness by the gloves that made it possible, we give you a taste of the past, simulated for the present. Trentilla, real fruit, but better.
Absolutely. So our advanced olfactory targeting system is designed to track strong, threatening odors like sweat, industrial glue, or even vanilla-flavored sodas. You know, criminals tend to smell like trouble, while your family smells like laundry and dinner. You'll know the difference.
Now that's clever. Folks, you have the deal of a lifetime in front of you. The M134 minigun with the carry harness, the rate reducer, the geofence system, and the advanced olfactory targeting system. If you call now, we'll throw all of them in for free. Plus, the welcoming mat and the recoilless blade. Folks, this doesn't happen often, but I really feel this is too good of a deal to sit out. Now, let's pass the live feed over to Hector so we can see this bad boy in action.
That strange thought you just had, where did it come from? And was it even yours? Our new Series 2000 effectively suppresses third-party influence and eccentricity, outperforming our competitors within the standard deviation of conformity. With the Series 2000, your mind stays in control. Via, we as one.
Out in the transatlantic landfill, where yesterday's products drift into tomorrow's oceans, Mother Nature tapped out. So we stepped in and did it better. Introducing Tiger Fruit, a delicious treat grown in post-consumer sediment rinsed to perfection. Picked at peak ripeness by the gloves that made it possible, we give you a taste of the past, simulated for the present. Trentilla, real fruit, but better.
The life giver, the sun, always on, the source of everything that is good. But can it be trusted? Holtau's Sun Insurance will have you covered if the unimaginable happens and the light goes out. Holto, brighter than ever.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. The $450 head-to-head tournament. Got it right that time.
Yes, sir.
We are about to go underway with match number 5 in round 2, which is still going to be a best of 1. Some of these teams haven't played yet. When we get to the losers bracket, we start the best of 3s, and then everything from there is going to be a best of 3 with the teams picking the maps. This next match is going to be on Skyway Stadium, and we're going to have a great fight. This is currently Tempo, who we've seen before, playing against Soulmates.
And,
right.
and just as a disclaimer, orange is Soulmates and Tempo is pink, guys. Okay, that's the live wire. So just a little heads up there.
If only we could change the team names in custom matches. Please, Embark.
Hey, Embark,
Please.
Embark. Hey, right here, buddy.
Please. All right. Besides that, we're about to be getting underway here on Skyway Stadium. Brought to you by the one and only Ospoos, of course. I'm really liking this all-black outfit. From
okay, fit
Soulmates.
check, boys.
Fit check. This looks awesome. Ooh. I like it when teams do this. I like it when teams have everything kind of, like, put together.
For me, it's the toes.
Huh?
I said it.
All right, hey, if you're honest about it. We're underway here on Skyway Stadium. Somebody please clip that. Somebody please clip that. We have a nice box here for Tempo. They spawned very nice and close compared to, I'm still not going to get used to the fact we can't see the names. Yeah, I'm a little bit annoyed.
That's okay. Tempo having the high ground while Soulmates pushes Vault 1.
Yeah, it's inside the house. It's in the attic here, so they're waiting for this to get open, and then they're going to RPG it and slam it. Watch. They see the goo go out. They're actually deciding what they want to do first. They must have saw on the gateway, too.
Going for that jump pad. Danger down there.
The pings, they see them cross as we get across. There's a fight going out here a little bit as they chase up that zip. Some great shots coming out from one pump. As the heavy on...
What a clean shot.
Very clean shot. The heavy on Soulmates gets isolated. As we have another fight going on, the light just runs on back. They're not too worried about cleaning this up. They know they have the box. They don't need to stress. Everything's fine for them.
They got box and positioning running HHM. Yo.
Player,
Light's going to res. Hello.
Did you see my message, player?
No, I've been casting. Let me read it.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm subbing out.
Here.
Oh, you are getting a sub out? Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Right,
yeah, I mean, as long as you get him in. Okay, and he's gone. That's fine. So we'll have a sub on the Gucci Bandanas. They didn't play earlier today because their other team, the Cash Out Crushers, didn't show. We have an interesting setup here for these teams. It looks like we have a below play from Soulmates. Nice open area here to play on.
Tempo, C4 ready with the Pyro Mine, holding box.
Look at this.
It looks
this is a real professional play. This is a real nice play here. Going underneath. Hiding, crouching. They're going to come bursting out of this door at full speed. Watch. We're about to see them come flying out. There it is. They know where they are. They're playing the roof as the fight goes out behind them. Full rotate. They had no idea. Chris sneaks. Dead immediately from this repeater. Fantastic shots from Skill on Team Tempo. Heel's going back in, and it's all down to one pump left over. Who is just going to wipe at this point. That's all he can really do here. They need another attempt at this cash out. Oh, the clapping.
With the disrespect clap! With the clap! Honestly, you love to see something like that in the tournament. The clap,
it is part of the game.
The clap's a give or take. Hey, the clap's a give or take. But that play,
well done.
You love to see that.
It was very smart. Didn't pay off. I think mostly because that heavy got completely slammed off by Skill.
Agreed.
I mean, that charge and slam was perfect. He got absolutely decimated. We have immediately flying back up. This is Chris and his team coming back up. We have the heavy push this. And he gets the winch on the mesh shield heavy. Does a couple bits of damage, but not enough. It's actually going to get traded out immediately by the other heavy. It's a 2 heavy team. It's an HMH. Skill gets traded. The medium's here, trying to get a kill. Does get the kill. It's a 1v2. 1v2. He gets the res on the light. Tries to stall with the goo, but is going to get taken out by the heavy behind. As that is another wipe for Team Soulmates.
See, you love to see this, guys, because this is both teams testing their limits and getting a little bit that early game figuring out the other team, right?
Yeah. They're figuring it out.
Soulmates, absolutely. Soulmates had 2 great pushes with, unfortunately, just the positioning against them. It really was.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we see what works sometimes, but sometimes we're going to see things that don't work that they're going to have to adapt to. They're going to have to figure out why exactly that push they did didn't work. See some long distance plays. Look at this. We have some great positioning here from Tempo. They know where they need to play. Up here, hidden, calm, not really doing much. Actually, the heavy just drops in and does get traded out get killed immediately. That was not how you're supposed to play that one. The medium's gonna get winched before he can res. Great. Chris with the grip. I love that.
Chris with the grip and the clean team wipe, boys.
The only winch claw in this lobby. And that's a team wipe for them.
Hey, what were you saying about that winch claw there, buddy? Do we want to talk about that? Wait a minute. Look.
It is meta, I think. I think it's good. I think it's very good. They're going to gateway this over to C and hopefully play inside here. They need to play tight and close, because if they don't, Cassie on that F-car is going to do some really great damage. They all have long-range weapons. We have 2 Lewis guns, I think. Yeah, it's 2 Lewis guns for both heavies. And Chris on the shack, very close range gun. Just trying to figure out where they are. Laying above, opening up the roof. Are they gonna winch this up? They don't have a winch, never mind. That's my first thought whenever I see this opening, is I'm expecting a team to half winch this up. They don't have a winch. They don't have that utility. They can't move that cash out consistently.
Buddy. Good point. What they do have is 2 heavies and a medium, and they're going to play that aggression to their advantage. Let's see. Let's see what they can do with it.
The drop down from the heavy. They are going to spot 1 medium and the heavy on the right side. Dome shield goes out on both sides, but the orange dome shield takes precedent. Getting charge push to peak. Skill, charge and slam behind Visit to push him further to allow him to peak orange, and that has absolutely destroyed 1 pump. Chris trying to just survive, trying to run around, trying to make sure that 1 pump is able to get revived. The anti-grav grenade goes in. Huge deal. The steal coming out from Cassie. Are we going to see? The anti-grav grenade goes away, and that stops the steal. Chris needs to get in here a winch. He does find it on the heavy. Doesn't get the winch on the medium. The cash out is stolen. It is an absolute melee. Everyone on Tempo is 1 HP, but they do get a kill. That is a huge deal. 2v3 is very hard to win. Great kill here from Charging Slam as they are able to back up and try to get this red. Charging Slam pushes in. 1 HP on the heavy. Doesn't know the res is going down in the corner. He has some idea. He's going to get traded out, though, and I think at this point, the health is just too much for Team Soulmates to handle anything. Wait, Chris Sneaks is still alive. Finally gets traded out. Didn't think they had the time. Very, very good plays from both teams, but Tempo just outplaying them.
You honestly love to see plays like that. Chris played super smart there, trying to drag out that fight for him to get his team back in it and stall that cash box. I mean, it was anybody's game there at the end.
True. I definitely think so. That was a wonderful... I need to call back the play from Skill with the Charge and Slam to come in and
absolutely.
charge and slam his heavy teammate the whole way around the corner so he keeps peeking them aggressively. That paid off and really might have won them that entire site because, man, that is not a play you see often. People often forget that Charge and Slam affects your teammates too, and you never see it used like that, but that was fantastic. I was very happy to see that.
I absolutely agree. And honestly, their positioning was Tempo's positioning. They did exactly what they needed to with the comp that they were running. Okay.
True.
Hyper aggressive.
Exactly
ran straight through. Any time they saw Goo and they said we need to get there, they sent him straight through the wall, and that's exactly what they needed to do.
Yeah, great plays, great positioning from that team entirely, and also the health advantage was a big deal considering the amount of times that they were on like 2 or 3 bars. But they were able to get that first kill onto Soulmates.
Health? Yeah, absolutely.
Health matters if you can get that traded kill. Double dome in the mesh as well. Mesh shield,
with
huge
mesh.
Deal. Yeah,
huge.
Great amount of utility there. All right, we're gonna take a quick break, but the next match coming up is going to be WP versus the Keyboard Warriors. WP we haven't seen play before. Keyboard Warriors definitely seen play before. And we will go ahead and take a quick advertisement break.
The life giver, the sun, always on, the source of everything that is good. But can it be trusted? Holtau's Sun Insurance will have you covered if the unimaginable happens and the light goes out. Holto, brighter than ever.
Out in the transatlantic landfill, where yesterday's products drift into tomorrow's oceans, Mother Nature tapped out. So we stepped in and did it better. Introducing Tiger Fruit, a delicious treat grown in post-consumer sediment rinsed to perfection. Picked at peak ripeness by the gloves that made it possible, we give you a taste of the past, simulated for the present. Trentilla, real fruit, but better.
Absolutely. So our advanced olfactory targeting system is designed to track strong, threatening odors like sweat, industrial glue, or even vanilla-flavored sodas. You know, criminals tend to smell like trouble, while your family smells like laundry and dinner. You'll know the difference.
Now that's clever. Folks, you have the deal of a lifetime in front of you. The M134 minigun with the carry harness, the rate reducer, the geofence system, and the advanced olfactory targeting system. If you call now, we'll throw all of them in for free. plus the welcoming mat and the recoilless blade. Folks, this doesn't happen often, but I really feel this is a too good of a deal to sit out. Now, let's pass the live feed over to Hector so we can see this bad boy in action.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the broadcast desk with me and Sinfizzy. Fantastic matches we've had so far. Been a really great time watching these teams play. We're about to get underway for the next match of WP versus Keyboard Warriors. Getting better with the names. I'm getting there.
Pink is WP, by the way, boys. Pink is WP, orange is Keyboard Warriors. Okay?
Yes. This is looking to be a good match. I know that WP has a very unique team comp that we haven't seen very frequently. It can work, but it has to be in the right circumstances. Has to be in the right circumstances. Because I'm not going to reveal too much, but they do play very close. I've seen them play. We've seen them play before in this stream.
Okay.
So I do know what their general style is. Maybe they were hiding something. Maybe they weren't showing me their actual intended style. But as of right now, I think I know what they're going for. Map is Vegas. We're about to get underway here.
Well, I'm curious to see on just how. Let's see what we got.
Yes, I'm very excited to see. There's the double heavy. I think I know what I'm about to see. I'm excited for this. This double heavy.
Wait a minute.
This double heavy play is always what I'm looking forward to on this team because they have some very unique strats that do seem to work pretty well.
Well, I'm honestly curious to see if fan favorite Rhett is gonna pull the bow move again. Yeah. Okay, with the fits again, boys.
The fits are awesome. I love the fits. I love the fits.
Hey, crack one out to the cold. Crack a cold pineapple juice to the boys. All right.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Let's see what we got.
You mean an ospoos?
Yeah, an ospoos.
Yeah, an ospoos. We have an early box tap from Keyboard Warriors as WP's just kind of taking their time, playing calm. The astronauts, as we'll call them, I guess. Taking a zip, playing on roof like they're supposed to. This is the right way to play. And they're actually going to be behind them, and they're not even aware. That canister does kind of give it away as they decide to rotate off and play on the balcony here. AFK kind of taking a peek and playing on this healing emitter here, which is very useful. Not enough people play healing emitter.
Rhett's still able to poke some damage, and it looks like they're going to try to rotate around. No, they're holding that position.
They're holding
it firm.
Yeah, they're holding B. Vegas is too small of a map to do this. This is the thing with Vegas. If you're going to do this, you have to be quiet. You can't let them know you're there because this isn't like Seoul. This isn't like other maps where you have these long ranges where you can go through. The cash outs are 200 meters away from each other at most. It is, I believe, I'm not mistaken, this is the smallest map in the game.
A lot of verticality, though.
A lot of verticality, which is why this is my favorite map. Scream gets lock bolted here in a terrible spot. Does barely escape from the grasp of this flamethrower, which is exactly what I knew they were going to run, by the way. This Womp Crocs loves their flamethrower. And they love winch, too. We might see this heavy get winched in a second, or it could be a medium winch. As actually, Screamer is able to take out the medium. That's their healing gone. Retrax hopping in with the bow. AFK also getting in here with the heals from Screamery. Great damage going out. The flamethrower tries to clean up. It doesn't quite hit enough. As they sweep up the round.
That's pretty intense. And guys, he was not lying. Pink, well, WP loves to hug each other, right? If they're not toe-to-toe, dude, cheek-to-cheek, they're not playing this video game. But they can honestly play that to their strengths. As long as they can get a pick off of Keyboard Warriors and get them split, they could make some crazy plays happen here with the double winch.
The main thing is you get the winch ping pong, the winch back and forth, where you get winched once and then you get winched again and you can't shoot. That's one opportunity. Another one is 2 attempts to get this cash out inside where they want it to be. Scream sees the explosive canister, trying to get a shot. They do see the first one. She drops down to throw a goo grenade to split, but it doesn't land where he wants it to. He's a little on his own here. I would back out of that. Smart to back out of that. The heavy gets in here. Good heals from the medium. Internet's quite low. The steel's going out. Retract's trying to hit some shots, and he does hit a shot on the bow. The flamethrower takes too much damage. AFK is 1 HP, but the heals are going to keep him alive. And
just enough to make that play happen, dude.
Yes.
Just to finish off the box.
Keyboard Warriors targeting that medium heal beam is very important there. The fact that he died so soon means that flamethrower can't do most of their damage.
And honestly, if Womp or Fluff, the 2 heavies with the winches, if either one of them were able to pull off that first winch, get it over top of that ledge, over a cash out, then that could have been a different fight.
True, yeah. If they had gotten that winch on that cash out, it would have been tight and inside and a really great place for Womp to be able to do some good damage if they try to push.
Absolutely.
You see Retracts giving a nice gateway. They hear him in the building, give him the calls. AFK taking some shots, and in the thick of this, the double dome goes down. Dome goes down from Team Keyboard Warriors. Lock bolted, but the lock bolt's not put on anything as Wompcrox tries to get in with the flamethrower. Does some great damage as AFK is completely split from his team. He gets taken out. The flamethrower doing some great work here as they also take out Screamery. It looks like it's going to be a very, very, very bad scenario for WP here, actually. Because importantly...
Because they've already dunked it.
They've already dunked it. And they have 3 coins. They are not stressed. They know they have no movement. They're fine. They're not worried about this. They're going to let this tick out.
Boys, when we thought... Oh, absolutely. And boys, when we thought we were played... They played us, dude. With the play.
Too bloodthirsty. Too worried about trying to get that kill. Internet taking the zip line up. Is going to get spotted by Retracts, but he's not going to take the shot. Some nice control there as Retracts does get some shots in now. On the steal already. Are we going to see a drop from AFK? Nope. Not quite in the position to be.
This is exactly what they need.
A little relaxed. WP needs this. A little relaxed. I would have liked to see a cash out drop, but... Not much we can do. Doing the right thing, though, of waiting. Patiently. Taking their time. Not too worried about what they're trying to do right now. They're opening this up. The lock bolt and the winch away is a huge deal. The shots go out. AFK is 1 HP and so is Retracts, and he gets taken out by the flamethrower. As WP cleans up. Okay.
They're playing to their strengths. They are playing to their strengths. Indoors, a lot of control, winch. Is that double lock bolt or am I twisted?
It's single lock bolt. Single lock bolt.
Okay. Whew. Oh, that's too much. That's
double
too much
lock
grip
bolt
for me, boys.
Oh, that's
too much grip for me.
Yeah. All right. I don't think Keyboard Warriors are going to have enough time to be able to get this cash out, unfortunately. They're going to open up the side here. Yeah, no real time to make anything happen here, unfortunately, for them. They're going to rush in, try to do some damage here, but it's all but hopeless as the steal is started by Scream. Does get winched off. Not going to happen. That is another team wipe.
Wait a minute. Is that a double wipe? Oh, wow.
That was a wipe. Oh, my goodness. I didn't even notice that half of WP was dead already. They're all gone.
And, you know, guys, it kind of shows sometimes you got to pee on the fire hydrant, even if the other dogs peed on it, okay? Just remember that. Think about that.
What?
Yep, just think about that, boys. That's a show of dominance, okay?
All right. I see.
Keyboard Warriors aren't letting down. They said, "You take my box." Well, guess what? Here, that's my fire hydrant, okay? They're gonna take a whiz right on it. You're welcome.
All right. They might need a fire hydrant to put out this heavy with the flamethrower. 4 kills for Wompcrox, doing the best work on their team and a lot of damage. As they gateway it away, they're just gonna throw this into B. They're taking it to B, and immediately you see this opening here, and they're gonna winch this outside. This is exactly what you need to do. The winch doesn't go off exactly as intended, but that's okay. They'll have another shot at this. As Team WP is already pushing into cash out B.
Again, they've got the high ground on them, playing to their strengths. But on that same note, The double winch could really
caught
change
off a little
this.
bit. Backs out. No real push from them. As WP is able to winch this inside. They put a barricade up. The steel is about to go off, but the side is open here on the roof. Great positioning from Keyboard Warriors. As Retrax hops in. Must have been by mistake. That was terrible. You're not supposed to do that. Keyboard Warriors not looking good here. Scream does get the res, but doesn't quite trade anything out. Retrax is on his own, but with the flamethrower, you're not going to be able to do enough damage there.
You know, boys, Rhett may have done it. He may have thrown that match. I don't want to say it, but he may have accidentally thrown.
The falling in there is just a death sentence, especially as a light. And they're going to get this inside, get this all packed up nice and tight, and just sit on it. They don't need to do anything else. We're going to need to see some very, very, very good gameplay and some good isolation here from Keyboard Warriors if they want to have a chance at winning this match. Retrax on the bow, trying to just get an angle on somebody. The middle is open up with a cash out. He sees the dome, and this is the problem with the barricades. You can't really do anything to counter them. Great shots coming out. That's the medium down. That's a very, very, very big important thing. As Fluff also goes down. The steel goes out from the light. As the heavy gets off of the fight with the other heavy to try to kill that light.
Can he stall this? Can he stall this? Can he make this happen? Oh! It looks like this could be it.
All Scream has to do is heal. But he's got to get winched off!
It's game! It's game! He did it! He got the winch!
That is WP!
Cheeks clenched and man down.
As Sin Fizzy's dog is jumping on him, very excited. WP wins round number 2 against Keyboard Warriors because of an unfortunate, I gotta say it, that Retrax falling in really cost him that match.
You know, that kind of goes right back to it. WP played to their strengths, boys. They really did. They said, I want to be in a hole, and I want to bring everybody else into it. And that's exactly what they ended up doing.
Yep,
okay?
Absolutely.
And they played to it. Unfortunately, Keyboard Warriors continued the trend, and they got picked off. They got picked off, and they fell into the hole.
Yep, they fell into the trap. They walked right into it, and unfortunately, in this game, that's a death sentence. That's a loss. They might have been able to clutch that, but the problem was the light went for the steel. The light with the H infuser went for the steel. Not what you want to do there.
Yeah.
It should have been the heavy on there, and the medium heals coming in, and it should have been, or at least the medium, and the heavy stands on top to block the winch. However, with one player left, there's only one winch. So all you have to do is just have the heavy seal, the light can give H infuser, so that way none of the people stealing die. You get one winch, and the other guy hops on it.
Yeah,
problem solved.
Absolutely.
They could have played that better.
Absolutely, and without that winch from WP, that was their loss. It was anybody's game at that end. It really was anybody's play. Absolute W play by WP. Oh, WP! Oh, let's go, dude! Well played, baby. Well played. Hey, boys.
Yeah, well played. Well played, WP.
GG, boys.
Well played. We're going to take a quick break. Go to our sponsors. In the meantime, let's have a look at the bracket real quick. Up next, we have DLB versus the Gucci Bandanas. So we'll go ahead and see how that plays after. We have a sub on the Gucci Bandanas because Demon's not able to play today. We do have a sub for them. But we're going to get into that next match after a word from our sponsors coming up.
The life giver, the sun, always on, the source of everything that is good. But can it be trusted? Holtau's Sun Insurance will have you covered if the unimaginable happens and the light goes out. Holto, brighter than ever.
out in the transatlantic landfill, where yesterday's products drift into tomorrow's oceans. Mother Nature tapped out. So we stepped in and did it better. Introducing Tiger Fruit, a delicious treat grown in post-consumer sediment rinsed to perfection. Picked at peak ripeness by the gloves that made it possible, we give you a taste of the past, simulated for the present. Trentilla, real fruit, but better.
Absolutely. So our advanced olfactory targeting system is designed to track strong, threatening odors like sweat, industrial glue, or even vanilla-flavored sodas. You know, criminals tend to smell like trouble, while your family smells like laundry and dinner. You'll know the difference.
Now that's clever. Folks, you have the deal of a lifetime in front of you. The M134 minigun with the carry harness, the rate reducer, the geofence system, and the advanced olfactory targeting system. If you call now, we'll throw all of them in for free. Plus, the welcoming mat and the recoilless blade. Folks, this doesn't happen often, but I really feel this is too good of a deal to sit out. Now, let's pass the live feed over to Hector so we can see this bad boy in action.
Absolutely. So our advanced olfactory targeting system is designed to track strong, threatening odors like sweat, industrial glue, or even vanilla-flavored sodas. You know, criminals tend to smell like trouble, while your family smells like laundry and dinner. You'll know the difference.
Now that's clever. Folks, you have the deal of a lifetime in front of you. The M134 minigun with the carry harness, the rate reducer, the geofence system, and the advanced olfactory targeting system. If you call now, we'll throw all of them in for free. Plus, the welcoming mat and the recoilless blade. Folks, this doesn't happen often, but I really feel this is too good of a deal to sit out. Now, let's pass the live feed over to Hector so we can see this bad boy in action.
Absolutely. So our advanced olfactory targeting system is designed to track strong, threatening odors like sweat, industrial glue, or even vanilla-flavored sodas. You know, criminals tend to smell like trouble, while your family smells like laundry and dinner. You'll know the difference.
Now that's clever. Folks, you have the deal of a lifetime in front of you. The M134 minigun with the carry harness, the rate reducer, the geofence system, and the advanced olfactory targeting system. If you call now, we'll throw all of them in for free. Plus, the welcoming mat and the recoilless blade. Folks, this doesn't happen often, but I really feel this is too good of a deal to sit out. Now, let's pass the live feed over to Hector so we can see this bad boy in action.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. The head-to-head tournament. I keep wanting to say cash out for some reason.
That's okay. It's okay. I feel you, bro. We don't worry about that.
We're about to have a bunch of matches still, so I'll get it right before the end, I promise. We're about to go with our next head-to-head tournament, which is a team you'll know, but have not seen, because their other team, the Cash Out Crushers, were not there. So we have the Gucci Bandanas versus...
the Dirty Little Boys, DLB.
I didn't want to say it since one.
Little Boys versus Gucci Bandanas.
I'm not sure if we want to call them little boys. That's we're live on Twitch, okay? Okay. We'll move on. There's some crazy things going in the chat right now on the actual match. But we're about to get underway on Sister Horizon. We have not seen this match yet in the pool. So very good map. Love this map. A lot of long open corridors, a lot of long poke meta, but a nice balance of close quarter places. We don't know what either of these teams are going to play, but this is completely new to us. Right, Sin?
Honestly, I'm curious if we're going to keep seeing the same. It's either going to be LMH or HHM. It seems to be pretty consistent, right?
True. And Sister Horizon is the one map I think you could get away with the double light.
I agree with that.
I think you could.
I really do.
This map's very movement based. That is
we got another
incredible.
Bow user?
Drexor. Well.
Oh, it's okay. He broke my ankles. Dude. Don't let him fool.
Yeah. He had Bow up, but it looks like he's not going to take Bow this time. Understandable. This map is... I mean, Bow on this map, I think is pretty powerful, but guess we're not going to see it today. Drexor.
Oh,
in the wonderful Alliance outfit. That looks fantastic.
It looks great,
This is for all the marbles now.
Oh, we have our first LHH combo, no?
Yes, I think so. That's the first LHH, right? Or
no,
map,
second.
I think map
first
one.
Game,
map
game.
one, yeah, map
first
one
game,
had an
dude,
LHH. Yep. But this one is a little bit different. We do have a winch. Last time was mesh and charge and slam.
We also have a grapple from the light.
Yes, which is not what you normally see with this.
No.
Orange trying to just find out where exactly the Gucci Bandanas are. They do get a spot on Heli. As I've confirmed, it's not Heli, it's Heli.
Yeah, like
really strange to pronounce.
Helicopter.
Yep.
Kind of like that, dude.
Oh yeah. Some great shots
energy.
coming out. This position is really good for the Gucci Bandanas. This is a great place to sit. And by the way,
Heli
all
coming in the
Gucci'd out on
backside,
the
trying to get
fit.
some poke. By the way, love to see it.
Trying his best, getting chased around. Nullifies the light, but still gets taken up by the medium. Great damage coming in. The RPG doing work on that medium, but he's going to get healed back up to half HP. The dome goes out as he gets winched back into his own dome and nearly absolutely destroyed. Doesn't quite make it stick. Pagan trying his best to do some damage, but doesn't quite work. Joe is able to get a cleanup kill. Throws a mine on that body and is going to watch this, probably.
And got a receipt for it.
Yep. He did. He got some real money with that one. You got a return receipt. He should probably get his money back, though, because it didn't seem to clean out.
Yeah.
Gonna have box number 1 handled by DLB.
Yep.
I might as well just cut to you whenever we want to say the name of the team.
Yeah, Dirty Little Boys, dude. DLB.
There it is.
Hey, you canceled once, canceled twice, canceled 3 times. It is what it is.
Might as well.
Honestly, DLB did exactly what they should have done in the first place, and they absolutely collapsed on that team. We got another team fight coming in.
Yeah. Great shots coming in from both heavies on Gucci Bandanas. RPG coming in, trying to isolate this medium. He's 1 HP, but he takes the gateway. Does get away. He's running around in this dome shield as 2 kills are gotten for Storm. Drexler cleans up, and that's fight number 2. That's wipe number 2.
That is
Gucci
wipe
Bandanas.
number 2. But honestly, they have plenty of time to get another box in with comfort.
Yep.
All right.
Another attack in. They can go for another push.
Absolutely. You know, you have the option. Are you going to drag out the fight? Because that's how your team plays. That's the style with like heavy sustain. Or are you going to go for the fast you know, hit and run. And honestly, I think they're playing.
I just realized Heli does not have gateway. The cardinal sin for a light main.
No, with 2 heavies.
With 2 heavies? No movement? And the zip from the medium, but it's not going to go well. That was not a great play. Dome goes out, double landmine goes in, trying to get some damage as it's just up to Stormworld. It is just Storm
Honestly,
on this cash out. This is their opportunity.
Gucci
One heavy
bandanas.
goes down.
Gucci
Why is the
bananas,
light not
boys.
stealing? The light really should be stealing here. Doesn't matter, I guess. They're able to clean it up.
And the first
they're able
box
to move
goes to
Cash
Gucci
out,
bandanas.
yeah. Cash out for Gucci bandanas.
Honestly, did not see that coming, but again, the zip line, I think, really, you know,
Sold
really had
them,
DLB
yeah.
on the back line. Yeah.
It wasn't a good play. I'm not sure what convinced the medium to run that zip, but he did.
Overconfidence, honestly. Overconfidence. When you end up wiping a team 2 times back to back,
you start to kind of play a little, you start to play like, oh, I can take advantage of this. And sometimes you're wrong.
and that goes to
Great
show,
shots
even with the
coming out.
double wipe, you can change the game.
True. Yeah, even with a double wipe, you can still get that first cash out. Anything can happen here. Some fine shots going on across the map, just kind of playing a poke meta. They're going to use the heal ball to just kind of heal back up. Just generally relax. But the idea here is to open this vault, get it deposited in cash out C, and just chill. You're not worried too much. They're willing to coin. They're willing to split if they need to, because this is the scenario where you can do that. On the boxes, it's okay to get a little bit split.
And honestly, this isn't.
Great kill from Drexor.
We got Heli down.
Heli down. RPG kills Joe himself. And a melee from Storm to clean up that box fight. The RPG.
Kills Joe himself, dude.
Yeah, kills Joe himself. I can't say it the other way, because if you say it the other way, you get banned. Right?
Kill.
Yeah.
Right? Oh
Yeah.
my, dude.
Look,
Dude.
we're being PG.
Get that, soy. Hey, all right, boys, all right.
Yeah, I'm gonna start saying, like, Slewer slides himself. And other stuff to not get banned.
Okay.
You're catching on. You have to, there's a different language. An immediate fight coming out, and Storm just backs out of that correctly. It's not a fight you want to take there. Healy's gonna do so much more damage from his distance.
Gucci Bandana needs to play to their strengths and get that quick push and some kills on them.
True.
They do not need to be playing the long game.
And, DLB runs into a landmine. That's gonna immediately alert Gucci Bandana as to where they are. They did a steel tap. Not quite working. They knew the C4 was on it. They can't hold it, especially if the light is. He will die immediately from that. Some shots going out.
Helicopter.
As we
Good
have
good
Heli
grip.
taking a peek, but doesn't quite get anything for it, but he's actually able to get
Oh!
Drexor! Drexor
Whoa!
absolutely
He was able to
loses
get
a
that
1
kill.
HP gunfight. That is really huge for Gucci Bandanas. The light gets on the steal. The heavy is down here to try to get some sort of damage done. He's able to stop the steal, but he's gonna get targeted.
This is gonna be a
Great
close
kill.
fight for
Great.
them.
Great heals were
Heli
coming in from Slyops, but it doesn't quite work as it's just up to Storm to live out. Is he going to be able to stall this? The C4 goes down. Can he blow it up? He does, but it doesn't stop. It does stop the steal. He gets nullified. Isn't quite able to stop the steal as Drexor coins. He's right here. He's very close. He's very close, but there's no chance that he's able to get this back. This is looking like a confirmed map for Gucci Bandanas.
Unfortunate enough, DLB came in back to back with the initial box, and Bandanas may be cleaning this up.
Yeah.
But wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Nope.
Wait a
RPG on
minute.
that. RPG on that. Not enough time left. Unfortunately, that's all she wrote for this map. And Gucci
That is it,
Bandanas take it 2-0 on Sis Horizon.
And that wasn't a light 2-0. That was
a
close
confident
game. That was.
Well, it was the box fights were won, but I think it was very confident and controlled from Gucci Bandanas. I don't think they really had any problems figuring out what they wanted to do. And realistically, even though the fights kind of looked close, Gucci Bandanas has more health, I believe.
I think you're
Gucci
honestly
Bandanas has
right.
more health.
You know, looking back, support, even if you check that support score, it was 2,000 support score and 1,600 support score, probably all from just barriers alone.
True. All from domes
Honestly,
and things like that.
Yeah, the dome, the dome's king, boys. Dome is king on the heavy.
Yeah.
Utilize that tool.
Necessary.
And they did exactly what they needed to.
Really
With
well played from them.
DLB
It
not
worked.
taking that opportunity. They didn't take their opportunities when they needed to, and like you said, confidence. They didn't have that confidence going into some of those fights when they should have collapsed.
They had overconfidence on the first cash out, and then they had underconfidence on the next cash out. It was both sides.
True.
They pushed too aggressively on that first one, and then they kind of just walked it back and didn't want to do the things that they needed to do. Also, stepping on that landmine was a huge problem. They were alerted to where they were. They were able to let Gucci Bandanas figure out the strategy based on their position. Because if they hadn't hit that landmine, they were still unsure where DLB was. Anyways, next, we have a match that might be my favorite match of the day. This has the signs to be the best match we will see all day. It's Buff Melee versus the Frogs. When we played the Cash Out Cup practice yesterday, these two teams were going back and forth constantly. And we have the one and only Kings on Spear. Kings on Spear is fantastic. Phenomenal to see some good shots from Kings. Sin saw the clips,
boys.
If you're in the Discord, you'll have seen the clips. We're really looking forward to a very exciting game coming up. But in the meantime, we'll hear some words from our sponsors while we get everything kind of situated and organized for the upcoming match.
The life giver, the sun, always on, the source of everything that is good. But can it be trusted? Holtau's Sun Insurance will have you covered if the unimaginable happens and the light goes out. Holto, brighter than ever.
Absolutely. So our advanced olfactory targeting system is designed to track strong, threatening odors like sweat, industrial glue, or even vanilla-flavored sodas. You know, criminals tend to smell like trouble, while your family smells like laundry and dinner. You'll know the difference.
Now that's clever. Folks, you have the deal of a lifetime in front of you. The M134 minigun with the carry harness, the rate reducer, the geofence system, and the advanced olfactory targeting system. If you call now, we'll throw all of them in for free. Plus, the welcoming mat and the recoilless blade. Folks, this doesn't happen often, but I really feel this is a too good of a deal to sit out. Now, let's pass the live feed over to Hector so we can see this bad boy in action.
Absolutely. So our advanced olfactory targeting system is designed to track strong, threatening odors like sweat, industrial glue, or even vanilla-flavored sodas. You know, criminals tend to smell like trouble, while your family smells like laundry and dinner. You'll know the difference.
Now that's clever. Folks, you have the deal of a lifetime in front of you. The M134 minigun with the carry harness, the rate reducer, the geofence system, and the advanced olfactory targeting system. If you call now, we'll throw all of them in for free. Plus, the welcoming mat and the recoilless blade. Folks, this doesn't happen often, but I really feel this is too good of a deal to sit out. Now, let's pass the live feed over to Hector so we can see this bad boy in action.
Absolutely. So, our advanced olfactory targeting system is designed to track strong, threatening odors like sweat, industrial glue, or even vanilla-flavored sodas. You know, criminals tend to smell like trouble, while your family smells like laundry and dinner. You'll know the difference.
Now that's clever. Folks, you have the deal of a lifetime in front of you. The M134 minigun with the carry harness, the rate reducer, the geofence system, and the advanced olfactory targeting system. If you call now, we'll throw all of them in for free. Plus, the welcoming mat and the recoilless blade. Folks, this doesn't happen often, but I really feel this is too good of a deal to sit out. Now, let's pass the live feed over to Hector so we can see this bad boy in action.
Absolutely. So, our advanced olfactory targeting system is designed to track strong, threatening odors like sweat, industrial glue, or even vanilla-flavored sodas. You know, criminals tend to smell like trouble, while your family smells like laundry and dinner. You'll know the difference.
Now that's clever. Folks, you have the deal of a lifetime in front of you. The M134 minigun with the carry harness, the rate reducer, the geofence system, and the advanced olfactory targeting system. If you call now, we'll throw all of them in for free. Plus, the welcoming mat and the recoilless blade. Folks, this doesn't happen often, but I really feel this is too good of a deal to sit out. Now, let's pass the live feed over to Hector so we can see this bad boy in action.
Absolutely. So, our advanced olfactory targeting system is designed to track strong, threatening odors like sweat, industrial glue, or even vanilla-flavored sodas. You know, criminals tend to smell like trouble, while your family smells like laundry and dinner. You'll know the difference.
Now that's clever. Folks, you have the deal of a lifetime in front of you. The M134 minigun with the carry harness, the rate reducer, the geofence system, and the advanced olfactory targeting system. If you call now, we'll throw all of them in for free. Plus, the welcoming mat and the recoilless blade. Folks, this doesn't happen often, but I really feel this is too good of a deal to sit out. Now, let's pass the live feed over to Hector so we can see this bad boy in action.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the $450 head-to-head tournament with me and Sin Fizzy over here looking fresh, looking nice.
Woo,
ready
boys,
to go?
We ready.
We're ready.
We ready,
for
boys.
Buff Melee. A wonderful team that I already saw people getting hyped in the chat for Kings on Spear, as I hope to see at some point, versus the Frogs, a very, very good-looking team who has already gone ahead against Buff Melee in multiple different scrims that I've seen, and the Cash Out Cup that we had yesterday. So, we're looking forward to this match. Sin Fizzy, you excited for this?
Absolutely. Absolutely, boys. And we have Frogs is pink, by the way, boys, and then Buff is orange, okay?
Yeah,
or
good to
boundless.
clarify that.
All right?
We have the bracket coming up, sponsored by Ospoos, of course. I always have to say that. My favorite energy drink. We have an updated bracket here to show you the current situation with the teams. Bit of a messy bracket because it's just there's so many things we have to do. But right now, we're looking at Buff Melee versus Frogs to see who goes through against the Gucci Bandanas and who fills in the final place in the losers bracket.
That's
All
right, boys. Really excited for this match. Let's see what we can get into.
Yeah, very, very excited for this. This is going to look like a fantastic match ahead. I'm so excited for Kings. I seriously cannot contain my excitement to see him play. Because if anyone hasn't joined the Discord and doesn't know the clips, there is some lore behind this man. There is some fantastic stuff. The other day, we sat down and he taught me Spear for about an hour. And we went back and forth on it. And now I throw people off the map because it's funny. Hopefully.
He's got the poker? He's running the poker.
He's running the poker. He's running the poke and grab. He's gonna grab people and then poke them.
Poke and grip.
Yup.
Good. That's what we like to see, dude. A good
True.
old gripper. What up?
Very true. Good old gripper.
Wait a minute. Oh, there it is. All right. I was about to say.
Little worried we weren't gonna see Kings on Spear, but it's the double heavy medium for this
the Goon Squad, dude.
Yes,
the Goon Squad
with the
you
alien
love to see
fist.
it, dude.
Oh, this is fantastic. I'm very excited for this. Oh, Lava didn't have the right set, but that's okay.
That's okay.
Because we're about to have one of the best matches of the day. Very excited for this.
And we got the HHM Boundless Buff versus LMH. We saw these guys play just a little bit ago, Frogs. Let's see what they can do.
Looks like Buff Melee's
slow
just
to position here.
Okay.
Oh, I think positions recognized and they're doing a full rotate onto A.
Yeah. Yeah, they've already recognized this.
That. Yeah. Somebody's got their eyes out, dude. Because boys,
eyes out?
They're
eyes out of their head?
Eyes open.
A little eyes open. Yeah, I'd be a little concerned if their
eyes
were in
open,
their head.
eyes out.
Same thing, it works. The smoke comes in. I want to watch Kings as we get in here. Yeah, there we go. Kings on the lock bolt, sees a position, nice and open, explosive canister ready to go. Some great shots coming out from the repeater as he gets absolutely slapped already. Juanito having to back off that repeater, half HP, getting some good damage done by the lava, the Lewis. That's the word I'm looking for.
Lava good.
Yes.
Again, they have the C4 on the ball.
Lockbolt comes in, and here's the spear already.
Lockbolt down.
And a first kill out for Kings. RPG on the light, 1 HP on that light left. He has nothing left to do but run. He's getting chased down, stands right in front of the heavy, who doesn't quite find him, doesn't quite get the kill completed. And look at this spear, the winch to break everything. Stopped him from getting on that ledge. Huge from Kings. Kings
Makoko
absolutely
on the run,
out for
trying
blood.
to take it.
Chasing down Makoko as he decides to just back off. They're going to steal, they're going to recoup, and they're going to figure things out from here.
Honestly, I think the best play by their team, taking a second, regrouping.
Yeah, they need to take their time. They need to relax. They need to back up.
You know, Kings is not disappointed with that spear. He's already doing things that I haven't even thought to touch.
Yeah, Kings on spear is seriously one of the greatest things to watch. They're just sitting here waiting. They're gonna drop the cash out if they go for a steal, all grouped up. Kings likes to play in these tight areas, very, very tight. Oh yeah. Here it goes. This is the steal. They drop it first to start stealing.
And then they're ready. Here they
open.
go.
The lock bolt doesn't land. The spear comes in with the spin. Targets this heavy. Does get that first kill. Does get traded out by the medium as the cash out is given to the buff melee team. As Wash just wants to die. He just wants to die because that's all he needs to do for now. Just get a wipe, move on. They got the cash out.
They needed to do what they had to do. They stalled. They pressed the advantage last second. That's exactly what Boundless needed to do.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if people were hyped in the chat after watching Kings get in there with the spear.
Yeah, Shroud bangers, dude. Shroud bangers.
Yep. Get to the second box here. The Frogs a little bit concerned about where buff melee has spawned.
Honestly, Makoko's positioning has been pretty great, and a great use of gateway, playing their strengths and trying to keep that team together.
Yeah, that's why he has 0 deaths. He's kind of the one doing the right thing with positioning. They're gonna gateway this over to C quickly. Kings and his group of bandits, of gooners as we might call them, all just trying to figure out where an isolated player is. They're the goon squad. That's their clan tag. Smart. Did you see that where he hopped through the gateway and immediately right-click spun? Because he knew that somebody could be there, and he knows that somebody's locked, and it's Mokoko, who is just going to get absolutely decimated by the double heavy with the RPG. King's taking this jump, finds one. Is he going to hit a winch? He does just go straight in to try to target that medium. He's going to get one killed by Washed. The heavy's 1 HP, gets winched and smacked by Kings. Look at this. Kings already with 4 kills.
4 kills. That's insane. And again, they did exactly what they needed to. Followed the gateway straight through and played that really aggressively.
Yes.
They're playing to their strengths. They truly are. And call that a mishap, but they should have been ready for that. They should have been ready for that rotate. I truly believe that Frogs need to be ready for that. They gave them the high ground as well.
Yeah, the light getting isolated was a real problem. That really started the whole issue, because that light has been really the anchor for this team, which is not the normal way you'd play this. Just dropping on. We have a great fight here. Playing above. In the room. Drop down from Antho as they get inside. The winch tries to go out. Doesn't quite make any contact. Antho taking some good shots. Heals coming in from lava. Kings with the spear. He's hunting. He's trying to find his prey. He's caught one. Winch over to the right. He's going to back out. Too open for this, but he's going to come around to the right side and is going to get the twist on him.
Frogs doing exactly what they need to do, trying to get him down, but it's not enough.
Not gonna work. You can't do this.
They tried to play the long game, dude.
And that is match already. They tried to play the
long game.
That is match.
Honestly,
already.
Honestly, crazy impressive synergy from Buff Melee. Buff Melee did great there, and I haven't seen a squad today that plays to that degree together.
Oh yeah, all glued together.
The synergy was unreal.
Great heals from the medium.
Was unreal.
I mean, just absolutely fantastic gameplay here from Buff Melee. They did a great job.
There are no
monsters. And that's going to end up pushing pushing Buff Melee into the next stage of the winner bracket.
True. Yes. Buff Melee is through to stage 3, the winner's bracket.
You know, looking back at that match, there's a few things that really stood out to me. One was, again, the full rotation from Buff Melee. They were on top of each other. The moment that a winch was missed, they fell back. They waited for it.
Great synergy. Great call-outs.
The call-outs were on point, 100%. Wish I could have been there. And then on Frogs, You know, Makoko, I think he really needed to lead that team and take them in the direction they needed to go. If he said jump, they needed to jump. They needed someone, or Juanito, whoever was that playmaker, they need to get a little bit better with that communication to push them a little farther into the losers bracket, and I think that's very necessary for them. Needed.
Yeah.
And I hope for it.
They did well, not well enough to handle Buff Melee. So let's have an updated look at the bracket, if we can right now. If it is updated, let's have a look.
Absolutely.
Brought to you by Ospoos. It's coming up. We have the losers bracket, and which has just been determined, as Frog's actually going to play again. They just played. They are first up on the losers bracket. So we're going to see Frogs again versus Parallax, the first team to go out. This is a best of 3, and it is an elimination match. This is where the cash outs start to matter. This is where the head-to-head start to matter. I keep saying cash outs, but the point stands.
Hey, box go in box. Money.
Yeah.
Sweeper.
What he said.
Okay? Box go in box sweeper, boys.
Yep.
Hey, who was posting the disrespect earlier with the broom? Who was mopping them up? Do we guys remember that?
Those keyboard warriors.
Who's mopping them up? Yeah,
Those
keyboard warriors. Yeah, you'll love to see it, dude. You'll love to see it. And this is best of 3, you said, right? Is that right? The
upcoming match is best of 3. So we will see the first time where we have map picks, and we will see a random map if they go to the last map. Yeah. So I'm very, very excited for that. And we'll hopefully get that match going in a couple of minutes after a word from our sponsors.
The life giver, the sun, always on, the source of everything that is good. But can it be trusted? Holtau's Sun Insurance will have you covered if the unimaginable happens and the light goes out. Holto, brighter than ever.
Absolutely. So our advanced olfactory targeting system is designed to track strong, threatening odors like sweat, industrial glue, or even vanilla-flavored sodas. You know, criminals tend to smell like trouble, while your family smells like laundry and dinner. You'll know the difference.
Now that's clever. Folks, you have the deal of a lifetime in front of you. The M134 minigun with the carry harness, the rate reducer, the geofence system, and the advanced olfactory targeting system. If you call now, we'll throw all of them in for free. Plus, the welcoming mat and the recoilless blade. Folks, this doesn't happen often, but I really feel this is a too good of a deal to sit out. Now, let's pass the live feed over to Hector so we can see this bad boy in action.
Absolutely. So our advanced olfactory targeting system is designed to track strong, threatening odors like sweat, industrial glue, or even vanilla-flavored sodas. You know, criminals tend to smell like trouble, while your family smells like laundry and dinner. You'll know the difference.
Now that's clever. Folks, you have the deal of a lifetime in front of you. the M134 minigun with the carry harness, the rate reducer, the geofence system, and the advanced olfactory targeting system. If you call now, we'll throw all of them in for free. Plus, the welcoming mat and the recoilless blade. Folks, this doesn't happen often, but I really feel this is too good of a deal to sit out. Now, let's pass the live feed over to Hector so we can see this bad boy in action.
Absolutely. So our advanced olfactory targeting system is designed to track strong, threatening odors like sweat, industrial glue, or even vanilla-flavored sodas. You know, criminals tend to smell like trouble, while your family smells like laundry and dinner. You'll know the difference.
Now that's clever. Folks, you have the deal of a lifetime in front of you. The M134 minigun with the carry harness, the rate reducer, the geofence system, and the advanced olfactory targeting system. If you call now, we'll throw all of them in for free. Plus, the welcoming mat and the recoilless blade. Folks, this doesn't happen often, but I really feel this is too good of a deal to sit out. Now, let's pass the live feed over to Hector so we can see this bad boy in action.
Absolutely. So our advanced olfactory targeting system is designed to track strong, threatening odors like sweat, industrial glue, or even vanilla-flavored sodas. You know, criminals tend to smell like trouble, while your family smells like laundry and dinner. You'll know the difference.
Now that's clever. Folks, you have the deal of a lifetime in front of you. The M134 minigun with the carry harness, the rate reducer, the geofence system, and the advanced olfactory targeting system. If you call now, we'll throw all of them in for free. Plus, the welcoming mat and the recoilless blade. Folks, this doesn't happen often, but I really feel this is too good of a deal to sit out.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the $450 head-to-head tournament with Sin Fizzy and I as your casters and broadcasters for this match. We have an upcoming... Great sound effects. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. I'm hyped. We have the first elimination round, which is a best of 3. Currently, we have the map picks from both teams. Parallax won the coin flip, so they get to pick first, and they've chosen Sis Horizon. So Sis Horizon's our first map. What do you think about that, Sin Fizzy?
I honestly, I can't wait to see both these teams kind of get at it, because I feel like this is an even playing field from the two, especially if they're going for the same strategy that they went last time. They're both LMH. At least they were in the previous games. Oh, wait, actually, I run that back. Orange was LHH. They were our first.
Oh, they were the first LHH. You're right.
First LHH. So,
correct. We'll see if they change it up.
With Stray Cat. Right. And again, orange is Parallax, and then pink is Frogs.
Correct.
Live wires.
Again, would be great if we could change the names, but we can't.
Womp.
We will leave it as this. And we're about to get underway on Sis Horizon, which is going to be a fun map. I'm really excited for this because this is one of the more fair playing maps. Very even areas. You have a lot of that long range. So we'll see if any teams change up their strategy. Last time we saw... Which map was it?
The last map?
The last map for these teams. For Parallax. What map are they playing? I can't remember.
Oh, dude. Brain numb. Brain numb. Chat, do we remember?
Anyone on
chat? Remember chat? Oh, wait a minute. They're going back to the LMH.
They are.
They are LMH. Okay, so this is good to hear, good to know, because I've played with these guys in the past. One of my core teams that I play with personally, and this is their strong suit, okay? So they may have a better chance of competing at their comfort picks.
Let's
at
see.
Their comfort picks. So this could be a different game, boys.
If somebody in chat's drinking off booze recently is able to pay attention to the maps, could you remind me what was last played? But I can't remember what Parallax played. Yeah, by Parallax. Yeah, orange.
Supposed to be better, dude. Won't let me go back.
Oh well, is what it is. Not to worry. We have a very interesting strategy here coming from Parallax, as they're all playing above, camping on the staircase, just waiting to try to find out where frogs are playing. Immediately, Morocco's already getting, or not Morocco's a place. That's not a place, that's a person. Makoko getting kind of targeted out. So is Juanito, as he gets half HP from Stray Cat, who's going to be able to push, sees the drop, knows he's 1 HP, targets the wrong player, and gets taken out. But the trade comes in on Juanito. We still have a fight going on here with Philiborns on the FAMAS, trying to do some good damage. Realizes he needs to get this res back up, but he's left from his heavy. The heavy has no heals and is then taken out. There's no quick res. Gonna go off, try to recoup, try to get situated again. Makoko gets taken out by Stray Cat as Antho on the BFR Titan tries his best to slap up that light, but doesn't quite land it. Antho, all on his own now. On the frogs, not looking good for them.
If it wasn't for that res in the time invested in getting those reses, this would not be where Parallax would be sitting. Good
True.
play by Phil.
We have a coin. Juanito is coined.
And a coin. An early coin. Not a bad play here. Honestly, not a bad play. We don't see enough early game coins.
True. Except he decides he wants to drop on it and wipe instead of resing. Realistically, you could have res there.
He probably should have res.
Probably should have res there. There was a body on the balcony up top, at the hole. They were too busy on the box. Okay.
Both teams fought that really well. The box seems to be lost. Whose box is this? Whose box? All right.
I could have fooled me that the frogs had it. They're not in the lobby yet. We're still waiting for him to spawn.
What the dog doing?
You know, what the dog doing? What the frog doing?
I'm going down there. Oh.
Wow,
I'm
already great
really
shots coming up
curious
from
if
Seaborn.
Makoko can get a full rotate on their team and see if they can make something happen here.
Does have gateway, but it's gonna get taken out by Stray Cat.
Oh,
the gateway does land,
early.
but Stray's gonna drop in and try to get a kill, try to get something else done. They know they're down by one player. Some great damage coming out. Stray Cat 1 HP, but is gonna get healed back up, and it's all up to Makoko to try to clutch this out again. He's gonna get taken out by the heavy. Real confident plays, real comfortable plays from Parallax.
You know, we go back into that last match we had, and we talk about being confident in what you're doing as a team, and that really shows.
Yeah.
Just
let's see if they make the same mistake.
How different they're playing already.
If they make the same
how
mistake,
different they're already playing.
Versus which team was it against Gucci Bandanas? It was Tempo, right?
DLM.
Yeah.
DLM, yeah. They got overconfident in their 2 wipes, and DLB. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, DLB
dirty
got
little man, no, dirty little boy.
Great gateway here. Is able to get his team across and underneath. They could have a real good chance at a steal here if they find their way up the staircase. As, look at this. Look at this. They're all playing up high, waiting. They know that they're going to have this cash out drop. They're waiting to kind of just jump back in here. The C4 goes off. Cash out falls. He's got a glitch barrel in hand. It gets dropped again. The heavy, kind of getting isolated a little bit, but he does get healed back up. Stray Cat taking some damage. The steal goes out with Juanito. They're going for the steal. Seedborn, try to get in here. Winches the cash out into the person. Great grip from that heavy. Great winch from the heavy to be able to get that cash out steal stopped. He's going to be able to clean up on Makoko with the fantastic, wonderful heals from his teammates. Real confident, real comfortable. That was a great cash out. Every bit of that was earned.
You know, honestly, Frogs played that right. They dropped the box. They got Parallax to reposition fully, do exactly what they needed to do for the possibility to grab that box. They couldn't have played it better past picking up a kill in the mix of that chaos.
Yeah, they didn't get the kills. They didn't have the heals. They didn't have the consistent heals. They had the right strategy, didn't have the heals to cover it. The BFR Titan taking some good shots from Antho from across the map. Trying to do some damage. Doesn't quite make it work. Juanito on the AK. We normally see Juanito on the repeater. Maybe that's a problem here.
That's very true. He's changing it up a little bit.
Yep.
Probably with his.
We got a push here from Seedborn onto the medium here. Half HP, but he gets great heals from the light there. That's what you need to be doing on that heavy, and that's why they weren't able to get taken out that fight. Everyone kind of falls back, recoups. As the medium, Juanito is targeting this heavy who's all on his own. Terrible.
Juanito's not missing them shots.
Not missing them shots, but man, that heavy was just completely split. Nobody was there. He fell off and just nothing happened. Long res here, but it's gonna get stopped by Makoko, and it's all up to Stray Cat, who's just gonna intentionally wipe.
It was coming through, dude. Makoko saw that pick, followed through. Felborn getting split from the team was just a bad play overall.
Yeah.
He needed to stay close. They needed those heals.
Yep, huge. They really needed that. Get a cash out started here as we get a spawn back from Parallax. Interesting setup here, playing on the roof. This is how you normally want to play these cash outs. However, I don't normally see it on the staircase.
You know, I was just about to, have a little discussion about that because,
that
could end up working out for their advantage.
It could, but my immediate thought is...
they've got 2 drops.
Yeah, they do have 2 drops, but I'm thinking as a team, Parallax might want to get this drop.
Makoko down!
Great entry, Makoko down. That's huge for their movement. The great winch from the heavy to try to run around. He gets healed, and he can melee with the help of Stray Cat to take out the medium, and it is all up to Antho. Half HP on the BFR Titan. Has the C4, but it's already dropped once. They don't have that second drop, as he's also going to kind of get pushed out and controlled by that medium. Looks like he's about to get targeted. And they are actually going to stall this.
On that chase.
They could have stalled that a little bit longer, but it looks like it's going to go the way of Parallax for this map. I'm not seeing much else they could really do here, Frogs, to clean this up. This is a tough place to push.
They're going to have maybe 10 seconds, 15 seconds on the board by the time
when
they
get
make
here. Yeah, by the time they get here. Yeah.
Absolutely. So going into round 2 here with these teams, I'm honestly suspecting that Antho ends up kind of changing up.
This is all up to Makoko to get them in quickly. Realistically, Makoko needs to get them in quickly. The gateway up to second floor, lands them in the corner. They can open this wall. That's what they really should be doing. That's their idea. They're gonna open this wall. They need to winch this in and start stealing immediately. Winch from the heavy, doesn't quite land. The dome doesn't go where he wants it to, gets winched immediately. The medium is killed. The heavy's 1 HP, but there's no time to complete the steal even if they tried. And that's map number 1 to Parallax.
Great plays by Parallax. Frogs had the right idea with that first box they tried to come back and steal. Let's just hope that they change out their strategy a little bit on this next coming game on round 2.
True. I think that they need to make a little shift. A little shift in their
there are no monsters.
in their overall composition. They seem to not be taking advantage of some of the things that they have, like the heals. They're not doing as much healing.
Absolutely. And Fortune Stadium being our second map.
Look at the support scores at the board. Unfortunately, the stream can't see this, but 3K support score for the light, 3K support score for the medium. You go to pink, the medium, who is the healer, has 600 support score. The light has 1400.
Juan needs to hug his team.
Juanito needs to hug his team and give them some of that heals. There's not enough heals coming from that medium. Anyways, we're going to get started on map number 2, which is Fortune Stadium. This is the pick from Frogs. This is Frogs' pick.
Yep, absolutely.
And there's nothing else to do but get right in, so
let's make it happen.
Underway. We'll switch over from the broadcast stream in a second. Obviously, I want to let the map load in because if we have any technical difficulties, then it happens.
Again, I'm really curious to see, and I hope that they learn from that last one. Pay attention, guys. If you're wanting to climb, pay attention to what they have done versus what you have done, not what your team hasn't done, okay? It goes at a personal level before a team level. Remember that.
True.
Parallax looking like they're confident with their picks, and they're going to run the same strat that they did last time.
I think so, which...
Let's see what...
I'm not sure how that'll work out on this map. Well, let's see. I might be... hey, they may have a good idea on what they want to do on Fortune Stadium. Maybe they don't. Now we get to find out.
You know, confidence in your weapon choice is just as important as the proper weapon.
True. We have a repeater on Juanito. That is something that I was expecting to see a little earlier in the match. But Coco still on the M11. They do get a better spawn here on the vault, as we have Stray Cat and his team, Parallax, on the roof, trying to get some ideas, trying to figure out where people are. Some great shots coming in on the FAMAS as, wow, that heavy goes down to half HP, but is immediately brought back up.
There's not a whole lot of places that Frogs can take this box, unless they're trying to go for a full rotate. This is about to be anybody's fight here.
Yeah, B is really far. However, all of that has changed as Parallax has decided to hop all the way across to try to get some damage. However, they've unknowingly kind of opened up the ability for Frogs to be able to get out. Get over to B. Oh, sorry, is that D? That's A. Neither of the letters, I guess.
Hey.
And they've rotated back.
Hey.
They're just going back and forth on the zip line. Frogs has no idea where to go because Parallax doesn't know where they are. Oh, great shots out from Stray Cat on Frogs. Nearly killing that heavy. Does get healed up. 8 bullets left on Parallax's light. Needs to reload. Backs out. They do have a sight of that box. I wouldn't be surprised if one of them just yoinks it and goes. But the medium is completely blindsided and is going to get taken out by the light.
Makoko split from the team. Lands in the clutch of Stray.
Landing. Yeah, Stray Cat landing some great shots. They have an idea. He's rezzing out here, but he's going to get back up before they're able to get the kill. However, not much you could do there besides just get wiped because there's so many more heals, so many more players, so much more HP on that team.
A Predator out for the kill, and they made that happen. Honestly, great way to hurt the other team in the exact position that you want. It's really unfortunate, just like you said, that Frogs couldn't do something with that box because of the opportunity that they had to go to A.
Yeah, as soon as they saw Parallax move over, it should have been a gateway thrown as fast as possible and get that to A. It should have been no thinking.
Absolutely.
It should have been on it. But they kind of hesitated. They weren't sure what exactly Parallax had in mind, and that hesitation in the finals is death. Great gateway in as they're going to catch Stray Cat off guard, who bails out of this. Is half HP, gets targeted by the medium, but he's going to drop far enough that they're not going to worry about him. They're first going to focus on this gunfight going on in the main cash out. Stray Cat rotating it around, trying to get some sort of angle as Philiborns is giving some good heals to his heavy. Yes, kind of living Stray Cat with a great kill on Juanito. That is huge, really important. The light comes around with the M11, is going to win that gunfight. You can't win close range against an M11, but the heavy's going to try to take that kill. The light is out of there. Oh my goodness.
I can't believe it. Makoko getting off some heals on Anthony.
He was gone. He teleported. I'm convinced he's cheating now. He's got access to like a developer console or something. He just disappeared. That was wonderful movement from Makoko. It's not going to mean too much, but oh my goodness, that was fantastic.
Oh, Philborn getting out of position. Antho coming up with the kill.
Doesn't get the kill on Stray Cat. Stray Cat's now being targeted by Juanito, who's in the dome, but is not going to be able to do anything. And beautiful tracking from Juanito, or not Juanito, Stray Cat there on Juanito.
You know, they ended up rotating back in on the team after Philborn hit the ground, and they did exactly what they needed to, right?
True.
The last thing they needed to do was say, hey, you know what, our boy's down, what are we going to do next? They said, we know what we're doing, and we're going to take out that other player.
Yep. Gosh, I'm still just thinking about the movement from that light there. Even though they didn't win that cash out, oh my goodness, the fact he lived there. You could put me in that scenario. Yeah, you could put me in that sscenario 100 times, and I wouldn't be out of there in one.
You'd love to see it. Makoko coming in clutch with the gateway, trying to get that other team full rotated on top of the roof.
No point to drop through this. They shouldn't do this. Yeah, you're just gonna immediately get targeted.
Buddy.
The heavy is split. Sorry, the medium split. The light's dead by Stray Cat. The medium's gonna get chased and melee to death at this point. Yeah, there's no point. You don't get the cash out. At most, you're just gonna get a guaranteed wipe, as I assume Antho's gonna jump off the map. Yep.
And honestly, not a bad play, but bad positioning for the gateway. You want to get over there. You want to use that gateway for full rotation.
But there's no cash out.
But you don't.
But there's no cash out. All of that would be fair if there was a cash out. There's no cash out. No real point. They have high ground. It's not really worth it, unfortunately.
You remember, boys, peeing on the fire hydrant, okay? You got to pee on it. You got to show dominance. And they were trying to Frogs were trying to regain that momentum by getting a team wipe.
That is true. They were trying to get something in there. It didn't quite work out, though. Respawn from Frogs as they already get half HP on Stray Cat. That repeater doing a lot of work. Gateway. This is what Frogs needed to do. Get that box moving sooner. If we have a fight, go out with really Juanito and Makoko having the best view here as Philiborns go for a jump, but gets immediately lasered. Seedborn, kind of split from his light. The light jumps on the jump pad, but he's going to get lasered. He dashed backwards into the jump pad. It's all up to Seedborn to stay alive. This could be that momentum that they needed. This is that momentum that they were talking about. Misses the winch. The heavy, doing some great damage on the medium, is going to get the kill. However, Makoko coming back in to try to clean it up, finds a heavy, and is able to get that team wipe.
Honestly, was not the play. I think Deebs really needed to hold position there and allow that team to come back. He is playing a little overconfident. He's on a 4-kill streak right now. And you know, we talked about overconfidence in that last game, you know?
True.
Or 2 matches ago, and it definitely hit.
Yep.
Parallax full team respawn over there by the first cash box. We'll see what ends up happening with this. Also, smart play by Frogs by going ahead and stalling hard with the goo.
Yeah, the goo on the jump pad's big deal. Now, they are going to get the cross. The dome goes across. And look at this Stray Cat just trying to get some picks from a long range. He knows that he's no longer peeking, but decides to just hide back.
And not a bad play by them as well, right? They've got their thick boys sneaking in, coming in from underneath, while Stray, you know, put enough fire on them to get the rotate.
Not much happening here as teams are just trying to figure out where exactly they need to play. Trying to figure out what's going on here. Seedborn taking a little bit of damage, but that's not a problem. Makoko, half HP.
Gone!
What did he die to?
He spit on him!
What happened? I'm not even sure what happened.
My boy got hawked to clean off of this existence, boys. Sometimes it just happens. Remember, there's always a bigger fish in the sea, buddy. There's always a bigger gulp.
Okay.
Look at that, dude. He got Gizzle. One shot, buddy.
All right.
Pulls him right back into the match. Frogs, now, this is anybody's game.
Yeah, we're about to go to a third cash out on map number 2. Now, Frogs do need this, or they will be out of the entire tournament. If they don't get this last cash out, that is everything for them. All they've worked for is gone. Philiborn's gone high to the sky first, immediately getting slapped by that repeater. Juanito doing some great damage.
They don't need this, but they want it. Remember that.
Yeah.
They don't need
on the fire
fight,
hydrant,
but they want this fight. Pee on it, boys. Dominance.
Now,
they're taking the range.
This is actually, well, now with the box spawn, this is a very good position for Parallax, because they're going to be able to barely... Oh, they didn't quite get the... Well, the box is over here. They can watch the cross. They don't have to deposit.
True.
They can let them figure out what's going on.
Explain to my plat mind, boys.
Now, of course, if they wipe the team, they do have to go open that box and try to deposit. But they don't have to rush it.
Oh, there it is.
But that is a great kill from Stray Cat. Philiborn's also cleaning up the heavy, not the heavy, the light. RPG, along with the explosive canister, trying to do some damage, but at this point, probably best to just jump off the map. Because at this point, they're allowed to keep looking for you until you jump off. There it is.
He went for it. The team finally called for it.
And now Parallax has to start opening up this box.
Honestly, it's really unfortunate for Parallax with that box being on the other side of the map, because that's closely where the other team's most likely going to spawn.
Yeah.
They're going to have positional advantage for either one of these, and let's see what they end up having to do with this.
For the notes of the rules, because there is rules on stalls, you're starting to consider it a stall when the team's wiped. If there's no team wiped and you're trying to focus on getting rid of the last player or just trying to get a wipe before you go get that box, that is fair game. So they're not in a rush to go get it. However, once they get that wipe, it's then their obligation to start running this box and getting it somewhere. They're going to try to start... Well, they were going to start this last box, but actually it looks like they get dropped. And actually, this is working out really well for Senor Frogs. Why am I saying Senor Frogs?
Oh, that's what we wanted to see for them.
Trade from
Makoko
Juanito.
split from the team.
Makoko split from the team. He's going to get taken out by Philiborns. The res goes in from Antho as he's going to try to get the body with the jump pad. That was clean.
Whoa!
Hits the res at the top.
Stray's going to try to pull the attention from the other team.
It's totally wiped, but Seaborn jumps into the middle of the fight. And now it's a 1v3, or 1v2 now. Gonna get winched.
Juanito
Winches the heavy back. Doesn't quite win
play.
that fight, though, because of the health. And now it is
That's
all
okay.
up to Frogs to get this deposited and hopefully get this cash out if they want to stay in this match.
Juanito's playing to his strengths with the repeater. He
Yeah.
can hit those shots consistently, and it shows. 7 assists on Juanito right now. Most deaths on the team. The only thing he needs to work on is positioning.
True. They want to winch this into the hallway. They want a kill zone. They really want a kill box. Look at this goo positioning. Okay, this could be a really bad scenario for Parallax. This cash out, they're going to need to get it moving.
They're going to need that and the high ground unless they can pull that through and make this their fight. Oh, unfortunate winch. That's a bad play for them. They're going to go for it anyway and force a fight. The whole team collapsing on Parallax. Frogs going in for the first
Makoko
kill.
with great dodging here as the heavy gets winched. Gonna get taken out, and that looks like it's gonna be an early wipe from Parallax. They do have one more shot at this cash out to seal the deal.
Okay.
And we
1
have
minute,
we have-
boys.
We have the emoting from the heavy.
About time. About time somebody peed, dude.
We needed some of that.
That's what I
Yeah,
like
we
to see.
we needed some of that dominance, you know.
A little dominance. Is that Makoko on the board with a defend cash out for? You love to see it.
Oh yeah, you can see that on the board. I love the boards. The boards are fantastic. Defend cash out for as we get right back into the fight again. Some long range damage going out.
They got 20
if
seconds.
Parallax wants a chance here, yeah, they gotta go. They do not have that much time. About to see the winch go out. It does. He does it correctly to get it up
Great
into
win.
the back. The heel starts going out. The goo to split.
Oh,
This
the
seal
great
could go
goo.
through.
No way! What happened to the box?
They goo
What happened
launched
to
it.
the box?
They goo launched it. Wonderful knowledge from Frogs to be able to stop that. If you land a player
No
in between
way.
a goo canister and the actual cash out, it goes flying. Wonderful play from Frogs to be able to clutch that. If they hadn't have done that, that would have been all for Parallax.
You love to see it. That puts us into round 3. This is anybody's game.
This is anybody's game, and it's also anybody's map because it's random. This final round is a random map. So we're going to see what it rolls. Unfortunately, I don't have like an overlay for anything, but oh my goodness, that was fantastic. A wonderful clutch from Frogs. I mean, that is amazing. That is fantastic.
Honestly, the switch up for Juan and Antho to the M60, M60 correct for Antho, and Juan with the repeater was a play. That was the play.
Yeah,
and
true.
And to be honest with you guys, it's things like that, those switches that can really just change the entire the consistency of your plays as a team, right? And they really needed that. Final map Seoul.
True. Final map is sold. This is for all the marbles. Whichever team loses this map is out of the tournament. We excited? We ready?
Let's run it, boys.
Let's run it. We are starting to get underway for the final map of the first losers bracket match. Best of 3 between Frogs and Parallax. One of these teams is going home empty-handed.
Cheeks are clenched, boys. Right to go. Let's make it happen. Let's make this happen.
Cheeks are clenched. All right. You know what? You know what? You're not wrong. You are not wrong. This is stressful. Seriously.
Okay, boys. It looks like Parallax is going to run the same exact strat as last time. They're confident in what they did, and I wouldn't be surprised if Frogs did the same, to be quite honest with you. That was too close of a game.
LMH. Let's see. Same sort of team comp from Parallax. Going with the same players. The same setup, same guns. They're not bothered by Soul.
Expand that brain, Pin. Expand that brain. We love to see it.
Absolutely. We are underway here on Seoul.
My personal favorite map, just because of the sheer diversity in each area.
True, it is a very diverse area. There's a lot of different gameplays, a lot of different methods to play here. There's a lot of different strategies required, as we have really the right strategy, which is one team kind of goes above, watches below, lets the other team get Vault 1, and just kind of let them sort it out.
Personally, I don't think they should have made those shots until they activated it, but they're going to go ahead and send it anyway.
I think frogs are going to go to B here. B is an elevator cash out. B is a very scary cash out for teams attacking. Elevator cash outs, for those who don't know, are, well, obviously inside an elevator. But the main thing is they are impossible to steal. It is just a kill box. So we have a positioning here that I haven't seen often where a team actually does drop down, but they're worried about that cash out B. They don't want to let frogs get control of that. We have the staircase here from Antho. Juanito pops out. They're spotted. And we have an immediate return fire from the, from Parallax. They back out. They don't want to take that fight. They don't want to pop out of that door and let them just mow down.
Honestly,
and the jump pad goes over. Juanito on the back of the light, but does not land the shots he needs to hit. He can see Philiborns, but he's going to back out. Seaborn's taken out by Antho as they're able to get one kill. Stray Cat back up to full HP, getting some good shots on Makoko as Philiborns goes right in for that heavy. He's not going to be able to do enough damage to kill him as Makoko takes a fight with Stray Cat, who is fighting 3 people at once and isn't dead, apparently. But he gets cleaned out.
That jump pad, the jump pad with the left side fall over with Makoko was the play. They had all 3 of their players collapse instantly on Deebs.
Yeah.
And then clean up the rest of the team.
Very important. Missed winch there for Antho. He was trying to get it up so they could drop it again. They want another drop. In fact, they have a jump pad there. Interesting. I haven't seen this strat that they're going to play with this. This is a little unique. On back from Parallax. Looks like they're going to go for the zip line. Interesting strategy. Not the one I would take, but it works. Or not. Do they know what they are doing?
What's up? I think they're doing a full rotate.
But Stray Cat's already on the... Okay. As long as they regroup, we're chilling. They're going to be spotted by the players on the crane as M11's going to do a lot of damage from a far distance, along with Antho getting some good damage done. Takes some himself.
Looks like they know the enemy team's on the crane.
Is
They're going to drop the whole crane. Shattering
Stray Cat is isolated and
Antho
found, but so is the heavy.
Damage.
And that's the heavy down. That's very important for Parallax to get some good damage done. Juanito tries to get a res, hit the jump pad, tries to get out of there with the body. Seaborn kind of chasing as the res goes out.
They're unable to secure the rest of those kills.
They see the res here. Seaborn trying to get some good damage. He's targeting the medium, the correct thing to do. Philiborn sees the light, but doesn't have any ammo. Half damage done to Makoko. As the steal is going out, Antho gets taken down, and now Makoko. Great clutch there on the steal to make sure they don't get that. He's going to get away with that. The movement go as he goes in for Philiborns. And he gets taken out by Stray. He almost got away with that.
You love to see those plays. I thought Makoko was going to do it.
I really thought he might have done that.
Cleaned him up, dude. Boys, that's what we like to see. Thanks for the prime.
Absolutely. I appreciate all of that. And by the way, for those who don't know, we will be doing more tournaments. We do have the potential cash out cups coming soon next week, which is a different format than this. We'll also have more head-to-head tournaments in the future. But what's going on with the cash out here? Okay, I guess it's fine. It was freaking out a little bit. But we'll have more tournaments up and coming soon as well. Later on next week, probably. But this one is the main event. This is for most of the marbles. Juanito trying to get on the zip line, but is immediately targeted by Stray Cat. Sorry for any of the viewers who get motion sick. That was, the spinning as he fell really made me sick.
Explosives are set.
It was like a Ferris wheel.
Makoko and Antho's heading to box, holding the stairs right now, waiting for the boy. Let's see what they end up doing with this.
Yep. Oh, wonderful gateway from that light to get the body and not immediately get targeted by Philiborns, who was already up here waiting. They were waiting for that body, but it's been taken.
Just to make sure the audience knows, it is Fellborn. My boy's cultured. It's just a whip. I whip all day. We're not going to worry about it. All right. Oh, we got another team fight. It's Fellborn. Yeah, it's
Fellborn. All right. Antho doing some good damage on Fellborn. As he's going to get nice heals from his medium here. Looks like it's going kind of bad on this cash out for Parallax.
Wow.
They're going to get completely
Positional
wiped.
advantage. Positional advantage. They did great on that play. They did great there.
Yeah, wonderful. Textbook from Frogs.
Yeah. Honestly, we talking about holding momentum, and that's exactly what Frogs ended up doing there.
Yep. They got that wipe. Didn't get the steal that last time, but they're going to make up for it now. You get a spawn back from the from Parallax. They're going to go for the jump pad here. And that is immediately shots from across the roof because Juanito is on the other roof, and so is Antho. The entire team is using the zip line as an advantage. They also have Gateway. They have good movement, but this is what they wanted to play. Realistically here, immediately, Parallax needs to recognize this, try to get a winch and a goo to get a steal going.
And honestly, Parallax is doing the right thing. You want to do a slow push when they have positional advantage, but that looks like it may end up changing here.
Stray Cat with a great entry damage onto the medium here, who is half HP, is going to go behind him, but he's going to keep pushing as the Light's going to try to get this kill. Does not quite hit it and actually gets traded out. Parallax barely losing that fight as Juanito gives great kills to his Heavy. Look at that. Feeding that Heavy kills. 2 kills on the board for him there. A total of 6 now for that Heavy as they comfortably lead this cash out.
It honestly impressive plays. I was riding that edge there, guys, with that zip line hold on the other building.
Is there another way you'd like to phrase that?
Yeah, I was definitely edging there with that zip line hold on the other building. Well, edge no longer, dude. They full sent it.
True. They just decided to finish. Gateway comes in, doesn't quite land where they want it to. They need to start the steal now if they want to have a chance here to be able to get this cash out. Seedborn tries to go in for it, doesn't quite land it. The Light's going to get winched and destroyed by the Shack.
This is a 3v2. 3v2 right now. Let's see what they do with that positional advantage.
Almost
them by
a 2v2.
And dominance. It's okay, boys. This is anybody's game. This is the closest match that we've had all day.
And this is the final map of a best of 3. This is a really, really big scenario here. Seoul is one of those really unique maps where almost every cash out is in the same place. Most of the cash outs on this map are under construction. They're all in this center area. So you have to know how to play it to your advantage every time.
Really?
Oh, yeah. There's always a cash out and under construction, pretty much. Except now and then. Every now and then, you'll have one off to the side. Usually, it's under construction. And look at this. Parallax not wanting to take it there. They want to make this third cash out somewhere else. They want to try something new. Great shots coming in from the medium, Juanito, but not enough to do the job. Heals coming in from the medium. Great job, as they're going to B. This is the elevator cash out. This is a huge deal for them. Look at this. Stray Cat getting this deposited as the medium does some good repeater hits, but not enough to really get the seal to deal. Gateway coming in. They're about to drop on them as the fight goes out.
Full rotate up top.
RPG. Good damage on the medium and the Heavy.
Situation.
3v3 situation. Makoko gets taken out. Great heal from Philivorns onto the Heavy. Juanito backing out, giving some good healing to his Heavy as immediately Philiborns is traded out. That's a huge deal. Great heals from that Light onto the Heavy to try to live, but they need to start considering pointing. He's just sitting in the poison.
Apart. He's falling apart on the poison.
Almost a terrible throw. The reses are coming back in from both teams. We're about to have a reset as Stray Cat gets completely stranded. And he's not going to get a kill for it either. That is really bad for their scenario here, Parallax. As the elevator is taken by Frogs. Frogs can just comfortably sit this.
Honestly, this is probably the best case scenario for them, is getting the revive, resetting for the next fight.
Yeah.
You don't need to force.
They could winch this out. Seedborn can winch this out. He can get in here and immediately winch this out. That's what he's planning to do. There goes the winch. It hits the jump pad.
But
It does not
the
come
jump
out.
pad.
The first kill for Antho comes in, and it is all but over. Stray Cat, last alive, trying to fight this light. This is for everything. They don't have time to respawn and come back in, and they get wiped.
And that's
match.
Game.
That is game. They do not have time to come back and get this steal. You will be seeing Frogs going through to the second round of the losers bracket. And unfortunately for Parallax, they have been eliminated.
What a great game, guys. What a great game. And great plays across the board by both teams. We couldn't have asked for anything better.
They're gonna try, but it's just not gonna work. You're already out of time now. Unfortunate for them. They put in a lot of work, a lot of effort to be here today, and they did a good job, but they've been outplayed.
God, great game. Great game,
play.
boys.
All of this was because of that goo knowledge. Was because of that goo stall with the throwing the cash out in the air. That saved them.
Absolutely. If they were able to pull that out and send that elevator with that elevator being sent back up or letting them funnel out of the elevator from the ceiling, it would have been different.
Yep.
Without that jump pad. If they would have taken that jump pad out and then proceeded forward from there, it would have been different. Completely different, dude.
Yep. Frogs are through.
Woo! And that concludes the first match of the losers bracket. Coming up next is DLB and Tough Shells, boys.
Yes. This will be an interesting one. DLB, very good team, very confident team, a little overconfident, and then they lost that momentum. Good team, but they didn't hit that rhythm, and we're about to see them maybe bring that rhythm back.
Absolutely, absolutely. And Tough Shells, they've got me tripped up, dude. I can't remember Tough Shells because they are Tough Shells. Tough Shells are Tough Shells. You know what I mean? Guys, come on, pull yourselves together, boys. Or maybe it's me.
All right. We'll go ahead and work on getting these teams into the match while you hear a word from our sponsors.
Numb Brain.
Did you say numb brain?
I did say Numb Brain.
The life giver, the sun, always on, the source of everything that is good. But can it be trusted? Holtau's Sun Insurance will have you covered if the unimaginable happens and the light goes out. Holto, brighter than ever.
Absolutely. So, our advanced olfactory targeting system is designed to track strong, threatening odors like sweat, industrial glue, or even vanilla-flavored sodas. You know, criminals tend to smell like trouble, while your family smells like laundry and dinner. You'll know the difference.
Now that's clever. Folks, you have the deal of a lifetime in front of you. The M134 minigun with the carry harness, the rate reducer, the geofence system, and the advanced olfactory targeting system. If you call now, we'll throw all of them in for free. Plus, the welcoming mat and the recoilless blade. Folks, this doesn't happen often, but I really feel this is too good of a deal to sit out. Now, let's pass the live feed over to Hector so we can see this bad boy in action.
Absolutely. So, our advanced olfactory targeting system is designed to track strong, threatening odors like sweat, industrial glue, or even vanilla-flavored sodas. You know, criminals tend to smell like trouble, while your family smells like laundry and dinner. You'll know the difference.
Now that's clever. Folks, you have the deal of a lifetime in front of you. the M134 minigun with the carry harness, the rate reducer, the geofence system, and the advanced olfactory targeting system. If you call now, we'll throw all of them in for free. Plus, the welcoming mat and the recoilless blade. Folks, this doesn't happen often, but I really feel this is too good of a deal to sit out. Now, let's pass the live feed over to Hector so we can see this bad boy in action.
Absolutely. So our advanced olfactory targeting system is designed to track strong, threatening odors like sweat, industrial glue, or even vanilla-flavored sodas. You know, criminals tend to smell like trouble, while your family smells like laundry and dinner. You'll know the difference.
Now that's clever. Folks, you have the deal of a lifetime in front of you. The M134 minigun with the carry harness, the rate reducer, the geofence system, and the advanced olfactory targeting system. If you call now, we'll throw all of them in for free. Plus, the welcoming mat and the recoilless blade. Folks, this doesn't happen often, but I really feel this is too good of a deal to sit out. Now, let's pass the live feed over to Hector so we can see this bad boy in action.
Absolutely. So our advanced olfactory targeting system is designed to track strong, threatening odors like sweat, industrial glue, or even vanilla-flavored sodas. You know, criminals tend to smell like trouble, while your family smells like laundry and dinner. You'll know the difference.
Now that's clever. Folks, you have the deal of a lifetime in front of you. The M134 minigun with the carry harness, the rate reducer, the geofence system, and the advanced olfactory targeting system. If you call now, we'll throw all of them in for free. Plus, the welcoming mat and the recoilless blade. Folks, this doesn't happen often, but I really feel this is too good of a deal to sit out. Now, let's pass the live feed over to Hector so we can see this bad boy in action.
Absolutely. So our advanced olfactory targeting system is designed to track strong, threatening odors like sweat, industrial glue, or even vanilla-flavored sodas. You know, criminals tend to smell like trouble, while your family smells like laundry and dinner. You'll know the difference.
Now that's clever. Folks, you have the deal of a lifetime in front of you. The M134 minigun with the carry harness, the rate reducer, the geofence system, and the advanced olfactory targeting system. If you call now, we'll throw all of them in for free. Plus, the welcoming mat and the recoilless blade. Folks, this doesn't happen often, but I really feel this is too good of a deal to sit out. Now, let's pass the live feed over to Hector so we can see this bad boy in action.
Absolutely. So our advanced olfactory targeting system is designed to track strong, threatening odors like sweat, industrial glue, or even vanilla-flavored sodas. You know, criminals tend to smell like trouble, while your family smells like laundry and dinner. You'll know the difference.
Now that's clever. Folks, you have the deal of a lifetime in front of you. The M134 minigun with the carry harness, the rate reducer, the geofence system, and the advanced olfactory targeting system. If you call now, we'll throw all of them in for free. Plus, the welcoming mat and the recoilless blade. Folks, this doesn't happen often, but I really feel this is a too good of a deal to sit out. Now, let's pass the live feed over to Hector so we can see this bad boy in action.
Absolutely. So, our advanced olfactory targeting system is designed to track strong, threatening odors like sweat, industrial glue, or even vanilla-flavored sodas. You know, criminals tend to smell like trouble, while your family smells like laundry and dinner. You'll know the difference.
Now that's clever. Folks, you have the deal of a lifetime in front of you. The M134 minigun with the carry harness, the rate reducer, the geofence system, and the advanced olfactory targeting system. If you call now, we'll throw all of them in for free. Plus, the welcoming mat and the recoilless blade. Folks, this doesn't happen often, but I really feel this is a too good of a deal to sit out. Now, let's pass the live feed over to Hector so we can see this bad boy in action.
Absolutely. So, our advanced olfactory targeting system is designed to track strong, threatening odors like sweat, industrial glue, or even vanilla-flavored sodas. You know, criminals tend to smell like trouble, while your family smells like laundry and dinner. You'll know the difference.
Now that's clever. Folks, you have the deal of a lifetime in front of you. The M134 minigun with the carry harness, the rate reducer, the geofence system, and the advanced olfactory targeting system. If you call now, we'll throw all of them in for free. Plus, the welcoming mat and the recoilless blade. Folks, this doesn't happen often, but I really feel this is a too good of a deal to sit out. Now, let's pass the live feed over to Hector so we can see this bad boy in action.
Absolutely. So, our advanced olfactory targeting system is designed to track strong, threatening odors like sweat, industrial glue, or even vanilla-flavored sodas. You know, criminals tend to smell like trouble, while your family smells like laundry and dinner. You'll know the difference.
Now that's clever. Folks, you have the deal of a lifetime in front of you. The M134 minigun with the carry harness, the rate reducer, the geofence system, and the advanced olfactory targeting system. If you call now, we'll throw all of them in for free. Plus, the welcoming mat and the recoilless blade. Folks, this doesn't happen often, but I really feel this is a too good of a deal to sit out. Now, let's pass the live feed over to Hector so we can see this bad boy.
do a countdown for me if you can.
Well, we're live right now. Unfortunately,
oh, even better.
At some point, I must have smacked it. I don't know when it happened.
3, 2, 1, boys. 3, 2, 1.
We're good. We're live. Welcome back to the head-to-head $450 prize tournament. There's some things going on in the game chat we're not going to talk about. However, we're about to get underway with losers bracket round number 2. First map is on Monaco. We have the Keyboard Warriors versus Cash Out Crushers. We didn't get to see before. Sin Fizzy, it's your time to hit the colors. Because you have this better than me.
Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. Keyboard Warriors is orange, and then we have Cash Out Crushers as pink, boys, okay? So, Lime Wires, pink, and so forth. So, let's make this happen, boys.
Absolutely. I'm excited for this. Monaco's a great map. We're about to see some wonderful plays as we get underway here with Monaco. You excited? I really see... I think we're going to see redemption from Keyboard Warriors. They made a bad play that cost them their potential through in the winner's bracket. So I really think we're about to see some redemption, some comebacks, and some really, really aggressive plays from their team.
And honestly, I'm excited that Cash Out Crushers are here in the first place, prepped and ready for their first match. And you know they weren't out. This is it. Running double light. Is this right? Double light in medium? No shot, dude. No shot.
Against two heavies?
This is a first. This is a first, boys.
Double light grapple, bow and sniper.
Okay. You know what? Hey, we'll let it ride, boys. We'll let it ride.
Yeah, let's see what happens.
All right, boys. Let's make this.
Yeah, I apologize about the whole broadcasting. I don't know when I hit it, but at some point I transitioned when I wasn't ready, and yeah, we're fine. We're here now. All that matters is the present, not the past. Let's keep it moving. Immediate fight, by the way, from these snipers as they already do some great damage onto Lucky Cake and Ice.
No way.
This is absurd. Retracts on with the bow, immediately pushing this heavy. The charge and slam goes out. Barely gets away with that, but doesn't actually. He's recaught back by Retracts. Lucky Cake doing some good damage on the medium of AFK, but he's not going to be able to... Barely gets that kill.
Down?
It's all up to Retracts, actually. The light team might not be the play. There's just too much health. Never mind, that's one kill. And there's the second coming through.
Or is
Fantastic clutch from Retracts. I think we're about to see Retracts
well done,
make a statement.
Buddy.
There's a statement about to be made here with Retracts.
Oh, absolutely.
I got the cash box.
That and that little baby bow. That's exactly what we love to see.
Yes.
Plastered. Hey, and honestly, I think it's a hot take. I'm not a grapple guy. I just don't see grapple as being as viable, especially at higher levels.
I wonder if we're going to see a repeat of, if anyone who watched the major, I wonder if we're going to see a repeat of DRG
wait a minute.
Team Secret. Fantastic kill from Retracts, though. He is proving us wrong that the double light is the play. Think about it. Look how much movement they have. They're everywhere all at once.
2 snipes, dude.
And a bow.
2 snipes and then a bow for finish.
The res comes up. Getting in tight in there is not the play, but they get Retracts with a kill again. He's behind them all and they don't know it. The medium is 1 HP. Does get the kill on Retracts, but that was... Ooh.
This is a dangerous play. This is dangerous. He used
Very dangerous. They really should be backing off and trying to coin here, but not much is going to make it work. Scream trying to run around with the sniper. It's all up to him. So relax and chill
they
and just
have an opportunity as well here. They have an opportunity at that cash box.
Scream glancing at the crane.
They're letting it ride.
Yeah, they're letting it ride. Now he needs to get in there and stop this. Not going to be able to stop it as the steal is completed. But now, look at this vantage point. He's able to just Windows, shut up! In the middle of the fight, Windows has decided that it's time to update my device. I don't know why it's giving me alerts. Ignore that. We have the team of Keyboard Warriors fully back up. Throwing a sonar out. Scream doing a good job letting his team coin. We need to see if Retracts hits this shots with this bow. 1 hit already.
Honestly, Cash Out Crushers are doing exactly what they need to. They're stalling, heavily stalling, using their health as an advantage.
Yes. We have a push here from Scream and AFK. They're not going to be able to make it happen, though. This cash out's ticking down. It's ticking down. They need to start a steal soon if they want to get this cash. Gonna get traded out by Lucky Cake with the heavy
Rhett is
good heals from the medium to keep him
dominating
alive.
with the bow right now. Putting a lot of damage on him, but wasn't enough to finish him off.
Retracts with the bow. The only player on Keyboard Warriors with a kill. The only one. Nobody else is...
It's honestly really impressive.
It's just Retracts. Retracts is
really
absolutely fragging his mind out right now. Yeah, he has something to prove here, and unfortunately, the rest of his team isn't quite following that same momentum.
I will say it is impressive from the Cash Out Crushers for this being their first match, playing how they're playing together, because this is a put-together team that's scrounged together.
Scrambled together, last-minute sign-up.
The mesh of
They
free
had a
agents,
sub, too.
Okay? Yeah.
I think one of them's a sub,
of free
yeah.
agents.
This is a very,
They said,
very
I don't
last-minute
need a sniper.
Because Scream is dead already.
I've got this gun. I've got an automatic, my boy. They're putting it on.
Lucky taking some bad damage from that bow. Half HP, but the RPG misses. If that had connected, that would have been a huge deal. AFK 1 HP, and so is Retracts. Everyone on Keyboard Warriors kind of scrambling around, trying to find out where they need to go. They need to take the high ground. The church is wide open. But instead, they're going to push close towards. AFK is going to get targeted by the heavies and gets chased down and is eliminated. Retracts trying his best to kind of run and hide. Wants to go up to the roof. Needs to play on these roofs. He's a roof rat. With that bow and grapple.
And you know what? Are we going to talk about how Scream is dunking box while they're playing TDM?
You know?
They've
done this before.
Dunking box.
They did this before.
Scream is dunking box. I don't know if it's the play, though.
I don't know either. And immediately he's opened up to the world. Butt naked.
And he regrets it. He regrets it.
Oh, yeah. They don't want a coin here. They do not want to waste those coins. He is going to go back and get a res.
They need to get this box while they have a chance.
Yeah,
they're going to get this box.
They're using a lot of utility to do this, by the way.
I've noticed that, and the other team isn't even up. They need one dome at most, one dome RPG if they're trying to drop it, and leave it be.
Here, use this gateway. Okay, let's go.
They do have that time to stall out to get their utility back, but is it worth it based on their mobility? I don't know.
Now that is non-greedy gameplay from the light, by the way, making sure that the medium had a gateway to take to get to this roof before they all pushed it. However, just immediately, all of the great shots from that Lewis gun, as Slap'em Johns is 1 HP. He is 8 HP sitting on the back of this roof, really low. The jump pad's here. He's gonna try to go up, but not like, he should have waited. Retracts up close. Scream with the kill. Suddenly, the tides have shifted.
What are they going to be able to do with this? Are they going to clean it up?
Are they going to be able to get this? They're pushing this heavy. Shots going in. They miss. The charge and slam goes in. He's low HP. One bow shot. He's lining it up. He's missing it. He's missing it while the light steals. And the light's dead.
No way, dude.
But Pink gets
that was
wiped.
enough, dude.
That is enough. Retracts has to not burn to death when he gets in here. He needs to be calm, collected. AFK's in a coin, and they get this cash out.
Honestly,
Wasn't expecting that to switch, but Scream with some great shots on that sniper, and Retracts, of course, with the bow. Missing a lot, but he did end up cleaning that kill up, which is all that matters in the scenario. Doesn't matter how many you miss, it's about how many times you can hit it.
They played it low, slow, and they got the damage out where they needed to. They didn't. Their Slap didn't put enough heals on their team and position themselves to force a fight in close quarters.
I want to make a point. This is why they wanted to play Kyoto. They wanted to try to get Kyoto into this pool because of this strategy, because they're playing all this long range. And Slap'em Johns is immediately taken out by Scream. We're just playing Battlefield now. We're not even playing the finals. This is a different game. They've taken the strategy from something else. Retracts behind Lucky Cake.
Look at
great elimination.
another kill.
Great positioning. Fantastic from Retracts. Ice is going to be able to get the res on Slap'em Johns. Last two alive. The box is going to get tapped. And look at this. They're just watching. They know the body's outside. There goes.
Oh,
very
amazing.
important dome.
Nice.
Great job on that dome. Fantastic dome. Saved John's life, potentially.
Absolutely. That's a good 175 health, if not some more, depending on hit. Oh, putting heavy damage on him.
Oh,
enough
great
to
kill
take
from
out
Retracts.
Slap,
the jump
walking
pad
right into
doesn't
his
quite
shot.
land it, as Scream is able to get that kill. AFK gets winched, but the trade comes in from Retracts,
But
as
he's gonna clean it up
Retracts
anyway.
Retrax has 11 kills.
11 kills on the board, guys. He's
Oh
playing
my
his own game.
goodness. Yeah, Retrax is Retrax on a different level now. He's locked in. He's got this situated.
Gateway going out. Activating gateway.
Gateway for the medium to get nice and high up here. Spawn again. Screamery, half HP, really not looking good for them, but they're playing long range. However, as soon as this cash out comes inside, it's a different story. Scream, great view onto that cash out. Same thing with Retrax, who's able to try to get some shots off, doesn't quite land them. That heavy is literally 1 HP. Look at this long range battle. They are playing this perfectly. The heavy is getting healed up by the medium. The medium's 1 HP. Everyone is so low in here. He's gonna hit behind the dome, but he's dead due to Retrax. AFK is gonna come in and clean up the remaining 2 players.
Clean up, dude.
Wow, this is looking fantastic for Keyboard Warriors. Cash Out Crushers, very last minute team. In the bottom here in the loser bracket because they didn't even show up to the previous match. They're holding it way better than I thought it would. But as of right now, it is advantage Keyboard Warriors. Halfway done, no spawn manipulation means they get a close enough spawn to attack, by the way. You go ahead.
Enemy down there.
And honestly, it's they're playing well, just like you said, for what they've had for the time that they're playing. But they need to play the inside. They're getting poked down by Rhett right now.
Look at this. Yeah, all of this poke.
It's free damage.
All of this poke. All of this poke.
Free damage.
As two are taken out, and it is all up to Ice, the only remaining player. He's gonna just dome and go for it. And he's taken out, and that is map number 1.
He did what he could.
Sealed.
They played great, boys.
Yeah. Wonderful, wonderful cash out.
That was a good match.
I wasn't expecting the LML to work on this map, but clearly we've been proven wrong. The hearts from Retrax. Retrax absolutely showing off with 13 kills, by the way. Yeah, Monaco was a good pick for this. A lot of mobility, a lot of utility that they could use with the gateways, and it really paid off in map number 1.
And guys, don't forget to go to jump in on the Discord, 7th Circle. Follow the Twitch stream, show some love, and then here in the future, we're going to try to get it also on my YouTube channel as well. So we have 2 points of interest to get you guys coming and interacting with the stream, and possibly even hopping into these tournaments yourself in the future.
True. Yeah, unfortunately, we couldn't get the restreaming to work across YouTube for some reason. Technical issues that we'll have to fix for next time. Which also, we do have more tournaments coming up next week. I will be starting the Cash Out Cup next week. But that's later. And I'll discuss that later. For now, we have map number 2. Which is... It was decided. I just can't seem to remember what it is. Where did I write it down?
Will it not? Will it...
Chat does not let me go back up far enough.
Let me see here, boys. It won't let us? Oh, wow. Is second map decided? Was it decided?
It was.
I don't think we talked about that.
It was. I have it written here somewhere. I have to just find it in my notes.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. But honestly, again,
Nozomi
when you're playing that kind of strategy... Nozomi? Okay.
Yeah.
Again, when you're playing that kind of strategy with the HHM, you need to be playing tight.
Mm-hmm.
You can't give that LLM the chance to just poke you down.
True.
They left too many gaps open, and they got melted down from there, boys. They really did.
Yeah, everything kind of fell apart there on the next 2 cash outs. They barely lost that second cash out, by the way. That was really looking grim for Keyboard Warriors. I really did not think they were going to get that. That was a very good clutch from Retrax after missing way too many shots. I have to say, he missed a lot of shots, that one.
You know, that's the unfortunate or fortunate situation with the bow, is you're playing with. Is this? Wait a minute, they're trolling.
No,
they're trolling. They're not doing it.
On Nozomi?
They're not doing it. Are they running double bow?
And
wait a
turret?
Minute, boys. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. They're out for blood, boys. They are out for blood. You want to talk about confidence? This is as confident as it gets. Let's see what they can do with this first match or the second match. What do you think about this?
I don't know. Let's have a look here. I doubted them previously, but they proved me wrong. Maybe I was wrong to doubt them in the first place. We'll see. Great shots coming out from both sides, though, at the start. Scream just absolutely slapping with this bow. Glitch grenade goes in. Tries to get some good damage.
Rhett coming in for the rotate. Is he going to have time
look
to
at this flank.
up?
Look at this flank. The lock
same.
bolt's out of that heavy. Half HP. Not going to quite make it work as AFK is taken out by Lucky Cake. Screamery with a great kill onto Lucky Cake as well. The trade comes in. The double bows are doing absolute havoc from across the map. The long range fight and Screamery clutches up.
Almost really impressive play there by Ice with the lock bolt. If he would have gotten that medium revive off, it would have been a different game.
Yeah.
I'm sorry,
this strategy is just absurd.
Slaps needed it. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
This is not something I would have expected to ever function in this, especially Nozomi Citadel, but in general. I said at the start of this entire tournament that we're not going to see LML because it just doesn't work. I was wrong. I have to say I was wrong. Bow shots coming in from Scream. Long distance shot. Lucky Cake. Doing some good damage on retracts. It shouldn't. But they're making it work. Ice trying to get some good damage from a distance. He's able to get Scream down. Lucky Cake was able to get Scream traded out here. Slap 'em Johns is taken out by retracts as the red come back. The res comes back. This heavy is completely isolated from the rest of his team. Great shots from AFK and Scream doing some good damage to build it up.
For it, though.
Ice is just going to get taken out by the turret alone!
And the turret.
Or maybe, I think Scream might have been helping there with the bow, but wow. This is not what I expected.
Scream was definitely helping. Scream was definitely helping there, boys.
Oh my goodness, this is
Have
phenomenal.
my kids. Rhett, have my kids. You're the GOAT. Crazy, crazy. Yeah, true, dude. Absolute truth, boys.
This is incredible. I don't think I ever expected to see a double bow team making it work.
So Cash Out Crushers, what they need to do is really utilize their lock bolt. If they can get a lock bolt down, they can literally eliminate any of these
bolt,
hacks. Pushes a
chill
team,
out,
get in
play
there.
close, and look, they're already getting picked. Retracts is dead. Lucky Cake with a great elimination. AFK running away. Screamery trying to also fall back as the medium is 1 HP. Scream trying to hit the shot. I don't think you can hit that. The medium is 1 HP. Almost gets taken out again. Great shots for the bow still, but not quite making it work. Retracts takes out Lucky Cake. Flies in with the bow. Doesn't quite make anything land. The steal goes in. The steal is going in. The glitch grenade comes in. The double bows need to do their work here. As they get the cash out last second. It's all up to Ice to hold this off for long enough.
He did it.
He did it. They don't have time.
They did it. They actually came
what a steal.
And pulled that
they
together.
Played close. They played
love
close.
To see it, guys.
They put the heal on, knowing that they can't get there in time and do enough damage. The bow shot rate is too slow.
Back in play.
Phenomenal play.
You can't miss your shots.
That was a cash out that we really did not like. That looked like it was under control until the very last second when we realized it was being stolen.
Yeah, they.
Keyboard Warriors probably kicking themselves for that one. They got a little too split. Immediately Scream gets winched and decimated at the back of this map.
They're getting a
they
little
don't
too
even get to say hello.
Their comfortability is really starting to bite them.
Yeah, they're way too comfortable.
They played turret for aggression. They picked turret for aggression, and look what it did to them. It's starting to eat them alive.
True. They're being a little too greedy with their kills and their plays.
And the turret
Retracts 1 HP, trying to get out of here, and he does. Barely. We have a full fight going on with Ice, about to isolate Screamery, who is all on his own against the medium, but he gets the kill!
Oh! Ice
Retracts having to run Screamery with a double. Ice trying to charge and slam this light. Does hit one shot, does hit the second, gets the melee kill.
He's got a first. Oh, he's just going to beat him to death?
Trying to. Doesn't quite make it work. That is Retracts saving the round.
Honestly, great play by both teams. They again played to their strengths.
Yeah.
In and out with keyboard warriors, they should be hitting and running. They should be going in, getting a few shots off, rotating back around. They're doing exactly what they need to.
I'm
really
trying to figure
curious
out
to see
how they want
what
to drop this cash out.
Crushers is going to do here for this play. I'm thinking
They hear the
same
team.
thing.
They know people are here. They're spotted by Scream. Good shots going out in the heavy. Not enough to really do enough damage to cause a problem, but the medium is low. Dome goes
Medium
in.
keeping him topped
Spray
off,
goes in and
ice topped
misses
off.
everything, but AFK still takes a lot of damage from the shots that hit. Slapping Johns gets the kill. Retracts just popping it to try to get a little bit of a pick damage. Scream needs to clean up this medium because the medium's just going to keep healing. You have to get the medium.
What they need to. They left the body. They left the body.
Retracts is able to grab the body,
This is going to be a free revive. This is going to be a free revive from Retracts.
Yep.
Along with a possible steal.
Steal going in.
This is exactly what they need to be doing.
Immediate stop.
This is
they
it.
know exactly where they were going to be peeking from. AFK is going to have to wipe here if they want any chance to be able to get this cash out.
That beautifully played, by the way, by Cash Out.
And they're just having a
With
chill
the
summer's day.
disrespect. Well played, boys.
Well played. It's been fantastic with them so far. That's really good. We have what is probably the last push of this cash out here. What is definitely the last push. They barely have any time on the clock here. They have to start stealing now. And immediately AFK gets lock bolted, but has data reshaper. Importantly, the steal starts just to bait people out. Shots go in from AFK. Doesn't quite land it. Honestly, we need to see the steal happen now. And AFK gets taken out. And that's going to basically just confirm it.
Up.
Yep. Ice cleaned up on AFK. That's going to confirm map number 2, Nozomi Citadel. For cash out crushers. Well done. We're going to a third map.
Well done. Well done. Well done, guys. Again, based off of last match, I wouldn't have suspected it would have turned out like that until the questionable move to switch over to the double bow and the turret.
Yeah, I gotta say, I think they kind of threw that. They have a better squad that they could play, and they just didn't do it. You can win your ones, but the problem comes when you don't win one and then you fall apart immediately. The moment you don't win one of those 1v1s, you're dead. There's nothing you can do. We are onto a third map for this bracket. Which, of course, in true final standards, is random. And it will be... Roll. Fortune Stadium as the final map of this tournament.
Ooh, boys, Fortune Stadium. Love to see it, boys. Love to see it. Now, real question is, are they going to roll back with the same strategy? Rhett really carrying?
We'll see.
We'll see. Again, that last match, they really weren't playing to their strengths. Partially because of the map itself. It's a lot of close quarters, and it really benefits cash out.
It lets you hide behind that pillar and stick the steal with the medium heal beam. It lets you do that. That is something you can do.
Yep. And they really played to their strengths. The moment those shots were coming out, a dome came out. And then they repeated that. They got re-healed, they repeat.
Absolutely.
They played the long game. And Keyboard Warriors had to get picks to be able to do anything, and they couldn't pull it off. Lucky Cake, my K-pop idol. Okay.
All right. We're getting underway here on Fortune Stadium. So we'll go ahead and switch over to that. Brought to you by Osbooze for the final round.
And a beautiful LHM to change it up.
Yep, there it is. They knew they can't keep selling this like that. They have had to pull out all the stops now. The disrespect was a little too much with the class choices. Screamery on repeater. Let's see if that works like Bo did.
If he plays anything with repeater like he does the
bow or sniper,
then we could be in for something interesting.
Yep. We have Keyboard Warriors with a much closer spawn here. Cash out crushers on the other side of the map.
Are they running the same?
Yeah, it looks like they are.
Yep. M60. Oh, we have a... Yeah, actually.
They had Lewis before. It's the same.
Oh. Yeah. Yep.
Box is already taken by Scream, and they're just going to be.
If it's broke, don't fix. If it ain't broke, don't
Long
fix it.
Long shots coming in from the Lewis gun. They break the zip, and that's just a cash out start. On the outside here is Bob Johns and his crew. They're going to jump pad up the side as Ice misses it, unfortunately. He's going to have to retry that. It's going to delay the push. Screamery with an instant repeater kill. He's dropped a little too aggressively. I wouldn't have done that. But AFK is in here to try to do some damage. Gets the winch, and the M60 is going to do some great damage against Ice. Heals coming in from the light. Great job on that. Ice is going to be dead, while Lucky Cake and Slappin' Johns are both alive.
Oh.
The light with the rotate around, trying to get some kills, but not quite going to make it work. AFK almost gets killed, but he's able to take out the heavy and cleans up the medium.
Honestly, great job. Great job by AFK jumping into that. He saw an opportunity, got in there, and kept that fight rolling without them having time to rotate.
It was a bad scenario because of Scream. Scream did hop in when he shouldn't have. The medium can't drop like that, especially with Repeater. You get that first body, you chill. You let them res back up. You're not too worried about actually getting in there and getting that wipe because it's so early in the cash out. You're more worried about stalling. You're more worried about making this fight last long. And you're confident on that Repeater. The right thing to do is just wait. Look at these shots already. And he's dead before he even touches the ground. Slappin' Johns absolutely slapped. Oh my goodness! I'm gonna describe that for anyone who can catch it. The dome went out, and Ice landed on the player. AFK stood in front of the dome, so he couldn't get inside the dome, and then bounced off the player. Wonderful play. Fantastic. That is. I don't know if that was intentional, but if it was intentional, that was so Giga Brain from AFK. Lucky Cake just running around, just trying his best, and they're gonna get a guaranteed wipe here and a guaranteed cash out.
Looks like they're going for a full reset, coin in a few. It's not that big of a deal, especially in a head-to-head.
Oh yeah.
You need to use the coins, reposition, get your team set. Take that extra time.
You get 3 every map. There's no downside to coining. Maybe in the future.
Honestly, absolutely.
Yeah, maybe in the future when we can set the coin amounts, we might make it so you have to keep your coins from the previous rounds. But as of right now, you get all new ones.
Yeah, absolutely. So it looks like Lucky's over here by himself, 1v2ing the team.
Yeah.
His other
rotating over for his slaps. Really split.
AFK
I mean, he's just
not sure what he's doing. Ice isn't even in the fight right now.
Yeah, Ice is split way on his own.
Easy shots.
The charge and slam comes through. He's targeting the light, but hits absolutely nothing. Scream is going to get targeted by both heavies. It's actually taken out.
By Lucky.
Retrax is able to take out the other heavy, and it's just up to Ice on his own. And he loses the gunfight against AFK.
Unfortunately, not able to secure that kill. You know, they did what they could without that RPG. AFK got that RPG in, and it ended up wiping the boy, as well as putting enough damage on Ice to make that an easy cleanup for him.
Yeah. Really clean, consistent. I mean, they're taking control early. They're taking control confidently. They're playing around their teammates and generally not getting split. Every now and then they do kind of make a mistake, but usually it's fine. That's a poison canister, AFK. That's not the box. You don't want that one. Oh, wow. A lot of damage done by the RPG. They kind of get pushed back.
Box off the map.
Yeah, box off the map. What is happening? Scream gets absolutely lasered by Lucky Cake as he drops down. Now, they're split. This is exactly what they need to not be doing.
They need to make this push if they're actually going to make it. If they're actually going to be able to make a
they need to get this push. They need to push
together. If Cash Out wants an opportunity to actually win this, they are going to have to group up, boys.
Yeah. Great damage coming on from AFK, but the damage comes in.
Early, but enough.
The heals is not enough.
They're giving it to
Screamery does coin. They're going to regroup. They're going to chill out. They know they win in an actual fight, which is true. They know they win when they're not isolated. So they're going to regroup, come back together, and unisolate themselves. AFK does get a great win on the medium, but a kill is out for Slappin' Johns, and 2 people are dead. It is all up to Screamery. Does get the first kill, but it's gonna get winched.
One kill, nice winch.
Gets
The
the
lock
res.
bolt by Ice.
Lock bolt's gonna stop him from rezzing. Heals are not gonna do enough there. Realistically, it's just not looking good for Scream as he gets wiped. Cash Out Crushers are confident on the second cash out, really handling this well. It's cause Keyboard Warriors got split. As soon as they got split, dead. You can't coin, you can't recoup properly because they're gonna chase you down. AFK and Retract needed to come further back.
What they need to.
Yeah, they needed to come further back. They needed to stop caring about the cash out, recoup, and then come back. Now, Keyboard Warriors will get one more try at this. Not a lot of time on the board, but if they get some good fast kills and are able to get on that cash out soon, then they may have a good shot here. Above, AFK. The RPG whiffs! Explosive canister to reopen the ceiling, but man, that is not good for them.
Are they? They're still going to go for this. I mean, they're...
might as well.
No way.
We've got Ice, Lucky Cake, all just positioned over here, waiting. They don't have time. They have no time. Yeah, AFK rightly gets off of that. I mean,
and the cleanup.
Honestly, might as well have sticked it, but that's fine.
All right, let's see if they can have a beat of dominance, or if they're going to let it slip.
I think they're slipping. They're starting to lose their momentum.
They've let it slip. Not only are they losing their momentum, but Cash Out Crushers are starting to really understand their team a little bit better. And he jumped.
Yeah.
Well,
intentional wipe. Just trying to get out of it.
Is that what we're calling that?
Intentional wipe, yep.
Or call that that. That was intentional? Okay.
I'll say it. I'll give it to him.
All right. You know, Lucky's really dripped out right now. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm liking the fit. We gonna talk about fits. Lucky's got it.
Lucky does have it. He is looking pretty dapper. He's got the cat on his shoulder. I mean, yeah, this is a pretty nice fit.
The crown, the white coat.
Yep.
Gold face paint. You love to see it, boys.
Oh, this is fantastic for Scream. He's going to be able to hit so many long shots. Since Cash Out Crushers did not get the first cash out, it is advantage Keyboard Warriors. They don't have to cross. They don't have to deposit. They don't have to rush. They're able to just keep doing this long, nice poke damage. Look at these shots from Scream doing some great work.
They sent the box. They sent the box, seeing if they'll take the bait.
Yep.
Are they going to take the bait, or are they going to wait it out? Honestly, the best case scenario here would have been to keep the box over there and just fight the good fight, jump off the edge and reset. Because they have the advantage here.
And you delay it if you don't give it to them. If you give it to them, they can run it now.
Exactly.
And we know that Keyboard Warriors have been known to just take this box and go. There goes the cross. Lucky trying for the cross. He's 1 HP. Is he going to get killed? No, he does successfully cross. Slap him Johns. One bar as well, and he's dead. Over. Slap him Johns didn't make it, though. The body is going to fall middle of the building. Retracts, hunting down this heavy. 1 HP, gets winched and meleeed with the Lewis.
No way. He actually ended up getting that kill there. Well played.
Yeah, that was impressive.
By Lucky.
Wonderful winch from AFK. Completely nullified that jump pad. Retracts gets traded. AFK in the middle of a gunfight that he can't win. Screamer also gets cleaned up.
They came back and wiped him. They cleaned him up.
That is just... Oh.
That was... diabolical plays.
Yeah.
By Cash Out.
Now they get that decision to cash out.
Missed the pad. There was a lot that needed to happen there that didn't end up happening.
True. Very true. On a cash out. See, the final cash out of this entire tournament. Not entire tournament. What am I saying? Entire round. Whoever loses this cash out is going home empty-handed. Look at Retracts. Retracts is all the way over here, just surveying. Keeping a lookout. Relaxing. Not really thinking too much about trying to get any picks. They just bide their time.
Cash Out seems to be doing exactly what they need to.
See, what I would like here from the heavy to do is open this and winch it out. I don't know if he knows how to winch it up, but that's what exactly I would be doing. He's going to first take the gunfight long, but he's taking too much damage. You can't keep swinging that long.
Oh, already. They need to collapse on this. They need to, as a team, collapse on this if they're wanting something different to happen.
Well, AFK really needs to take the advantage of this geometry and winch this cash out up. You could winch it from where my spectator camera is right now for the stream watching. AFK gets traded again as he then needs to get long res, but Screamery is going to get damaged. I would like to see a push here from Cash Out Crushers, to be honest. The
RPG! The direct impact! The direct impact RPG from Lucky Cakes!
That is huge!
Crazy play. Crazy play.
Now, they're taking a little more land than they would have liked to. They're going to try to res. Slapping Johns and Ice both chilling near the cash out. Screamery taking some damage. Is able to get the medium low, but doesn't keep getting a peek.
Putting a lot of damage. Lucky's putting a lot of damage on AFK, getting the double kill.
The res did come.
Hopefully his other team's here to help.
But there's no time. There's no time. There's no time.
They've done it. They have done it.
Cash Out Crushers
disrespected them last
will be
game.
through. And Team Keyboard Warriors
them last game, dude.
will be going home.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. They did it. They did it. They actually did it. This is what happens, guys, when you give the enemy team a chance to adapt.
True. Yep.
They had time
They gave
to
them
adapt,
that second round.
find their play style, and that was it.
Yeah.
Absolute cinema, boys. You love to see it.
Wonderful match. Wonderful match. Good game to everyone involved in that round. Keyboard Warriors will be going home. Cash Out Crushers do make it through to the next round. Up next, we have Soulmates and Kilt Club. We'll have a look at the bracket here. Of course, brought to you by Ospoos, my favorite energy drink of all time. I love crushing on Ospoos. I've got Ospoos merch in my closet. I have a jacket and a shirt. I was gonna wear that, but
hey, you want to talk about it? You ready for it? Ready for it? Boom. What do you know about it, boys?
Hold on a minute.
What do you know about the Ospoos?
We need to show this on the broadcaster desk. Zinfizzy has an actual can of the, is that the sour core? Yeah.
Absolutely, boys. We got it, baby. We got it, boys.
Sour core Ospoos. I wanted to get a pack of that, but it's
good. Don't
nice.
recommend Mind Away in US. In US, okay?
Yeah, it's like $200 to get it shipped.
In US, it's like $10 a can.
Yeah, so you have to buy it in a pack of like 10 or
it's
something.
Lit. I had to get one. I got two.
He got more than one.
I had to drink one. Come on now.
Of course, got to give it a try. Yeah, let's go ahead and head over to this bracket, which is mostly up to date. Currently through to the to round 3 is Tempo, WP, Gucci Bandanas, and Buff Melee. We're gonna be going on to Soulmates versus Kilt Club to completely finish out the elimination of the first set of losers brackets. Then it's just uphill from there. Everything's a best of 3 from now on. We're really getting moving into this match. And at this time, we're going to need to get things situated. So I'm going to take you guys to some words from our sponsors while we're getting everything set up.
Dab, dab.
Dirt.
Out in the transatlantic landfill, where yesterday's products drift into tomorrow's oceans, Mother Nature tapped out. So we stepped in and did it better. Introducing Tiger Fruit, a delicious treat grown in post-consumer sediment rinsed to perfection. Picked at peak ripeness by the gloves that made it possible, we give you a taste of the past, simulated for the present. Trentilla, real fruit, but better.
Absolutely. So our advanced olfactory targeting system is designed to track strong, threatening odors like sweat, industrial glue, or even vanilla-flavored sodas. You know, criminals tend to smell like trouble, while your family smells like laundry and dinner. You'll know the difference.
Now that's clever. Folks, you have the deal of a lifetime in front of you. The M134 minigun with the carry harness, the rate reducer, the geofence system, and the advanced olfactory targeting system. If you call now, we'll throw all of them in for free. Plus, the welcoming mat and the recoilless blade. Folks, this doesn't happen often, but I really feel this is a too good of a deal to sit out. Now, let's pass the live feed over to Hector so we can see this bad boy in action.
Absolutely. So our advanced olfactory targeting system is designed to track strong, threatening odors like sweat, industrial glue, or even vanilla-flavored sodas. You know, criminals tend to smell like trouble, while your family smells like laundry and dinner. You'll know the difference.
Now that's clever. Folks, you have the deal of a lifetime in front of you. The M134 minigun with the carry harness, the rate reducer, the geofence system, and the advanced olfactory targeting system. If you call now, we'll throw all of them in for free. Plus, the welcoming mat and the recoilless blade. Folks, this doesn't happen often, but I really feel this is a too good of a deal to sit out. Now, let's pass the live feed over to Hector so we can see this bad boy in action.
Absolutely. So our advanced olfactory targeting system is designed to track strong, threatening odors like sweat, industrial glue, or even vanilla-flavored sodas. You know, criminals tend to smell like trouble, while your family smells like laundry and dinner. You'll know the difference.
Now that's clever. Folks, you have the deal of a lifetime in front of you. The M134 minigun with the carry harness, the rate reducer, the geofence system, and the advanced olfactory targeting system. If you call now, we'll throw all of them in for free. Plus, the welcoming mat and the recoilless blade. Folks, this doesn't happen often, but I really feel this is a too good of a deal to sit out. Now, let's pass the live feed over to Hector so we can see this bad boy in action.
Strange thought you just had. Where did it come from? And was it even yours? Our new Series 2000 effectively suppresses third-party influence and eccentricity, outperforming our competitors within the standard deviation of conformity. With the Series 2000, your mind stays in control. Via, we as one.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back with match number 4 of the, this is the second round of losers brackets. So this is to determine the last teams. That's going to be going into round 3. And we have what looks to be a pretty exciting match coming along. How you doing, Sin?
Doing great. We've got Soulmates as pink, and we've got Kilt Club as orange. Boundless. Live
Absolutely.
wires.
Excited for this. Really excited for this. We have Fortune Stadium as map number 1, followed up by Las Vegas as map number 2. Anyone who doesn't know me, Vegas is my favorite map by far. I love that map. I'm very appreciative. We're going to see some Vegas picks in here because I think it's underappreciated personally. But that's just me. That's just my opinion.
And I'm going to... Hey, you can have it, buddy. As long as it's not the dusty one, dude. As long as it's not the dusty one.
Sandstorm's interesting.
Garbage.
Sandstorm is...
the worst map. Maybe the worst map.
I don't know if I'd say worst, but it's up there.
Worse than everybody's Kyoto. I love Kyoto. Suck a toe, everybody. Thank you. Not even a hot take. Be better.
Fair enough.
There are no monsters, right? Wrong. Holto.
All right.
All right, guys.
We've just seen
Real
Fortune
question is, are we
Stadium
going to get the
played.
same?
Yeah, very good question. I want to see if we get the same thing from these teams.
Can you? Yes. I will present them. No crusty dogs here.
All right. No. Unfortunately not. We've had these signups open for nearly 2 weeks, and it's been a very, very impressive show out of 12 teams. We're down to, I think, 8 now, actually. We're at 9.
You can't join the Discord.
Team to 8. Hey, there's more tournaments.
You can't join Discord.
There's more things going on. Nice gateway from Soul Boys. Soul Boys? Soulmates is what I meant to say, not Soul Boys.
All right, already going to go ahead and take the high ground with Soulmates.
They're waiting, too. They're not even opening this box. They're just relaxing. They're waiting to find out where exactly Orange is.
Honestly, good play by Kilt Club and not taking that open area. That would have been open season.
Yeah, that would have been such an easy place to land. They're playing underneath. They know exactly how they want to open this up. This is really good gameplay here. The first shot's coming out onto that light. Who's going to be able to get out of the way? RPG comes out from Chris. One pump has been isolated, but he does get jumped back up. They're not peeking this. They're rotating around. We're kind of running it around everywhere as we now have a role reversal. It is now Kill Club on the top floor, followed by Soulmates on the bottom floor. I just realized this is a flamethrower. This is a flamethrower.
They're playing a safe game.
Playing a very safe game.
Oh, it is
Pixel Mac immediately gets slapped.
Not safe enough.
Not safe enough at all.
Not safe enough, boys.
One pump doing some good damage here on this heavy, and that is it. Wow, that M11 shredded.
I can't believe it. I blinked and they disappeared.
Like, wow, that was incredible.
Amazing. Amazing. Great winch, by the way, by Chris. Without that winch, they wouldn't have been able to get that easy secure for the ladder kill. But
true. That was just fantastic. Pixel Mac had no idea what happened to him. He was just deleted from the round. The box is going to get deposited into A here. Yeah, go ahead.
Honestly, I'm looking forward to seeing what these players are going to do. These teams are going to do. They've really surprised me on some of the more advanced strategies, and that have happened, honestly, in this game.
Yeah. Yeah, honestly, I've been surprised with how many strats have actually worked.
Specifically Soulmates.
Yeah.
They worked a really hard team.
They're trying to figure out where Kill Club is, by the way. They have no idea. There's the first shot. Now the ping comes in.
Up on helipad.
But Pixel Mac should goo behind and just try to separate everybody. He doesn't have goo. Nobody has goo.
No goo.
Steel going in.
Oh, they're bringing him up.
The flamethrower gets absolutely railed by the anti-grav grenade. Chris, knowing how to play that properly, the two mediums last alive. Take a little bit of poison damage. They back out, try to just recoup and try to figure out what they need to do here. Jake is gone. And Charging Slam with an amazing kill. Definitely an Embark name. And just pushing with his M11 wipes out the team. Handle done. No stress, no sweat.
Slam did a great job repositioning. Great reposition from Slam, by the way.
True.
He took that opportunity, knew where the enemy team was, positioned right under that cash out, and then just took his time. Just took his time with them.
Get ready for teleportation.
Reset up gateway here for Charging Slam. They want to be able to get back out above this cash out if they really need to. Watch out for Chris Sneaks on the zero grab grenade, by the way. The anti-grab grenade, he's very good at utilizing that. Do they have another attack here? First pings go out, damage goes in. All they need is some sort of winch that they don't have. They're just gonna get anti-grav grenaded again. Look at this. Chris Sneaks dropping in, does get killed. Are they gonna be able to get this?
This is
the mesh shield. The light pushes in and does get the kill.
Oh!
They very nearly had that. That was almost a terrible, terrible loss there of that cash out from Soul Boys. Soulmates. I keep saying boys. Soul Boys sounds like the name of a band.
Slam did great. It does.
Like it reminds me of that.
Waiting to buy you, baby boy.
Yep. All right. They're able to wipe out Soulmates.
Buy you, bo.
We move on to cash out
Guys,
number 2.
we want to talk about the great work that Embark did, by the way, with Lunar New Year. It looks great.
Oh, yeah.
The maps,
no, this map looks phenomenal.
Overall design and aesthetics. It's the little things.
It's the little things
really
that matter in this game. Why is Orange so split? I guess it doesn't matter because nobody's alive, but huh. It's just a weird thing. They seem to not really be aware of what was happening.
True. Honestly, this is the same play we saw a couple games ago. They're going to hold off this side of the building, let them come to them, right? And just put damage on them and force a play.
Yep.
They can poke them down. They have that ability.
True.
But, you know, another thing we haven't talked about is the double heal beam. They're running 2 heal beams here, focusing in on trying to keep that heavy alive, and they haven't really utilized that.
Yeah, it's been very underutilized. I'm not seeing a lot of healing going on that flamethrower if it's really... And even if there is, it's not doing a good job. Because there needs to be two things when you have this kind of heal outfit. You need to first actually hit the heals. The second, you need to get value. If you don't get any value from it, then you're not really getting a good deal by bringing the 2 heal beams and getting rid of the other utility you could bring. You could run a DMAT, you could run a light. You get more utility if you run that.
Yeah.
But, you gotta make it work.
Again, they're going to do the same thing that the other team did last match that we talked about.
Look at this.
They've got the
goo
box
on the actual jump pad so they can't cross simply. There goes Penmasters, gets absolutely slapped.
And they're just going to melt them. They're just going to melt the other team. Again, we talked about this last match. What you want to do with that box, take it inside. Put it as far away as you possibly can. Right?
Yep.
And then if you get wiped, that's fine. You extend the time that it takes for them to get to that box. Time for your team to recoup and possibly respawn closer to the box.
Of course, there is rules against stalling, and correctly here, Soulmates understand that once that team is dead, they can't hold this box any longer. They have to get this deposited or else they're at risk of breaking the rules. If anyone's wondering why that is a rule, it's mostly for time's sake. I don't want to have teams, because there's $450 on the line here. I don't want teams to decide that we're just going to hold for 10 minutes because we can, and then guarantee themselves a victory. I don't want to see that. Nobody wants to see that. We want to see cash outs. We want to see fun matches. And, we want to see some fights.
Absolutely.
Unique plays here from
again,
both teams. Jake,
using that grab.
great heals from the light. Covering up. Jake Tibor is trying to find a place to be able to get some good flamethrower damage. Flamethrower is really good for these up plays. Look, they're rotating. They're out of there. They're playing the other side. They've decided they don't even want to fight this. They're out. They have no problem running away from this, accepting that they lost this building, and they'll go play in the other one. And look at this anti-grav grenade.
By the way.
And now they need to push again as we see Orange deciding to rotate again. I wonder if we're about to see Soulmates just decide to cross again.
The stall is honestly top tier from Soulmates right now.
Look at this, and they're just going back.
And it's distance.
They're just going back.
It's distance. They're doing it again.
Yep. I got a P90.
They're gonna force a fight here.
Yes.
They're gonna force.
And the anti-grav grenade again. This is phenomenal from Soulmates.
They are in full control.
They're just running around,
and they know it.
Completely in control. Just doing whatever they need to do to make sure that they don't have a chance to steal this cash out. Penmaster flying high, not going to be able to do anything in this cash out.
He's chasing the heavy.
Yep.
Or chasing the light.
Sneaks, able to get one on the orange. On the medium. Second medium winched and is dead. And that's a team wipe and map number 1 for Soulmates.
honestly, great plays. Great plays. I've never seen someone control a match so much with grab.
Yep. Yeah, you gotta look out for that on Chris Sneaks, that heavy. He's very, very good with grab. And look at this fit. Oh, this is phenomenal. Look at that.
Oh, okay,
like
dude.
that.
Okay.
That's wonderful.
I love to see it.
That is absolutely wonderful.
Monsters, right, wrong.
Slam had some great early plays. Slam had great early plays, by the way, and positioning with that light to be able to secure the first box, let alone win the push over top from B site.
Crisscross applesaucing, as somebody said.
Yep. That's it, my boy. That is it.
Now we get to the map that I want. The map I've been looking forwards to. It's Vegas, baby. We got Vegas.
Sir. Yes, sir.
I've been waiting for this map. I'm hyped. I'm very, very excited. We're going to get a wonderful map here with Vegas. Stadium. We don't play the old Vegas, unfortunately. It's no longer considered competitive. It's Vegas Stadium. However, we're just going to get right underway.
I think for good reason.
I like the original Vegas, but I understand why they removed it. I understand. I like it.
Yeah.
I understand.
Yeah. It needed to happen. There's too many objects that you run into, smack into, performance issues, I'm assuming, as well.
Oh, you get caught on the chairs, you get caught on the slot machine. I mean, there's too much stuff to get caught on. It's just it
was too much, but
not great for competitive play.
I'm gonna be honest here. I think this could be a completely different game for Kilt Club. They have the close quarters that they need, and he's switching.
He is switching.
Wait,
we're underway.
Switching? He should have had those. He should have had them last game.
Yeah,
wait a minute.
Hold on a minute. I have to say, the heavy running dualies on Vegas? The double P90 I like. Hey. They are switching off the double healing, but not running flamethrower on Vegas and instead running... Huh.
You know, we'll just have to see. We'll just have to see what they do with this. Wait, what's going on? Why is there?
What's up?
Am I twisted?
What are you seeing?
Is it showing 1, 2, 3? Okay, it's fixed. For some reason, guys, I was seeing 4 people on Boundless.
Weird. Okay. Yeah, it looks fine for me.
That was a strange bug, strange visual bug.
The change I do like is this DMAT. This DMAT could be a big utilization for them. They really could get some good advantages. They should hear that jump pad. They should know where they are. I think the calls come out. They've recognized. The top opens up. One pump. Sees the heavy. Doesn't take any shots. And is now recognized that the heavy's right there. Oh, the head's peeking! Pixel Mac doing some damage and some healing. Yeah, they're just taking too much unnecessary damage. Pixel Mac, good heals. But he's going to leave as soon as this heavy gets into a fight. And the Deagles are just not going to work on this map. And that's Kilt Club wiped.
You know, guys, in positional advantage that they had there, keeping the roof for a position where they had was probably the best play while he was running those Deagles. You know, they had a lost opportunity. They went to close quarters, and it really made that their team fight fall apart. Yeah. And went to second floor.
I gotta say, if you're running close quarters, the flamethrower I'd take over Deagles any day. We're playing long range, Fortune Stadium. I mean, it seems like they got this backwards. It really does.
They may have made a bad play, just because of again confidence in what happened.
Well, we are gonna see a very open fight here on the rooftop as they all come flying in. Charging Slam runs away as he gets isolated. The heavy hasn't heard the call from his mediums. Does Lockbolt one pump, unable to do anything as he gets basically trapped underneath the actual map.
Doing a great job keeping the high ground here, playing exactly what they need to. Looking out for a pick. Got the first pick.
Pixel Mac, great job on that pick. Deagles drop in. Charging Slam is isolated and trying to get found. Chris Sneaks is just taking his time with this grab grenade. Chris might be the GOAT of stalls, by the way. The grenade comes in. They're just waiting for this medium to be able to coin here. I think they're playing for a coin. I don't think they're going to try to res that medium. Here comes the dome.
Honestly,
here comes the steal.
Here.
Steal going in. Chris Sneaks throwing in some poison. Some good damage being done, but not enough to stop the steal. The steal does go out. The heavy gets out of there. The zero grab grenade works really well for them in that case, because now the cash out's out in the open. And, well, soul mates can't really do anything to steal this now. Falls back down. We're getting a push from Charging Slam onto the medium. Does not get the kill. Pixel Max surviving with 1 HP as he hides and just lets his teammates take the fights with the kills. Fantastic damage and kill there from 1 pump as they look to try to get another steal going on this cash out. Up close with the heavy. Great heals from 1 pump as a voice crack interrupts me there. And I think they have enough time.
They've got it. They've got it. They
have
had that. They had that there. There was an accidental click from Doctor.
Yeah.
Or I'm sorry, Pixel, right? It was an accidental click, and it gave away their position because they had no idea where they were. Knew they were low.
Yeah.
And they fell apart. They fell apart.
Yeah, they really did.
Overall, great plays, though, by Kilt Club. This is definitely a lot different game than last.
It was very close, that cash out. That was a very close cash out. So...
Okay.
They've just been unnoticed, I guess? Okay. They're gonna gateway out. Oh my goodness, this is such a bait for them to take the gateway. Are they gonna take this gateway?
Honestly...
I don't think so. I think at this point they've understood, yeah, they don't take the gateway. The right thing to do.
That's
the smart thing. They'll see that gateway and be happy they didn't take it.
In Kilt Club, they're doing a great job again staying really close together and playing to their strengths as that double medium heavy. Slam keeping his boys healed.
Trying to blow the
Every
floor.
bit
They
counts.
want to take this inside. And they finally get the roof open, but everyone on Soulmates is downstairs. The steel goes out, and they're going to break the gravity grenade and drop the heavy into absolute anarchy and chaos.
Chris is out of the fight currently. Drops down. Jack going down with them. Lost vision. Doctor taking a lot of damage from Pump.
A lot of damage, yeah. Very bad for him. The heals from the light go in. It's just enough to keep the heavy alive on Soulmates. And it is all up to Dr. Penn, who gets winched and absolutely decimated as the heavy also gives up on that one. They have one more push potentially, but this is looking really bad for Kilt. Is that an emote?
That's not only an emote, that's Maracas.
Yeah, that is Morocco, yeah. That is Morocco.
Morocco, yep.
The place.
That is Morocco, dude.
Yeah, the location, Morocco. Yeah, no.
Yep, absolutely, dude.
What's the idea?
They're going in for one last push.
They have one last push here. I want to see if this is
possible.
going to work. Yeah, Penmaster is immediately in here, trying to do his best. Doesn't really make it work. The cash out's landed on the piece of the roof.
Jack should have already been there. Unfortunately, it's
cash
not.
out's moving. Nothing's going to happen. That is Kilt Club, wiped out of this tournament, and decimated, really, by Soulmates.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Again, they did what they could, and they did what they needed to do. If it was reversed, they needed that flamethrower this map. They needed they needed those deagles last game, and they should have already had heal beam, DMAT, both matches.
Yeah.
There are no monsters, right? Wrong.
Small mistakes that they can fix for the next tournament.
True. They may be able to fix this next time. As for this time, they are unfortunately eliminated from the match. And that is everything from the losers bracket round 1. All right. So next up, we're going to actually have losers bracket round 2, which will be Frogs versus DLB up next. This could be a very close match. In the meantime, though, we are probably going to have to take a break here from a message from our sponsors. And everyone can go get some water as well if you're, thirsty. Take a break, relax for a minute. I understand.
Get to sipping and get to
for
dripping.
4 hours now, so we still got a little bit more to go.
That's right, boys.
We're getting close to the end here.
Get to sipping, get to dripping.
Monsters, right? Wrong. Hold up.
Absolutely. So, our advanced olfactory targeting system is designed to track strong, threatening odors like sweat, industrial glue, or even vanilla-flavored sodas. You know, criminals tend to smell like trouble, while your family smells like laundry and dinner. You'll know the difference.
Now that's clever. Folks, you have the deal of a lifetime in front of you. The M134 minigun with the carry harness, the rate reducer, the geofence system, and the advanced olfactory targeting system. If you call now, we'll throw all of them in for free. Plus, the welcoming mat and the recoilless blade. Folks, this doesn't happen often, but I really feel this is a too good of a deal to sit out. Now, let's pass the live feed over to Hector so we can see this bad boy in action.
Absolutely. So, our advanced olfactory targeting system is designed to track strong, threatening odors like sweat, industrial glue, or even vanilla-flavored sodas. You know, criminals tend to smell like trouble, while your family smells like laundry and dinner. You'll know the difference.
Now that's clever. Folks, you have the deal of a lifetime in front of you. The M134 minigun with the carry harness, the rate reducer, the geofence system, and the advanced olfactory targeting system. If you call now, we'll throw all of them in for free. Plus, the welcoming mat and the recoilless blade. Folks, this doesn't happen often, but I really feel this is a too good of a deal to sit out. Now, let's pass the live feed over to Hector so we can see this bad boy in action.
Absolutely. So, our advanced olfactory targeting system is designed to track strong, threatening odors like sweat, industrial glue, or even vanilla-flavored sodas. You know, criminals tend to smell like trouble, while your family smells like laundry and dinner. You'll know the difference.
Now that's clever. Folks, you have the deal of a lifetime in front of you. The M134 minigun with the carry harness, the rate reducer, the geofence system, and the advanced olfactory targeting system. If you call now, we'll throw all of them in for free. Plus, the welcoming mat and the recoilless blade. Folks, this doesn't happen often, but I really feel this is a too good of a deal to sit out. Now, let's pass the live feed over to Hector so we can see this bad boy in action.
Absolutely. So, our advanced olfactory targeting system is designed to track strong, threatening odors like sweat, industrial glue, or even vanilla-flavored sodas. You know, criminals tend to smell like trouble, while your family smells like laundry and dinner. You'll know the difference.
Now that's clever. Folks, you have the deal of a lifetime in front of you. The M134 minigun with the carry harness, the rate reducer, the geofence system, and the advanced olfactory targeting system. If you call now, we'll throw all of them in for free. Plus, the welcoming mat and the recoilless blade. Folks, this doesn't happen often, but I really feel this is a too good of a deal to sit out. Now, let's pass the live feed over to Hector so we can see this bad boy in action.
Absolutely. So, our advanced olfactory targeting system is designed to track strong, threatening odors like sweat, industrial glue, or even vanilla-flavored sodas. You know, criminals tend to smell like trouble, while your family smells like laundry and dinner. You'll know the difference.
Now that's clever. Folks, you have the deal of a lifetime in front of you. The M134 minigun with the carry harness, the rate reducer, the geofence system, and the advanced olfactory targeting system. If you call now, we'll throw all of them in for free. Plus, the welcoming mat and the recoilless blade. Folks, this doesn't happen often, but I really feel this is too good of a deal to sit out. Now, let's pass the live feed over to Hector so we can see this bad boy in action.
Absolutely. So, our advanced olfactory targeting system is designed to track strong, threatening odors like sweat, industrial glue, or even vanilla-flavored sodas. You know, criminals tend to smell like trouble, while your family smells like laundry and dinner. You'll know the difference.
Now that's clever. Folks, you have the deal of a lifetime in front of you. The M134 minigun with the carry harness, the rate reducer, the geofence system, and the advanced olfactory targeting system. If you call now, we'll throw all of them in for free. Plus, the welcoming mat and the recoilless blade. Folks, this doesn't happen often, but I really feel this is too good of a deal to sit out. Now, let's pass the live feed over to Hector so we can see this bad boy in action.
The sun, always on, the source of everything that is good. But can it be trusted? Holtau's Sun Insurance will have you covered if the unimaginable happens and the light goes out. Holto, brighter than ever. There are no monsters, right? Wrong. Holto.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the $450 head-to-head tournament. We have an exciting map coming up. I think Simfizzy's... Oh, no, we're good. Okay. Tricked us for a second there. Really thought he was frozen. Is that some popcorn? Is that some chips? You got some snacks?
I got some snackies, my boys. I got some, what are these, pretzel chips?
Pretzel chips? I'm not gonna lie. I got a bag of popcorn I've been chewing. So, we're really enjoying these matches ourselves. I hope everyone at home is also enjoying this as well. Because this is, so far, phenomenal matches. Incredible gameplay we've seen from any of the teams involved. Even the ones that have gone out. Still been a great match overall. Really enjoyable. Now, up next, we have DLB versus...
Frogs.
I just said this.
Yep.
Frogs, there we go.
Frogs is orange. DLB is pink, boys. And also, the adaptability that these teams are having match to match is quite impressive.
Yeah. Yeah.
They're
this
making
is very,
changes.
very impressive.
They're not sticking their guns in they're not holding down to what they know. These people put enough hours into where they know when to switch, and it's really shown.
Absolutely, absolutely. Well, we are about to get underway on Fortune Stadium. Fortune Stadium's a map we've seen now 3 times in a row as the first pick from teams. This is really this is really a liked map. A lot of people really think that they're comfortable on this map and really enjoy playing this map. I get it. It's good.
Yeah,
I personally
absolutely.
picked Vegas before, but that's because I'm a Vegas enjoyer.
And it's no Monaco.
True. It is no Monaco. Monaco is wonderful.
But I'm not against Fortune. One of the better maps that they added in later on.
True. Fortune Stadium, well, season 4. You say later on. It's been 5 seasons since they added it.
Hey, you know, potato, buddy. Okay.
You know what? Fair enough.
Juan is coming back. Juan is coming back with the repeater. Love to see it. M60 and the, what's the thing called again?
M11.
The gratata. Yeah, that thing.
Yeah, good one. Gratata. I can't roll my R's, so that was... I cannot roll my R's. I can't do it. So...
Bro, I work in a kitchen, bro. I gotta learn.
Fair enough, yeah.
All right, let's make it happen, boys.
Absolutely. We are underway for what is probably going to be an extremely exciting match here. I mean, this is about to be incredible. And that is an immediate play. Look at the RPG to break the zip line. Izzy. We are going to see Bo play as Slyops is immediately taken out. Instantly. Drex going to hop over to the side and just res back up. They're going to just split as...
What? What just happened? I think my boy goofed a little bit there.
Did he?
Oh.
Maybe the communication issue?
Makoko low. One hit.
Makoko low, and the Vanish Bomb does not work as anticipated? What happened with Storm?
I'm not entirely sure what's going on at the beginning of this match right now. But again, Juan running that repeater, playing to his strengths. He's got great poke. Makoko coming in for cleanup with the M11. It seems to work really well for them.
Yeah, I mean, it worked really well. They completely denied any control that DLB wanted into this objective. We have cash, or Zipline, sorry, bringing us over to the cash box that immediately gets teleported away. They're out of there. They're gone.
Honestly doing exactly what they need to, taking the high ground, putting a lot of pressure on them as they rotate up. Juan just now getting there, losing his strength, and putting on that early damage.
Storm just getting caught completely off guard. Wonderful mesh shield to block the RPG, but it's going to get taken out by Makoko. Makoko also then gets traded. Juanito, last alive, trying to get this res. It is a 1v3. It's about to be brought back to a 1v2. Or, sorry, 2v3.
2v3, yep. And oh, Juan, is he going to make this play? Is he going to try for the 1v2?
Looks like he is.
Good play. Their team really needs to rotate out and get repositioned for the following fight. Otherwise, it'll cost them time and the cash.
They're getting heals now. They're going to res up Makoko here and have a real shot at this cash out. This is what the right thing to do is reposition, get the reses, don't be too aggressive until you have your team fully back up, and then you can come back in and do some good plays. Juanito, great shots onto Stormworld, but not going to get anything done as he gets healed back up. Jump pad goes down from Slyops. They're getting ready to rotate out of here. They don't want any part of this cash out if they're on top of it. Antho taking some good damage, so is Juanito. Storm absolutely hopping in and decimating Juanito as they are able to get this body, and they're going to watch this. The zip comes up. They don't want to isolate too far from this cash out because you don't want to give them a chance to hold a steal.
Antho Makoko stuck on the inside, trying to do something with it. Makoko
getting
open,
bullied by
the
bow, yeah. Last is Antho,
and
who's just going to go ahead and wipe here. There's nothing else he can really do here. And that is cash out number 1 for DLB.
And you know, right when this entire thing really started to take a downfall was on the outskirts of where the box was positioned. Juan was out of position. He was not with his team on the original rotate. Didn't have time to put poke damage on the live wires.
Yeah, you don't get time to put that poke damage when they try to cross. That is how you have to play this map.
Engage at Vault 2. Enemy spotted. Down there. Relocate Vault 2. Right on. Moving. Careful. Up there.
Okay, Juan again taking the high ground here, not trying to lose that positional advantage with the repeater. And Antho Antho just waiting for box, but needs to go ahead and make that rotate with the rest of his team.
Take the gateway over to A.
They are starting to lose that proversional advantage.
Yep, there's the gateway over to A. Honestly, DLB have no idea what's even happened. What is happening?
Nobody grabbed the box.
This box is just enjoying its time up here. Makoko has a straight line of sight on a Psyops, but does not actually get anything done. The Dome Shield comes out. Great damage onto Antho as he gets taken out by Stormworld. The RPG on the way down!
It looks like
does get the body.
Makoko and Juan are... Oh, is that Sly? Sly with the kill.
Sly with a kill and a res.
Antho and Juan not
Juanito
having
with
that
the box.
advantage.
Where is this box going?
I didn't know we were playing patty cake, boys.
I guess so. Goose off his own teammate, and then the box is lost. Good attempted winch, but the window wasn't open there for Antho, and yeah, that is unfortunate for them.
You know, there was definitely some miscommunication there because, again, it goes right back to that last thing. Juan, Makoko, and Antho are not on the same page right now. They're too split. They need to come back together and at least be within in shooting distance to be able to make plays. If they're going to play split like that, they need to do it. They need to positionally do it wisely.
True, very true.
And they're not running heel beam.
Yeah, they're running the DMAT. They need to take advantage of that DMAT, which they really aren't right now. All right. What could be their last push of the day, depending on how aggressive they are with this one. Well, last push of this map, sorry. They are going to demat the cash out down. They're not touching it yet. The goo goes out on the side. They're going to ride the elevator down.
The whole
you can see the actual squad come down. But they've gotten off on the wrong stop. Makoko, 1 HP, taken out by Drexor. I apologize. I got a bit of hiccups right now. RPG from Stormworld's going to absolutely clean Juanito off the map. Antho, last one alive. Not really much you can do here other than the wipe. Try to get another attack at this cash out.
And Drex just did exactly what he needed to do and clean him up. Hey, DLB is really playing how they should have been playing during the winners bracket, and they're honestly playing more whole and together. The switch to the bow was an unexpected one.
But it works.
I think really needed to happen.
Yeah. Absolutely.
When they see an opportunity to move, they move as a team. When they see an opportunity to jump, they jump as a team. And that's exactly what the Boundless...
When they see the elevator go up, they ride the elevator as a team, too.
Absolutely.
Light getting targeted
by
Juanito.
A lot of damage.
They're going to try to have to go for a steal here. The drone goes out. Slyops above, trying to get some good combat in there. The heals aren't there, and the heavy is hit with a C4, as Stormworld also cleans up Juanito. Makoko does get one petty kill. Doesn't quite work, though. As map number 1 goes the way of DLB.
Again, great plays by DLB. They had full control over that last box, and let's see what Frogs can do in the next one.
Absolutely, absolutely.
There are no monsters, right? Wrong. Holto.
All right, back to the broadcaster's desk for now. We won't be here for that long because we're just going straight back into it. You're getting straight back into it after this. Because next map is Monaco, if I'm not mistaken, right?
I actually didn't. It didn't even pop up for me, so I have Fortune and not Monaco. I'm assuming that's right. We can double check with the teams.
All right, Monaco is up next. I was correct with that.
That's really unfortunate, too, because that orange picked Fortune, the Frogs, and that was really the map they needed. They needed that.
Yep.
What Mando don't main. So that makes a lot more sense. Drex is not main V9S. He mains the bow.
Oh yeah.
He went back to his bow main.
It's in his description on his Discord, by the way.
DLB supremacy, dude. Yeah, dirty little boys, bro. Supremacy.
I guess so.
Okay, we got a gun. We got a switch here, boys. Antho's running the shack. That's a switch up, boys.
That is a switch. Monaco is a good place for a shack. I'd prefer an SA here, but either works.
And why is that?
Well, Monaco is all that vertical gameplay. It's all that indoor tight gameplay. It's rare to have that cash out outside, and even when it is, it's usually under the bridge. If you're playing far outside cash out with an SA, you kind of get screwed over a little bit, but the idea is to not play in the forest, to not play on that elevator outside the map. You're really wanting to play those indoor cash outs and play tight and close, and that's what I like to do on this map. I really like that, and it's really good with heavy. However, there's enough to be said about these long rooftop fights that do make it important to have some long range. You can't play SA and then everyone else runs shotguns. Kind of have to have that balance. Makoko getting up close and personal and aggressive, trying to really show some dominance here on this rooftop. They don't want to let DLB get comfortable this time. They did that last time. They let DLB get comfortable. They let DLB run things. They need to completely switch this entire meta up.
Let's see if somebody will actually grab the box this time.
They do. They do take the
not
box
gonna
this
make
time.
they're not going to make that same mistake as last time. Hopefully somebody, and they break the rope. And they're doing a full rotate over. Pink has got a full rotate over, upper and lower.
Everyone's on the crane.
That high ground. They're playing
Everyone's
with fire,
on the
boys.
crane. The Shack doing some good damage.
And now no one's on the crane.
And there goes the crane. No one's on the crane anymore. Look at that smooth destruction. I do love the changes they made to the destruction in this map. Slyops has a great visual on the most of the team.
Great.
Dome Show goes down, but no real damage being exchanged yet from either team. Now we start getting some fights.
Dex overextending.
Doing an absolute
left the
push.
team and is getting a wipe here. Oh!
Somehow is alive. Okay, Juanito cleans up. It's just the heavy who intentionally wipes here to try to just get to the next one. Not letting them get comfortable. Huge. Very important.
Dex broke some ankles there, dude, because I did not think for a minute that should have lasted.
Yeah. Just for information, this is NA as well. We are not EU currently. Maybe we will if we get enough EU players. I just don't think it's very... we don't have that many EU players in our community, unfortunately. Love to see more.
Yeah.
It just isn't the case right now.
Hey, Burke, easy said, my boy. Bring him in, bro. Bring him in.
Absolutely. Doing some good pick damage here from across the map. Juanito, good stuff.
Juan doing what he needs to.
Ooh, good
Looks like
shots.
a full rotate from Drex.
Oh, very good shots. 2 HP on Slyops. They really don't have time to keep considering this. They have to go for something now. There goes the gateway.
Out in the center,
here's the gateway from Drexor.
Full rotate on Juanito.
Comes out. And correctly, Orange is just kind of rotating off, not letting them get a pick. They need to just stay alive. That's all they have to do. Stay alive. The cash out's about to start getting stolen as they get on this with the dome and the mesh, and the light's in there immediately. Really well done from Makoko.
Makoko coming in, cleaning them up, causing just enough chaos to stall the box. Great play. And Juanito looking like he's going to clean up Sly.
Nice, great shot from Juanito here.
1v1, heavy be heavy. Oh, and Nito lets it happen to him. Juanito's going to come in with the cleanup and reset this fight.
Ding.
Well, that's how you break ankles, boys. That's how you break ankles.
You found him now, but Drexor's coined. It's a 2v2.
It's too late. It is now a
2v3.
Yeah, 2v2. Lost
and
position.
Somehow Juanito gets the heavy in that.
Dude.
Makoko trying to get some good damage. Doesn't quite make anything stick. They are really not giving up, but now that is a wasted coin for Drexor. That is a useless coin at this point.
Absolutely. Where is he?
I don't know. I don't think they understand what's going on right now.
We have a... Boys, is this TDM?
Might as well be. I have no idea what's happening here. Makoko finally gets the wipe onto DLB. That was chaotic and crazy. This is match 1 of the losers bracket 2. If that makes sense.
Here, and I'm gonna, guys, I'm gonna link it again, guys.
There's a live bracket.
Just so everybody has it. I walked away for a few minutes. Is this game 2 or 3? and this is live bracket update. We are currently on losers round 2, Frogs versus DLB.
This is an elimination match. Are we serious? Makoko
No way.
threw the cash box, missed, and Slyops just said, thanks very much, I'll just throw that in.
He just did the reverse dunkers, dude. Lay up, boys.
Okay, then.
Juanito separating their team.
Fight going out,
Annihilating
Slyops
Sly.
completely dead. Done, out of here. They're gonna watch this body aggressively.
Drex trying to break ankles again, but gets broke. And that's a wipe, boys. That, you love to see it.
I'm more astonished on the idea that Makoko threw the box, looked away, and it was like, wait a minute. And then it's Pink's cash out. Didn't mean too much, but just, like, are we paying attention?
Eyes closed, boys. Eyes closed.
True.
Gotta risk it for the biscuit every once in a while, boys.
I guess so.
I
That's just
like biscuits.
really confusing to me. Riding the zip line here to the main church. Taking a ladder. Getting some high height on this church here. DLB taking some good shots at Juanito.
Good rotate back behind box by Juanito, having 2 source points of defense. Dex coming in with the...
And he's dead!
Like,
sniped out of the sky!
He did it!
Wonderful shot there from Juanito. Really important first shot. Winch on this medium, ideally. Nope, not quite. Mid-air chase, trying to get this kill. Antho is just stalling now.
He was trying to stall for the full team to get in. They ran out of time, and now it should be an easy cleanup.
Ideally,
as long as they
Drex
don't
in with the bow. Does get wiped out and emoted on.
No way.
Storm World gets wiped out. That's map number 2.
And that pushes us in.
Map number 2. It's been a reverse sweep both times. So, DLB won on Frog's pick, and Frogs won on DLB's pick. 2-0.
1-1 final match of the losers round.
True.
2, boys. Come on, Drex, put some respect on the bow.
That's rude. Coming from Rhett,
it was
that's
Rhett.
a little
It
rude.
checks out. It checks out.
Yeah.
Hey,
true.
as a bow lad, right? You got a hawk tool on your boy every once in a while, all right? We just kind of spit back and forth at each other, accept the challenge, dude, accept the 1v1, and grow from it. You love to see it.
Very true. Very true. Final round is on Bernal. According to my random number generator, which randomly generates a map. All right. We're not going to hold this too much. Because I know these teams really want to keep this flow going. I know Juanito wants to get back out there and keep hitting those crazy repeater shots.
Oh, absolutely, by the way. The more fire and damage or little pokes of damage that you take when you're taking damage from the bow, or you're taking damage and you're running a bow, the pressure goes up by like 10, right? You miss your first shot, and that's a lost battle unless you can get out.
True. Very true.
The 1v1s are high risk, high reward whenever you run a bow.
Holto.
Aim high, boys, and don't miss.
True. Very true. This is going to be a very, very, very good final round. Brought to you by us, Booze. Do we have any changes? We do! We do! Antho back to M60 again.
The M60.
Honestly, I think the Shack was the play.
It might be.
His Shack game was solid, man.
But Monaco, very vertical map. Bernal, very flat map.
You know, that's a very fair point.
A swap to the V9S from Drexor. He's off bow.
Hey, you gotta be feeling the boat. You need to be mentally in the zone to be pulling or releasing that string.
Gotta say, he did say V9S is his second choice, but as of right now, he seems to be feeling it a little bit more than Bo.
These player stats are pretty trash, not gonna lie. That's why you're gonna come in here next tournament and show us what's good, buddy.
True, yeah. Get in here. There's no rank limits. At least in this one. Cash Out Cup might have.
Man, are we trying to be here till sunrise?
Yeah, that would be absurd.
But if these games, boys, we got a full rotate from live wires coming in.
Also, I gotta say,
player stats, damage top
player
side.
stats mean absolutely nothing for your skill. There are plenty of players with basically new stats who are able to play in competitive and pro leagues. That is not the main tournament. Slyops is absolutely getting slammed here by Makoko, who is above. No idea where he is. This heavy is 1 HP. The dash around as he gets the kill on Stormworld. All it is up to Drexor, who gets wiped out by Juanito.
Honestly, great play by Makoko. Held the top of like the cathedral, put in a ton of damage on Sly, and then cleaned up World. Broke ankles on top of that. He did great. I could never cheat on the bow like that. True. Same. See, that's some dishonoring the Famery, bro. I love, dude. You gotta realize, dude, you respect the bow like you respect the sword. It's just how it goes, dude.
True.
You either get it or you don't, bro. Positional advantage, by the way.
I'm going down there. I'm going down there.
Fair enough.
Threat detected down there.
All right.
Wonderful
A
shots
lot
here
of
by
damage.
That heavy is 1 HP, and he does get traded out. Sly World is gone.
Did he do it?
Or not Sly World. I'm confusing two people's names. Storm World is gone. Slyops, 1 HP, just up to Drexor, is gonna get winched here. No, he gets the kill on Antho, but is taken out by Makoko.
Oh.
That was very close.
That was not only a close fight, but again, this is a hard one to push. I think the church is really hard to push unless you're going to drop it. And if it's if it's on the inside world, it's possible, but it's hard to get the top of that place push. They had positional advantage the entire time.
It's very good
rotates,
rotates,
get a pick and
very
you
good
follow
position
through
from
with it.
Makoko. Makoko's positioning stands out here. He knows exactly where to play to be able to get the drop on that heavy every time.
Get ready for teleportation.
Oh, absolutely.
Very close spawn here from DLB. They're trying to isolate. They're just trying to go straight to C. They know somebody's over there. Coco's gonna get targeted immediately, but he does get out of there somewhat. The box comes through the gate, and Slyops has taken it. Really well played from DLB to know that they don't need to fight this. They just yoinked it from the gateway.
Watch out there.
And of all the cash outs, this cash out is the one you need a jump pad on, as Antho's gonna get absolutely targeted and destroyed. Makoko is trying to find something to do here, running around. Trying to regroup with his teammate as he gets targeted. The gateway goes up. Juanito takes it. Slyops and Storm hunting down this medium aggressively. They don't want to let them get a chance to coin or res.
Drex, understanding what he needs to do, took out Makoko, the real threat to his team.
The res goes in. Makoko's coming back up. We're going to see a coin from Antho.
Makoko down again.
Makoko down from Stormworld. The medium about to get isolated and killed again. The goo goes out. Juanito's still alive, but not for long.
The follow through from Stormworld.
All it's left to is
down,
Antho,
boys.
who realistically should just look at wiping here intentionally. I don't think there's a chance to res this. And maybe there is.
He's doing it. They're giving him the free res.
He gets a
I
free
think
res.
this is a good play by him. He's got the
Why
rest
not?
of his team
They can get
are
res.
lower.
They don't have to wait. They have more time. This is actually fine.
And then they're gonna. This is the 35 seconds that they have opportunity.
Yes.
Give or take 25. for them to be
realistically,
able
they
to
need the gateway in.
drop on them.
Full team drop in. That's
Antho's
Drexor
dropped,
dead
dude.
immediately. Antho is trying to do some damage here. Juanito 1 HP.
One's too low, dude. The cleanup,
Antho
honestly,
is gonna get cleaned.
they did
Great
an
trade.
absolute fantastic job, boys.
Great try.
Fantastic job.
Didn't quite
tree,
work out for
Trey.
him in the end, but it worked. Yeah, my fault. Good tree. Good tree.
Okay, so this is anybody's game. This is the final
This is
match.
anybody's game.
Yet another one of these. Yet another
This is the
one.
final map. Final cash out. It's all on this cash out.
Danger at cash out. Use that zip line.
Stormworld's really positioning himself properly. Yeah, honestly, both luckily and unluckily for Makoko in the past few team fights getting wiped by.
True. Drexor is getting that
Antho just
positioning
can't
perfect.
seem to catch a break. He can't. Antho can't seem to make a break for himself. He's 1-5-4, getting plenty of assists, but not being able to actually assist that team when it counts to take out that enemy team.
Pink. Waiting. Letting them... Okay. You see a box
Again,
get gateway?
boundless. Frogs has advantage here. They have both boxes right next to him. Positional advantage. Let's see if let's see.
Do
if,
they spot?
DLB can
Do they
something
spot
with this.
orange? They do. They have spotted. They can see that they're there, but they're still gonna go
They're
in.
still going for
as Juanito absolutely slaps up with the help of the light. Slyops is out of this round.
Drexo needs to get rid of this
Coco
box.
chasing,
He needs
doing
to-
a good job now. He's doing the correct thing as Drexor has the box. Drexor has the
He's going to
box and is
exactly-
running it to B.
He's doing exactly what he needs to. He's holding for
He's
time. for
delaying
Vance
now.
to
He's
go.
delaying now to let his team coin up.
Where is?
Gonna use that zip line.
Okay, they're going for it.
Yep, there comes the coins. Slyops coined.
Yep.
Stormworld also gonna
This
coin,
is-
but the
this is a
box
free
is
box for
gathered.
him.
Yes.
This is a.
They're gonna
free
let him
box
get it.
for him.
Drexor trying to take some shots long distance. Doesn't quite make it work. Juanito with the repeater is just gonna get out of there. Smart. They just want to get the deposit. Want to get it handled.
Using honestly the light properly, getting them, and he whiffs. He whiffed. That's unfortunate.
Going over there.
It's okay.
Going for that zip
That box gave him just enough time for the whole team to not. Well, okay. We got a little full rotate coming in on that. Glitches go out by Makoko. Using the rest of those, hopefully Juan can get positional advantage here to actually do something with where he's at. And this is not the fight that Livewires want to take.
Yeah, this is
They're
a
stuck
very,
in the
very
corner,
good poke
unable
damage
to do.
for Juanito. Look at this. A lot of poke damage coming across from this cash out position. They're all just chilling. I assume they're about to do a gateway jump pad. This is going to get special. Here the light goes. The gateway goes out, lands across the roof, as Antho absolutely slaps up Drexor. Drexor is gone. Makoko, 1 HP, gets taken out by Stormworld this time. The res is going to come out from Juanito as Stormworld's the last alive on pink.
If he can do
Gets
it,
Makoko.
he's done it.
It's a 1v1.
This is a 1v1
It is a 1v1.
heavy situation.
The drop comes out from the heavy. The winch.
Oh,
He's going to get out of there. He's getting out of there.
Whose fights it's going to be? Whose fights it's going to be? This is exactly what he needs to do. He's
Steel
gonna have
goes
to force
in.
Yet another fight.
Another fight comes in. 3-bar on the heavy. 1 HP.
Oh, there it is. That's
and there's
game.
the wipe. And because nobody coined, that's
is
probably game.
dude.
Take that.
There is almost no time left for anything to happen here.
Go for cash out station B.
Great. Absolutely fantastic, boys. Great,
Well played
great
from
game
DLB.
by both teams. And you say it first. Say it here first, bro. What just happened?
Yeah. Well done from DLB. Really showing off. Stormworld with 10 kills. Great plays from him. Really well done.
And again, that game ends up going to DLB.
Yeah. That game's to DLB. They were able to really take control there at the end. They were able to win the clutch that they really needed. All right.
Awesome. Well, guys, here's the big thing here, okay? With any of this, okay? If you're going to play a poke-heavy team, you need a position for it. And that's exactly what Frogs did. They did what they needed to do based on what they had, but unfortunately, or fortunately enough for DLB, is they took that one opportunity that Frogs left open for them to literally just storm and just overwhelm them. They weren't grouped up enough. Juan wasn't able to hit all those shots that he needed to hit with the repeater to help out the team fully in that team fight. Along with Makoko, obviously being wiped twice, unfortunately, right? Juan just kind of left the homie for dead. Or was Juan even in that fight? I think he revived him and he had to dip. But again, it's unfortunate. You heal up the light, you do what you can, and hope that they can get out. So, and then it just kind of trickled down from there.
Yeah, it basically kind of fell apart right at the end. It was a good fight, but they couldn't run around enough. Like, they kind of went in a little too aggressive at the end there with the fight. They should have just been running. They should have just been moving around, keeping the other team on their toes, not really showing where to go. But that is that for that match. We're about to go to Cash Out Crushers versus Soulmates next, in which then we will go back to the winner's bracket for round 3 from winner's bracket. So we'll get a quick ad break to be able to get everything situated and get some more matches going.
We'll see you guys soon.
Absolutely. So our advanced olfactory targeting system is designed to track strong, threatening odors like sweat, industrial glue, or even vanilla-flavored sodas. Criminals tend to smell like trouble, while your family smells like laundry and dinner. You'll know the difference.
Now that's clever. Folks, you have the deal of a lifetime in front of you. The M134 minigun with the carry harness, the rate reducer, the geofence system, and the advanced olfactory targeting system. If you call now, we'll throw all of them in for free. Plus, the welcoming mat and the recoilless blade. Folks, this doesn't happen often, but I really feel this is too good of a deal to sit out. Now, let's pass the live feed over to Hector so we can see this bad boy in action.
Absolutely. So our advanced olfactory targeting system is designed to track strong, threatening odors like sweat, industrial glue, or even vanilla-flavored sodas. Criminals tend to smell like trouble, while your family smells like laundry and dinner. You'll know the difference.
Now that's clever. Folks, you have the deal of a lifetime in front of you. The M134 minigun with the carry harness, the rate reducer, the geofence system, and the advanced olfactory targeting system. If you call now, we'll throw all of them in for free. Plus, the welcoming mat and the recoilless blade. Folks, this doesn't happen often, but I really feel this is too good of a deal to sit out. Now, let's pass the live feed over to Hector so we can see this bad boy in action.
Absolutely. So our advanced olfactory targeting system is designed to track strong, threatening odors like sweat, industrial glue, or even vanilla-flavored sodas. You know, criminals tend to smell like trouble, while your family smells like laundry and dinner. You'll know the difference.
Now that's clever. Folks, you have the deal of a lifetime in front of you. The M134 minigun with the carry harness, the rate reducer, the geofence system, and the advanced olfactory targeting system. If you call now, we'll throw all of them in for free. Plus, the welcoming mat and the recoilless blade. Folks, this doesn't happen often, but I really feel this is a too good of a deal to sit out. Now, let's pass the live feed over to Hector so we can see this bad boy in action.
Out in the transatlantic landfill, where yesterday's products drift into tomorrow's oceans, Mother Nature tapped out. So we stepped in and did it better. Introducing Tiger Fruit, a delicious treat grown in post-consumer sediment rinsed to perfection. Picked at peak ripeness by the gloves that made it possible, we give you a taste of the past, simulated for the present. Trentilla, real fruit, but better.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the $450 head-to-head tournament. We have the teams ready to go. If you want to go ahead and give the colors and names, Fizzy. Taking a sip.
Yep, we have orange. Orange. We got cash out crushers. Right? Is it? Yeah, cash out crushers.
Pink is cash out crushers.
For pink, yeah, I got them switched. See, that's why I keep you on your toes, buddy. Okay. And Soulmates is orange. Cash out crushers is pink.
We're on Las Vegas for the first map. And we're just going to get right in. We're not going to delay any longer because I know we're trying to be fair, we didn't expect 12 teams. We expected at maximum like 6 to 8. 12 teams is a little crazy. So we originally want to run everything as a best of 3. I very quickly realized we'd be here till sunrise if we were doing best of 3s for every bracket. So this is actually the shortened bracket version where all the first matches are 1s. But to keep it fair, we can't change the actual schedule now. This is what we have to play. So there's money on the line. I can't start adjusting things mid-match. We got to make this fair for all the teams who did plan for this. And,
absolutely.
Yeah. We are about to get underway here on Vegas. Brought to you by Holto.
Right, wrong, Holto.
And Gigatoes. If they're black and look like hooves, they're toes. Definitely not because of the homies right here. I
think they qualify, yeah.
Yeah, that checks out. That checks out.
Yeah. Does check out. All right, underway on Vegas. My personal favorite map. Love this map to death. I will die on this hill that this map is the best map in the game.
Admit it best.
True. Just admit it. Just accept it.
Trying to start a scrap mid Twitch. Yo, go Dex, go Storm. Oh yeah, dude. It was 6 games, boys, 6 games. But again, we're here in the next game of the losers bracket. So let's see what these teams can do.
True. We're moving on.
Both teams positioning themselves high here. But it looks like Soulmates is already rotating down for the box. Cash Out Crushers don't know where the other team is until now, and now they're trying to figure out how they're going to rotate on them. Again, that is an LHM versus an HHM. Okay. There's a lot of coordination that has been coming from Soulmates, and we'll see if they can make that let's say more prevalent in this match, and pay off. Absolutely.
Looks like we're gonna get a deposit down at B. Cash Out Crushers is waiting for this. The fight goes out. Chris sneaks on the top. Ready to go. The zero grab grenade goes out. I saw that immediately coming as they're all stranded in the sky. Open for one pump to get some good repeater shots, some good damage done, but not enough to really get a clean out.
And guys, we have 2 heavies here that need to be using their dome. I have not seen a dome go out by any of them.
Dome's about to come out from Chris on top of Lucky Cake as the RPG goes out. The winch is stopped by the next dome. Chris is taken out. It's a 2v2.
Great shot.
Lucky Cake is taken out,
by the way,
by the light. And Chris gets revived here in a second. Now he gets revived by his team.
Got it. Let's go.
See, again, when you're out here watching a player who is very obviously seasoned with GravCube, it starts to get the wheels turning, boys. It really does. It's very impressive what he's been able to do with it. Plays that I don't see, and I know most of us don't, for both defensive and aggressive play. Looks like we've got Cash Out here rotating bottom. All of Soulmates here prepped up in ready position. Chris waiting for the play as the rest of his team just gets picks.
Charging slam, getting grappled.
There's the winch.
And pulled in by the winch. One pump, last alive. Trying to get some pick damage as the red goes out. So 1v3 now. But everyone on Cash Out Crushers is quite low on HP.
Jump pad here.
Honestly, not the right play by Chris and Charge. They needed to stay close to their boy. They got separated, and Pump just let them.
Yeah.
And this death right here is going to push them back even farther.
I gotta say, even if it's a bad idea, it's better to ride and die with your team than let them go ride and die themselves. Because you might win if you go with them. You're guaranteeing they won't win if you don't go with them.
Yep, and they lost that box, unfortunately, because of that play. They have 30 seconds left. It'll take at least 10 for them to get there.
Way. Yeah, no real way I can see them actually getting back from this.
Absolutely.
Well, unless they don't spawn it, and then they get spawned really close. I still don't think
they did, but they're gonna have to start grabbing it now. And they have C4 on box. That's box. Rotate out, position for the next box, move on.
And they kind of realize it too. They're all just chilling back and waiting.
All right. Next box getting positioned in between Njimo and Ospus. Let's see what's going to happen here, boys.
You know what I need, Fizzy?
Talk about it.
I need a real Ospus Thirstbreaker jacket. The gold jacket? I want one of those so bad. I need to find somebody who makes them.
Dude. Yo, do we got anybody on Etsy that makes stuff? Yo, you guys know anybody?
I looked. I couldn't find anyone on Etsy, but if anyone knows someone who makes it, I will take that gladly, and I will buy it within the hour.
Within the hour.
Within the hour. Box gets teleported all the way over to A, Gateway far. Dome goes down from Chris as he tries to get this high ground advantage here. This is a really unique way to play this cash out.
Doing exactly what he needs to. Hug the heavy. Hug the heavy.
I really think this cash out could be done in... Never mind. One pump. Great shots onto ice. Heavy's been taken care of. Flappin' John's absolutely destroyed in health, but the trade comes out from Lucky. Winch onto one pump as he just gets out of there correctly. Lucky trying to run away with the body to revive. Landmine goes down. Doesn't hit anything, but the RPG does do a lot of damage. Doesn't save them from a wipe, though.
I don't see them necessarily playing that much better than going underneath and dropping the box, forcing the other team.
Yeah, they should have done
to lose that high ground position, right? And that's pretty much all they could have done from there. They don't have the range to support that team v team in that position.
True, very true.
All right, guys. Other teams spawned, already trying to push the position of far side of the map, riding high again but Slaps must have said, hey, get your cheeks down here, boys, because we're not doing this again.
They're looking to drop this now, but the grab grenade drops instead. The cash out still floating up in the sky. Could have winched it off to the side. Could have done that. They want to drop that grab grenade. The cash out doesn't quite fall. One pump, trying to find some sort of angle here just to confirm that they aren't stealing, which dropped
You're
again.
joking me. Okay, we're here. This is their only chance to do so.
This is their only chance to steal, and it's not going to happen. Chris is lagging out.
Chris is big tweaking here. We may... Is he back?
Is he back?
I don't know if he's back. Let's get this wipe and
I think he's okay.
Slide in there.
He still is in the lobby at
with
least,
them real quick.
Yeah, let's
slide into their Discord and check real quick while we'll see what's going on.
Let's have a look. Chris, you good there, Chris, or did he lag out?
Bro, I don't have no fucking idea. I think I died, but I have 7 seconds till I come back in. It's lagging bad though. I don't know where the fuck the lag's coming from.
If you're still lagging, we might pause. So
I'm good here.
Okay.
Is everything good?
We've had a quick talk. He is lagging, but he looks to be okay now. So no pause needed for now. If he does have any more bad lag or a crash, we will give a technical pause if they need it.
Okay, sounds good. Direct plug-in, boys. That's all I'm saying. You do what you got to do in these streets, you heard? But direct plug-in. Ethernet, best net.
Chris
putting a lot of damage on Slap
Yeah, showing
right
that
now.
lag doesn't stop his bullets from hitting their target.
Lucky 1v-alling the team for some reason, separated from his team. He needs to stick close if they're going to be wanting to make to change their positional, keep that positional advantage.
Charging slam, grabs a body. Chris Sneaks getting targeted here as he tries to hop out and hide.
And it looks like Charging Slam gets the revive on his team, kind of flipping this fight into their favor.
Yep. Very much into their favor. Chris?
Nothing's going on here. Separated from the team.
Lucky separated from the team as well. Chris half HP.
Great ground pound.
Charge and slam, as it's called, from Ice. Great kill for one pump on Ice. Does eliminate that heavy. It's Slap 'em Johns as the last one alive on purple, and they get taken care of. That's not purple, that's pink. My apologies.
Sounds like you need some OS boost.
Yeah, I need to get some lock-in juice.
Already got mine, baby boy.
All right, so based on where they're at, where are these guys spawning? Are they going to spawn OS boost side?
Well, we shall see. They do not. They spawn Alpha Acta.
Wow, much closer than I thought. They're definitely
going to be taking this up. It's because of the 70-meter range. It's a 70-meter range. They will spawn just outside of 70 meters.
Really?
Yep. That is always the case. They will always spawn just outside of 70. Well, I'm trying to remember if it's actually different for head-to-head. They may have changed it in head-to-head, but in at least cash out, you spawn within 70 meters of an active cash out. The steal is going out by Lucky Cake. Okay. Free steal by Lucky.
Taking the steal.
Charging Slam, great winch from Lucky Cake, and 1 HP is one pump, and he's taken out. It is all up to Charging Slam, who's going to burn on his own because he wants to wipe.
Honestly, good play by Charging Slam. His whole team's down. There's no reason to not, or slowing down the inevitable to get that team back into play. And that play by, we had Ice and Slap hugging each other, dude. Tip to tip, my boys. And let me tell you something. That was necessary, especially with the pull from Chris. Chris got down to 30% health before they could even before his team could collapse on him and give him assistance. And the other two were still cheek to cheek. But it's really slowed them down.
A little bit of lag from Chris, but he's okay now.
And here we are.
Take the gate. Stuck in the wall. Dude, all right. This is the last chance at this cash out. It gets dropped all the way down to the void. It is way down in this hotel. They have to drop literally every floor to get this. Chris, almost a good winch on that medium. He does get an isolated. He's 1 HP. Charging Slam completes the kill. It is not looking good in terms of bodies, but they have time on their side. Charging slam on the cash out. The drop comes in from Lucky Cake, who gets taken out. Ice is still here to try to delay, and they wipe, and that is the cash out for Soulmates.
No way. Last second win to Soulmates.
Very last second. Very, very well played from both teams. Very fantastic match. And we have map number 2, which is Nozomi Citadel coming up, if I believe correctly.
Guys, we can't make this up. These games have been so close. The teams have been playing so well, adjusting each other's play styles. That's why we do what we do. This is how we get to this point.
True. Yeah. This has been a very long match, so we'll see how well Nozomi goes.
Tempo on 3. Let's go, Tempo. All right. The whole team's in. Chris needs to reboot. All right. We're going to do a reboot.
We're going to need a little technical pause here for them.
So, here, I'm going to take us back here. All right. I went ahead and... here, let me link you this. Okay. I want to talk about that last play by... let's see here, guys. I've got something for us here. I really do. We need to recognize kind of what has been going on in the matches on how Chris is maneuvering around with this grab cube, because this is peak, boys. Okay,
correctly here.
This is peak team stall grab cube manipulation that I've seen. Okay, are you able to? Oh, he's back. He's back.
He's back already. Okay, we're just gonna get underway then. Enough from the replays. Unfortunately, we won't have time for that. We got to get back in here.
Get those guys out of here. They eliminated me. There it is, dude. There it is.
There's the trash talk. Yeah, some trash talk in the chat.
Absolute
I understand.
good stuff, dude. Great games so far, boys. Great games.
Yeah, absolutely.
All
there
right.
are no monsters, right? Wrong. Holto.
Let's see here. I got all my dang cans here, boys. Let's see.
Wow, I just got a glass of water. I wish I had some Coca-Cola. I'm just kidding. You know what I wish I had here.
Yeah, boy, Oshboosh.
Oshboosh. Lucky Cake with the white fit. We've missed this.
Ice doubling down with him. You love to see it. And it looks like a little bit of change up.
Yeah, a little bit of a change up on the comp. I think one was running Lewis.
Yeah, we've got a Lewis gun and a Shack, actually.
Yeah, very, very interesting swap up here. It started on Nozomi Citadel. Box is already being opened by Chris and his team, the Soul Mates.
Wait, you almost call them Soul Boys again?
I almost said Soul Boys. I was very close to saying Soul Boys. Great shots coming in from Lucky Cake, doing some good damage across. As they just absolutely winch the box way over. Chris getting annihilated from halfway across the map. That was 60 meters for a kill with the Lewis. That is very impressive.
Slam's going to go ahead and tuck that box while they're playing TDM. Quite the play, and it looks like Lucky is going to go over and try to secure this kill that doesn't exist. Feels bad for Lucky. This is going to be a 1v2 situation for Ice, unless he ends up putting pressure and taking out Chris here.
Does see them. Chris mostly back up to full HP.
One pump, great revive and rotate out, helping their heavy, trying to get back to box. Honestly, lost opportunity by the Boundless. They needed to get that kill. Push the box. to make something happen. So they had advantage, and now they're about to be in a 2v3 situation here.
Yes, this is a bit of an open area for Slapham as he's actually taken down. The light pushing to try to get the kill. Pushed a little too aggressively maybe as he might get taken out by the heavy. He does. Immediately, one pump. Slapping absolute shots. Lucky, gonna start rezzing and make this a 2v2 situation. One pump, I'm assuming, is gonna go start rezzing. No, he's not. They
got
go
the
to
revive.
push.
They got the revive.
But it's not gonna matter because both teams have finished their fight. And it is good for the soulmates.
You know, again, this really doubles down, guys. When you get the opportunity, what teams are fighting what round? So this doubles down what I'm going to get at, okay? Listen to this. When you take down one of the enemy team's players, you're grouped with the boys, you need to jump. You need to double down, jump on, make that a 3v2 situation. And
yeah.
And again, cash out crushers, they did not take that opportunity. And that just takes time, coordination, and working with the team. Which, again, they're all free agents. This is a fresh team. And it's already impressive how far they've made it.
And if I'm not mistaken, Soulmates won the last map. I want to make sure that's absolutely right. I'm very confident that they won Vegas, their pick.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yes. So this is really the time where we need to see cash out crushers make this work. And they're at the disadvantage now. First cash out is going to Soulmates.
They're not in a position to chase, by the way, with the two heavies in the medium, they're not in a position to do a lot of chasing. They need to work to their advantage.
The anti-grav grenade
they have as a team.
Anti-grav grenade to stall the fall so he can't come and push easily. They are chasing Chris down. They're going to find him. Going to get the winch on the heavy. Medium is not going to even die. Ubar at best.
Charge went for the grip, and Ice is not moving. He's back. He's back into the game.
All right, it's just up to Charge and Slam.
All right, good on their team. Slap said rotate out. Let's get moving to the cash box. I hope the rest of the team does the same.
True.
All right, full team rotate over by Hey, puppy.
Oh, Simfizzy's got his dog here. Got a very, very gorgeous dog, by the way.
Thanks, mate.
Zip, go to cash out B.
Box is popped open. Orange, complete control over this. Really no contesting coming from Soulmates as they actually just decide to go to the cash out.
You know, they have the opportunity with the gateway, being able to fully move that heavy around the map to do so in a lot more easy manner. So they need to do just that. They can get positional advantage here, hold B down, and putting a ton of damage on Cake.
Oh my goodness, right now. Wonderful damage. The lockbolt comes in. Ice is killed by one pump.
Well, let's see what they need to do. They need
Lucky
to push
Cake,
this team
quite low.
to be able to take them out.
No shots landing, but he is
that.
able to hit the heavy. And it's going to be Ice last alive, being chased down by Charging Slam. And it's going to be a team wipe again. In favor of the Soulmates. They're going to get this started. This is a really, really tough cash out to win against if they do this right. Realistically, this needs to be the heavy, winching this out into the corner. There it is. That is the play for this cash out. You play this corner, you play on the roof, you play for stalls. You just wait, let the enemy team try to figure out where you are for 5 minutes, and no problem. 5 minutes is exaggerating.
Facts. Facts. Again, if they're going to take this opportunity that they... Oh, Pump is out of position. This could be really bad for Pump. Very fast.
Yeah, this is terrible. Half HP, isolated player. He does get away, which is okay, so that's fine. He's able to get out of there. Some shots going on long range, and this is where the Lewis gun's going to take a big advantage compared to...
That low to mid-range is really going to benefit him.
Yeah. One pump, trying to do some good damage. Ice, quite low. The heavy is actually going to be taken out.
Lucky putting a ton of damage on both their medium and their light.
Charging slam, bottom.
Breaking
just
ankles
trying
yet
to
again.
Run. Takes the gateway to the roof. Very important here.
Now they just need to take this opportunity to steal cash out if they're going to do something.
Good shots. Does get him off.
He let go.
He did let go.
Strange
Rez
play.
gonna come out. As the steal goes out, the lock bolt to try to predict, but it doesn't hit anything. They're gonna res everyone back up. They're gonna try to see if they can make this one last push. As the heavy isolates himself, he is low, and is taken out by one pump. This is really bad for Cash Out Crushers. They need to win this. They need to stall. The goo comes in. The steal is starting from Chris.
Great goo.
One pump takes him out, and that's
game,
over.
Boys.
Done for Cash Out Crushers. They've been absolutely decimated by Soul Boys. Soul Boys, I said it again. Soulmate. Sorry, my fault. I keep doing it. They should just change the name of the Soul Boys.
We have that power.
Yeah,
but I'm not going to
could do that.
Today.
No, that'd be a little unnecessary. A little bit unnecessary.
All right.
To change that name. Great
Guys,
clutch
GG.
from them.
GG. It was a close match. The throw together team, you guys did fantastic. Off to the next match. Who do we have next?
Let's have a look here at the bracket. If it is up to date.
Yep.
Perfect. We are now off the Tempo and WP in the winner's bracket. It's time for their match. So we'll go ahead and see if we can get them in here.
Here, we're going to go ahead and put, while you do that, are you able to put that clip up?
Potentially. Yeah, if you want to go over it, let me see if I can get this up.
Yeah, absolutely. Guys, I really want to go over the clip, this clip with Chris, and kind of what ended up happening here. Okay, it's tell me when you start it up.
Yeah, give me just a moment. I gotta.
Yep,
get
you're good,
going,
mate.
Of course.
So again, this is a learning opportunity for us, boys. Okay, because this is one of those moments where you look at it and you say, I can be a Grav player. I want to use GravCube. This is one of those moments, okay? See if we can get our boy, see if the boy can get it fixed up here. I know this is going to be a tough one. There's a lot going on right